also have I think this is the most severe thunderstorm warnings we've had all year long. We're at 40 now. We also have 6 tornado warnings. So this is going to be for those in Dodgeville and as well as Barneveld, I think it is. So if you guys live in Barneveld, if you live over here in Dodgeville, you got to be taking shelter now. We got Hook Echo developing off to the west. It is a storm that is beginning to rapidly organize. If you live in Madison, guys, you're not done. Madison, Wisconsin, we got another storm. And it's going to be this one right here that's going to be coming directly towards you. We'll have another radar scan on this storm just west of Milwaukee here in a second. And we got 2 storm chasers that are en route for this. We got Storm Intermedia, who's keeping an eye on it. We're keeping eyes on both him and as well as Connor Croft. Very dangerous storm heading that direction right now. So yeah, this tornado warning near Boston, that's going to be allowed to expire. We got a new area of rotation and a new supercell that is going up right now near Lake Delton. And so this one is tracking towards Portage and Friesland, just south of Monticello. And this is in that environment where an intense to possibly violent tornado is still on the table. We probably just had one a moment ago. This could be the next storm to watch for here. It is a discrete supercell that is moving directly east towards Interstate 39. Waiting for a new radar scan on the Milwaukee storm. I mean, honestly, guys, this is going to be a close call. This is going to be really close to the coast. Oh, we need a tornado warning, guys. We need a tornado warning for Milwaukee. That rotation just got a lot stronger right over Okomonowoc. We need a tornado warning here. There's a tornado dropping literally right now. Oconomowoc. Got Google pronunciations out here for that. Is there traffic cams looking at this right now? There are some traffic cams there. We got a tornado, though, dropping literally as we speak right now, just northwest of Waukesha. I don't know how this isn't tornado warning. We've been talking about this for like 15 minutes now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, well, there you go. Tornado warnings have been issued. Oconomowoc, you got to be taking shelter right now. Summit, Heartland, you guys all have to be taking shelter. This is inside of the tornado warning here near Milwaukee. They got a camera that's looking out here. So they're moving it around. They are moving it around here. We'll see if we have a view of that wall cloud. Tornado's dropping. It's going to be back in there. I think it'll be off to the right, maybe, of where this camera's looking. But we got a tornado that is dropping right now just west of Milwaukee. If you have friends or family in Milwaukee, they need to be tuning into the stream right now. This is an urgent situation. We got a tornado that is forming right now over Oconomowoc. I'm getting better at this. Oconomowoc, just northwest there of Waukesha. We got multiple cameras looking at this thing. I'm looking at them very closely. Tornado sirens are being reported that they are going off right now in Oconomowoc. And the velocities are really intense. We got the terminal radar site. We got the normal radar site here looking at this. So if we have a tornado, it's right over Highway 16 right now, just north of Interstate 94. We got to look really closely at the top left of your screen here. That is the area of interest, I believe. Maybe not top left. Actually, no, it'll be more in the middle. More in the middle. Middle, right. The left side, it's kind of the tail of the storm. Middle, right is kind of the general area that we're looking at right now for a tornado here near Oconomowoc. We got Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia, who's going in the direction of this storm. Actually, it looks like they're U-turning. They're going back to the west as it's getting closer to the coastline. But again, this is a very dangerous supercell that's going to be impacting a lot of people. The tornado is trying to drop right now. Got multiple views of this storm right now. Probably one of the best ones right here. This one has a whole skyline view near Summit and Interstate 94. The area of rotation right now is over Oconomowoc. Dang, I missed it. Oconomowoc. I got the Google pronunciation here for a reason. I keep messing up that name. Latest scan still showing our strongest area of rotation over Oconomowoc. So seek shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Kaz at the super chat says, I'm currently driving into Milwaukee, 20 minutes away while in Richfield, Wisconsin, but pulled over at a quick trip in case it produces a tornado. You couldn't have picked a better place to pull over, to be honest, but do appreciate the super chat. Stay safe. Yeah, if you guys are over here near Milwaukee, I mean, you got to be watching the storm like a hawk. We're going to let you know if it's going to be dropping a tornado. The latest scan got a little bit broader, but it might recycle here. And the rotation on the terminal radar site is very intense, which most likely means we have a rapidly rotating wall cloud located over Oconomowoc in Wisconsin. Back off to the west of Madison, we also have this supercell that's been going up that's pretty concerning. It's going to be heading right towards Madison and Fitchburg. That is currently tornado warned for a reason. That one might try to produce a tornado here soon. We're also watching increasing rotation over Wisconsin Dells. That is heading towards Briggsville and Marcellon. Down the line, it'll be going towards Marquette, Marquesan, and Green Lake. And we're also still monitoring the storm near Dyersville and Dubuque for a pretty significant wind threat. Look at this camera, guys. That's a good view of the supercell. This is the one in Milwaukee. Very good camera shot there. Right side is really the area of interest. I don't know why they keep going back to the left. Camera control guy, if you're watching the max velocity stream, get it back over there. Look northwest. Hand it up. All right, he's not listening to us. Hopefully that camera goes back, though. That is a really good view, though. I'm going to go back to the 3-cam view and keep an eye on that.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Iowa. This one's going to be just outside of Marquoketa, northwest of Davenport. Got New Hook Echo developing here. Strong inflow as well near Anamosa. It's going directly towards Center Junction, Onslow, and Wyoming. This is another dangerous, discrete supercell. So you need to be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Got quite a few storm chasers in this general area right now. We got Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill, who's kind of en route for this. He's actually very close to the warning. Waiting for another radar scan on the Milwaukee storm. For whatever reason, the traffic cams haven't pointed back towards this supercell. We're back up to 33 severe thunderstorm warnings. Our main area of rotation right now in Wisconsin is right over Oconomowoc. Going directly up towards Sussex and Germantown and Menomonee Falls. Just got a new radar scan. If there's a tornado, it's approaching Prairie Creek Ridge and Islandwood, which I do not see a tornado debris signature as of right now. See what the velocities look like. And yeah, there's still a lot of rotation. Rotation's trying to ramp back up again, and it's trying to drop a tornado right now. Near Stone Bank. Going right towards Heartland and Sussex. The other storm behind it, for those that are wondering, this storm behind it, yes, there's maybe a chance it could try to produce a tornado down the line, but it's much more of a big hail threat with what we're looking at behind this thing. That could be producing some giant hail.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
They have gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning. This one is going to be back up here near Wisconsin Dells, Lake Delton, Lewiston, and Briggsville. We've been talking about the storm for a while. This isn't a very favorable environment for an intense to possibly even violent tornado. So you need to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. It'll down the line go towards Friesland, Portage, and Marcellon. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we have a report of a rapidly rotating wall cloud in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, so we do have a rapidly rotating wall cloud. This storm right now just west of Milwaukee is trying to produce a strong tornado. So we need to be taking this storm really seriously right now. This is going towards Heartland and Sussex. We also got to watch this storm west of Madison. It's kind of in a rural area, more of the suburbia here in Madison, but that storm is going to be going towards Madison here very soon and could also produce a significant tornado threat if it ramps up. We're going to have a tornado, I think, at any moment here near Heartland, just outside of Oconomowoc. We have multiple live cameras right along Interstate 94. And none of them are really panned at the storm, I don't think. I've been on slot 1 on the main screen. This is a pretty decent view. This is looking westbound near Elmhurst Road, looking at this supercell. Apparently 2 has a good shot. Oh, all right, there you go. All right, that's the wall cloud right there. He might have a tornado. Look for power flashes. There could be a tornado right there. This is near Milwaukee. This is west of Milwaukee. If we see any power flashes, it almost undoubtedly means we have a tornado there. Bro, who is controlling this camera? Why does it keep resetting? It needs to stay to the north. Camera guy needs to lock in. We're looking at a potential tornado right now near Heartland. Could be a tornado. Waiting for velocities to update. It's going to be right over Highway 16 near the Oconomowoc Golf Club. Latest scan. I'm not seeing I don't think that's a debris signature, but we at least have an area of rotation again still going near Akachi Lake near Stonebank, which is going right towards Sussex and eventually towards Menomonee Falls. We got to be taking shelter again if we're in this tornado warning still. It only has about 30 minutes until it's in Lake Michigan. Look at the rotation over near Wisconsin Dells. That thing's ramping up too. Could have a big time tornado developing there here soon. Shout out to Shi with the super chat. I'm back skin off work in Iowa City, seeing a tiny bit of rotation in the clouds. Keep up the great work. Probably got some little swirling eddies out there. There's a lot of supercells that are obviously rotating currently. But I mean, beyond just that, we have so many storms that are literally producing giant hail. It's all happening at the same time. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we just got another Mesogamma discussion. This one is for the tornado warned storm north of KMKX. This is also tagged with hail up to 4.25 inches in diameter and tornadoes in a peak intensity of around 140 to 170 miles an hour. This is the same mesoscale discussion we had on the other storm that produced a significant or violent tornado. This will be headed to places like Menomonee Falls, Wauwatosa, Milwaukee, Waukesha, Pewaukee, and other places along the Lake Michigan border in Wisconsin.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, so again, maximum peak intensity is up to 170 miles per hour. So if we do get a tornado with this storm near Milwaukee or Waukesha,
tornado warning has been issued.
It is going to produce the potential here for a intense to violent tornado. Remember, the last time we had one of these, it produced an intense to violent tornado just to the west there of Wisconsin Dells, right? So we got to be, again, really treating this tornado warning seriously. Today's environment, again, very favorable for tornadoes. And obviously, we've already seen that in real time. We do have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be back over north of Wisconsin Dells to the town of Del Prairie. So take shelter if you are in that tornado warning right now. 3 panned out. And they keep I don't know why they keep moving the cameras. I don't know who's controlling the cameras here in Wisconsin, but I wish they were just facing the right way. They keep moving them back. I don't know if there's like a reset button or something. Hey, Hunter, for the sewer chat. It's going to happen in Kankakee County. If you're talking about Illinois, I think the risk will be mainly hail. We are now up to 42 severe thunderstorm warnings and 8 tornado warnings. We have about 4 minutes, too, until we have our next, basically, batch of kind of refresh of our warnings and whatnot. But there are 50 total active severe warnings, guys. We are currently in that large window where the peak intensity of all of our severe weather is happening. Anytime between 4 and 9 is the greatest threat. We could still see severe weather, though, as late as, midnight, even into the overnight hours, right? So this is obviously really, really intense what we're seeing right now in terms of the amount of warnings. We're now at 51. Absolutely crazy. Got a new warning or radar scan coming in now on this tornado warning near Milwaukee. And we do have still a tightening here near North Lake. This is near North Lake, Wisconsin. doesn't really line up with the Hook Echo. Right here is where they were looking for rotation near Heartland, right? And the rotation that we're seeing here is a little bit off-centered from our Hook Echo, not really lining up with our updraft. So that one does not look at least super organized as of right now. It's trying to cycle, though. So again, if you live near Milwaukee, we definitely got to be staying alert, because if that storm recycles, it's going to be recycling basically right over Milwaukee. We got Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill approaching this discreet cell near Anamosa. He's at a gas station right now, but this is over in Anamosa, Iowa. We got a new discreet supercell that is trying to produce a tornado threat. Maquito will eventually be in the path of that storm. We also got Tornado TRX, who is driving down from Cascade right now, down to that supercell. Most of our storm chasers have been diverging to different places as these storms continue to produce a elevated threat of damaging winds, very large hail, and also strong tornadoes. We're also keeping an eye on the storm near Brighton right now, just northeast of Fairfield. Storm chaser John White is going towards that supercell, which will eventually go in the direction of Davenport. I know we haven't really talked a whole lot about the storms down here in Texas and Oklahoma, but there hasn't really been a whole lot to talk about. Most of them are producing damaging winds and large hail. Don't really have a whole lot of a tornado threat down here, but look at that shelf cloud here. This is all the way down near Wichita Falls. Got blue tinge in the clouds. Beautiful looking storm there. And so that right now is heading in the direction of Wichita Falls with 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Got quite a bit of hail down here too. Got Storm Chaser Max Archer 2 on the storm near Duncan with his little hail cage. And then we also got Storm Chaser Mezzo Hunter, who's located back over in western Oklahoma. So we're keeping an eye on the storms in Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas, where we have a tornado watch that'll go until, I believe, 11 o'clock Central Time. You look at the terminal radar site on this Milwaukee storm. And look at that rotation, guys, on the terminal radar site. Like, there's a rapidly rotating wall cloud that's been reported a couple times now. And this thing is still trying to produce a tornado right now. If you guys have any friends or family near Milwaukee, make sure that they are alert. Share the stream, get the word out there. Very dangerous supercells approaching. Here comes that new radar scan here. Not seeing nearly as much rotation, at least in the low levels. This is very close to the ground, right? So this is not on the ground. The Hook Echo is getting a little bit more organized again. We still have a very strong inflow that's heading into the supercell. We also got some big hail falling just north of Oconomowoc, moving in the direction of Menomonee Falls. And then we also have some big hail falling over near Watertown right now. That's likely around golf balls that are falling out of the sky. West of Madison in Wisconsin, we are still watching this supercell here. That's going to be heading directly towards you guys, also going towards Middleton. This thing's trying to produce a tornado currently, located north of Dodgeville. We got Storm Chaser, Storm Intermedia, and also Connor Croft that are going directly towards that supercell, mainly because it looks like it's going to be dropping a tornado here soon. So if you live over there near Prairie du Sac or Madison, this is your time to stay alert once again. They have continued the tornado warning here for Columbia and Marquette counties in Wisconsin. If there are any camera views, just let me know. If we get any photos or videos too. If you guys have any photos or videos here from the Milwaukee area, you can send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I know a lot of you guys have been sending in photos and videos throughout today's stream. But if you do have any photos and videos from that area, you can send it in to us. This is actually a really good photo here from just moments ago, back over in Viroqua, Wisconsin. I believe there was, if I'm not mistaken, I think there was a tornado here. Also got a photo here from Madison, Wisconsin of some big time hail here, right near the airport. Tornado dropped about a half a mile away. This is just west of Johnson Creek, Wisconsin, with a nasty thunderstorm coming in. Lots and lots of lightning out there. This is the rotation, actually. This is just moments ago over in Oconomowoc. So this is the rapidly rotating wall cloud, guys, that's going towards Milwaukee. That is a really solid video there from Royce Rude out of Oconomowoc. Of a rapidly rotating wall cloud. So over in Elk City, Oklahoma, we actually had some big hail in Elk City here today. Double rainbow over Liberty Center in Indiana. Indiana's even dealing with some severe storms today. Lake Mills, Wisconsin, big shelf cloud. Got a lot of crazy photos there. Got a couple new photos. One from Fort Wayne, Indiana. Crazy storm structure. And our last one for right now is in Dane County, Wisconsin, with a lot of hail. This is from the Madison area, where there is a tornado warning. And again, if you guys have photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Hey, and which one's looking at the storm? I don't have it in a slot. Look at all these hail reports over here in Madison. These are little diamonds. Those are all hail reports that have been coming in from local media, emergency management, law enforcement, or just public people here. And there's a little over 24 hail reports here. A lot of them are tennis balls to baseballs. So this has obviously been a very significant batch of supercells that's been moving across southern Wisconsin here over the past hour. And this is the latest radar scan. We still got a large hook echo, strong inflow right now near Sussex. This is quickly approaching Milwaukee. And I'm not seeing as much rotation. It looks like it's becoming a little bit more outflowy, which would mean the tornado threat would be a bit lower. This is a live shot, though, from I-94 and US 18. It's pretty close here to Milwaukee. And so this is a pretty good skyline view that we're going to have. So we'll keep an eye on that camera. That'll have a good skyline view of that supercell as it moves in. Rotation is beginning to intensify over here near Barneveld, going towards Mount Harab and Madison. So we got an organizing supercell there. We are still watching rotation near Wisconsin Dells, which is going to be tracking towards Friesland here soon. Not on the ground right now, but it is still rotating. We actually have a severe thunderstorm warning all the way up here into Minnesota. Some hail and wind. All right, this storm over here in Iowa is starting to ramp up. Storm chaser Edgar O'Neill is now coming into it right now. We're watching this one really closely. It is a discrete supercell that is moving towards Wyoming, Onslow, and Marquetta. Look at the velocities here. Really starting to intensify. We got Storm Chaser, Tornado TRX, who's en route for this right now.
Tornado warning has been issued.
And they have gone ahead and issued a tornado warning in kind of central Wisconsin here. This is all the way up near Watuma, just to the west of Green Lake. So Westfield, Princeton, and Neshkoro, you guys all got to take shelter now, get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. We have an area of rotation located in Harrisville, which is going to move into Budson and Princeton over the next several minutes. Watoma, sorry, south of Watoma. Going in the direction of Berlin and Green Lake. That's the main area of rotation there. We even have an area of rotation northwest of Pawiki, west of Montello. So there's several areas of rotation here. So you got to be taking shelter if you're in that pink polygon. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. If you live over in Milwaukee, the next 15, 20 minutes is when you got to be staying alert. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, judging by the fact we have two areas of rotation, basically in the same sort of area on that Westfield and Princeton storm that just got tornado warned in Wisconsin, I'm inclined to say that these are latched onto the boundary. That means they should have a higher chance of tornado potential for the next few minutes. Eventually, however, they are going to cross over that boundary and no longer pose a tornado threat.
Hey, Riley, for the update, we have yet again another tornado warning in Iowa. This one's a very populated area. This is going to be for those that live in Dubuque and Asbury. So you need to take shelter now. If you are in Asbury or Dubuque, put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. If you're in a mobile home, you got to find a sturdy structure or get into a ditch. The amount of tornado warnings that we have right now continues to climb. We're up to 9 tornado warnings. We're almost into double-digit categories here. Got a lot of storm chasers in this general area. You got Nathan Moore, who's over there just south of Ashbury. You got CJ Ziegler, who's also here. You got a lot of lightning. You got several storm chasers out here, too, that are near the supercell that is also now rotating. It's a large, broad area of circulation that is all moving towards Dubuque, eventually going towards Jamestown in Wisconsin. I am really concerned about this supercell here near Wyoming and Baldwin in Iowa. This thing's really discreet, and we got a little cell behind it that's basically trying to nudge the supercell. And when this happens, we do tend to get a more heightened tornado threat. And we saw this earlier with the storm near Manchester, Iowa, which went on, we believe, to produce at least a couple of rain-wrapped tornadoes. And it looks like a similar situation is trying to happen right now. You got Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill looking at that area of circulation here. It's going to be off to the left. We got a wall cloud. It's going to be buried kind of in the rain there. You can see how it's kind of panning it out here. But that is the area that we got to look at. We'll be off here to the kind of the middle there. So right underneath this updraft that's going up, we're going to have a tornado trying to form right there. Look how they're zooming into it. Obviously, that's the area of interest. We just had cloud ground lightning as it clicked off of it. But you can see, again, that hook echo is where that updraft has basically gone up, and that's where a tornado is trying to basically develop there near center junction. Somebody put Edgar O'Neill in slots 3. We're going to keep an eye on him. Latest scan on the Milwaukee tornado warning. We have a new, or just west of Milwaukee, we have a new area of convergence that's trying to come together right over Sussex. So we may have a new tornado threat developing here. Got a very strong inflow coming into the storm. Got an area of rotation trying to develop here, going towards Menomonee Falls, Germantown, and Brown Deer. Look at this, by the way. This is back over on that tornado warning west of Dubuque. See how the wind is pretty intense here right now. I got the rear flank downdraft, surging wind out from our supercell. It's producing some pretty significant damaging winds right now.
Yeah, it looks like the first storm, the first supercell, is just getting to Lake.
This is a photo from Storm Chaser Cannon Carlton of a funnel cloud right before we got a tornado over in Masonville, Iowa, a little while ago. Well, baby funnel cloud that eventually turned into a pretty significant tornado. Let's go back over to this tornado warning here in Iowa. Storm Chaser, Tornado TRX. Should have a pretty good view of that storm in a moment. This is Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill. And again, what we're looking at here, right in the middle of your screen is that updraft, and that's where wall cloud is basically, we think, located. We can't see it clearly yet, but this is going to be tracking towards Quetta. It's just west of Wyoming. I love the sound of the wind. The window down. Also, this is a live shot of that storm rolling in here in Milwaukee. This is a very good skyline view. It's looking directly into our area of interest when it comes to rotation here, just northwest of Milwaukee, where we do have a tornado warning in effect. Oh, guys, look, this is not good. We now have strengthening rotation again. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, that's the exact same thing I wanted to talk about. It is going to basically start the RFD surge here. This is the first stage in tornado genesis. This is probably going to produce a significant tornado as it heads towards Menomonee Falls. Basically, as soon as we see this RFD meet up with the inflow, it is going to very quickly spin up into a tornado. And maybe even one scan from now, we could be talking about a CC drop. This is a classic supercell, and this is going to produce a tornado sometime in the next few radar scans.
Hey, Riley, for the update. Guys, very dangerous right now. Over here near Menomonee Falls in Germantown, we got to be taking shelter now. This is going to be approaching Lake Michigan. Obviously, it only has so much time until it's offshore, but it's going to be producing, we think, a very significant tornado. Look at that hook gecko. Look at the inflow. The velocities have really ramped up, and as the Storm Prediction Center alluded to, an intense to violent tornado is possible with this supercell. So if you live near Milwaukee, Fox Point, Brown Deer, you need to have that tornado action plan ready to go now. Share the stream, get the word out there. If you have any friends or family that live here that are not even in the tornado warning, you need to share the stream with them because there's about to be a big tornado, we think, near Menomonee Falls. I somehow got the pronunciation right that time. It's a struggle. There's a sky cam on the bottom middle of your screen that's been looking at that area of interest. And I know it's been going back and forth a lot. The camera controls have been a little crazy, but I mean, it's kind of panning out a bunch, but there is a view there. We're looking directly towards where this tornado would be located, and it might be rain wrap back in there, but if we see a power flash, we 100% know there's a tornado down. Again, there is likely going to be a tornado here at any moment if there's not already one on the ground. You need to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. If you're in Menominee Falls, if you're in Butler or Germantown in Wisconsin, you've got to be taking shelter. Look to the right side of your screen. That'll be the area of interest for a possible rain-wrapped tornado. We might have power flashes. If we get any, we know there's one on the ground. This is directly located north of Sussex near Brandon Oaks and Lisbon. I'm going to keep that bottom middle of your screen. We should have another radar scan literally at any second here. Look at the terminal radar site. Terminal radar site has that tight couplet currently located near Sussex. Let's go back to the regional radar site. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, latest scan, there's a deep TDS on that. Also use Tilt 2. For some reason, it's slightly ahead of Tilt 1. There's a very significant coupling on that as of 2 minutes ago. So this has been on the ground and will continue to be on the ground as it heads towards Menominee.
It's going to be a big tornado. So.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Tornado TRX is also relaying kind of in the middle of that. There is a tornado trying to drop right now over in Iowa. We'll go back to that in a second. Again, if you live over here, we got a strong tornado in progress, a large tornado in progress right now west of Menominee Falls. Okay, we got a strong tornado here in progress right now near Sussex.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
So you gotta be taking shelter right now if you are in this tornado warning. All right, get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible if you're in this warning. It's a very dangerous tornado right now near Sussex. And it is going to grow in size rapidly. I think a particularly dangerous situation tornado warning is definitely in play for this tornado. But we got a deep debris signature right now near Sussex, and this thing's dropping. Again, a big-time tornado currently. It's already producing. Quickly, I want to go back to Iowa. This is what Tornado TRX was just talking about. We got a large wall cloud over here in Iowa. We got a big tornado dropping here in just a moment, we think. It is a rapidly rotating wall cloud. Just a heads up, your stream isn't on. Thank you, by the way. Got a huge wall cloud there near Center Junction, and we think a tornado is about to drop here. It's going towards Baldwin. Look at this view. Nick Gorman's coming up on it, too. We're going to put Nick Gorman slot 2. We'll put Edgar O'Neill in slot 1. We're going back to the 3 cam view. If you guys are just tuning in, we have a tornado in progress right now, directly off to the north of Sussex. Wait, is that a tornado? Or am I tripping? Edgar has something there on the right, I think, right middle.
A new tornado warning.
Could be a funnel. We have a new tornado warning in Jackson County, Iowa. I'm going to jump over that here real quickly. That's going to be over here near Marquetta, just to the around and just west of Bellevue. You got to take shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. This is a dangerous supercell. You can see the velocities are really ramping up. Got a large hook echo and a very strong inflow. We got a beefy wall cloud from Edgar O'Neill and also Nick Gorman. This thing's going to drop a nasty tornado probably in about 5-10 minutes. Really intense storm here. Going back to our tornado warning near Milwaukee. Again, we got a strong tornado in progress. We're waiting for a new radar scan. This tornado is about to directly hit Menominee Falls. Menominee Falls is about to take a direct hit from this tornado. I need somebody looking at all the cameras there near Menominee Falls. If there's anything, let me know. It's a lot of cameras in Menominee Falls, and we will probably have a view of this tornado at some point. But this is a significant tornado right now. Radar scan should be coming in here at any second. If you live over near Mequon, Brown Deer, or Fox Point, you've got to take shelter. While we wait for that radar scan, you can see, again, a huge wall cloud right there in Wyoming, Iowa. Here comes that next radar scan here for Wisconsin. And this is that latest scan. And I'm not seeing as much rotation The TDS has completely disappeared. Apparently it's on. All right, so it looks like we may have just had a brief tornado. It has lifted, it looks like, here near Sussex. Again, it could recycle as it gets closer to the coastline here. Tornado has lifted, at least for the time being. But there is still debris in the atmosphere. It's up to tilt 2 right now, which means that the debris is still up in the air right now here over near Brown Deer, Wisconsin, just northwest of Milwaukee. We got a very significant damaging wind threat, lots of lightning, big time hail also moving right into Germantown. The hailstone size is probably around baseball size.
A new tornado warning has been
We have another
issued.
tornado warning in Wisconsin. This one's west of Madison. This is a really strong area of rotation coming together. Again, we got a full-fledged tornado outbreak happening. We got a new tornado warning here west of Madison near Middleton. You got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. We got Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media, who's en route for this. We're going to keep an eye on him. It is obviously rush hour right now, so a lot of people are out there. This storm near Onslow, once again, is producing quite a bit of rotation. We have a large wall cloud. Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill is looking at that right now. Got a little funnel, it looks like, right there. Things trying to drop a tornado near Onslow in Iowa. Very interesting. We got another perspective of this wall cloud. That's Edgar. This is Ryan Schull from Cascade, a little bit further off to the north. You can see how large the wall cloud is.
Chad, do we have? Yeah, test.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We have a new tornado warning in Wisconsin. This one will include Milwaukee. We got a lot of people that live here in Milwaukee. If you live in Milwaukee, you got to be now taking that tornado action plan and using it. Got to take shelter now. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building.
This is an urgent alert.
My goodness.
A tornado is on the ground.
Oh, guys, we got a
Seek
tornado right
shelter
there, bottom
immediately.
left. Tornado in progress. All right, this one is the one over here near Marquetta.
Hey Max, if you copy, I got a view of the tornado on my live feed.
Yeah, look at this, guys. Tornadoes in progress here in Iowa. We got a rope tornado dancing in the field.
Got it on. I got my phone. I'm gonna get out. I'll put on my 3.
Storm Chaser, Edgar O'Neill, and Nick Gorman are looking at this thing.
If you copy, I got a view of the tornado on my live feed.
A new tornado warning.
We're up to
has been
11
issued.
tornado warnings. We got a tornado in progress in Iowa. It is a rope. It's a drill bit. Likely a strong tornado. Look on the left, right there. There might be like another thing. That thing's spinning there too. Unbelievable what's happening right now. Look at this view from Jacob McMillan. Wow.
Look at that chat. Beautiful little rope tornado.
This is unbelievable. And this thing's just dancing out in a field right now. Luckily, it's not impacting, it looks like, anybody. But, I mean, if it hits anything, it is a strong tornado here. Just right over near Onslow. It is a large rope tornado that is in progress. You got to be taking shelter if you're in Onslow, Iowa. Incredible view from all these different storm chasers. They calling for the super chat. Shout out to Gabe with the 10 gifted memberships. Look at that rope. Look at this view. Look how sheared it is. Look at it just disappear. This is wild. This is insane. Look at it just rip apart there. Look, this is live. Look at that thing just shear around. Look at that entire thing just roping out there. Absolutely wild tornado out here in eastern Iowa. You know, the tornado sirens too. Going back to the 3-cam view, I do want to go back to the Milwaukee tornado warning. We've been talking about this for a while, but if you guys live in Milwaukee, Wisconsin, we've got to be taking shelter right now. We got a tornado warning for you guys. A lot of people are in this warning. This is a dangerous supercell that is trying to produce a tornado right now. It already has produced a couple of tornadoes, which have been strong at this point. And right now we have a large area of rotation. We got a very strong RFD surge, which means a very strong amount of wind is surging out from the supercell right now, and it's going to try to produce a tornado again. So this is a dangerous storm right now heading right into Milwaukee. It's approaching the Lawrence J. Timmerman Airport, Brown Deer, and Fox Point. You've got to be taking shelter for this very dangerous supercell.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded the tornado warning for Green Lake.
Shalom, shalom, family. If you're just joining the live stream with max velocity, as you can see, we have a pretty volatile situation going on in Iowa as well as Wisconsin with these catastrophic tornadoes that are touching down. Please share the live stream. If you have family in these areas, Sister Chaya, I have family, immediate family in the Milwaukee area, Brown Deer, Fox Point, all through Milwaukee. So spread the word so that they can prepare and take shelter. Because they may not hear these sirens, they may not go off in every area. So share the live stream. These are some serious catastrophic tornadoes that are touching down right now.
Supercell that is tracking directly towards you guys right now, and this thing's trying to drop a nasty tornado. We've already had a lot of them today. Just zooming out real quick, you can see all the different tornado warnings, the different severe thunderstorm warnings. They're all over the place. Central Wisconsin all the way back down into Iowa. And this storm that just produced a tornado here near Wyoming is definitely cycling again. It produced that rope tornado, and it might try to produce another one. We'll be keeping an eye on that. But really, the biggest concern right now is the potential right now for a tornado moving into Milwaukee. I believe there is still a tornado down. Maybe. Saw dust being kicked up still. Might be now done. That's the view of that storm near Wyoming and Iowa right now.
Great job, Lou.
Absolutely wild looking storm out here. Still a little closer shot. Tornado Pagey's right next to it. Something important, by the way, about the storm that's moving into Milwaukee. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey Max, we just got a new Storm Prediction Center mesoscale discussion. This is for basically the entire area of storms along the Iowa, Minnesota, Illinois border. This also includes tornado potential up to 175 or 170 miles an hour, hail to 4.25 inches in diameter. And actually, if you take a look at the storm further to the north right now, in parts of Wisconsin, it does look like we are starting to see the storm near Key West have a rapid RFD surge in the last few minutes here, and it looks like it's got a very prominent hook on reflectivity. So probably going to see a tornado with this storm as it heads towards the town of Hazel Green, Wisconsin, and Menominee, Illinois.
Hey, Riley, for the update. All right, so that's down here near Dubuque. Look at the live camera here in Milwaukee right now. We got apparently the Milwaukee Brewers are currently playing the Toronto Blue Jays right now. This one looks like out there in Milwaukee. We got some really intense winds right now moving in. This is on I-41 and US 45. You can keep flipping cameras on this slot 3. That's live right now there in Milwaukee. It's just outside of Menominee Falls. Wind is very intense. We got a very intense RFD surge. So the damaging wind potential upwards of 70 miles per hour right now, moving right into Milwaukee. Here's another view of that. It's a camera view right on the roadway on Wisconsin 100 at Silver Spring Drive. Got a lot of people out there. It's obviously rush hour, or a little bit past rush hour now, but pretty much right around rush hour. There are so many people on the roadways, obviously, right now, but very dangerous storm here. Hopefully those people are aware of the situation here. Luckily, the tornado threat is definitely getting lower as this storm gets closer to Lake Michigan, but the wind is a major concern right now. We got 70 mile per hour winds at the bare minimum happening with this thing. Real quickly, back to
Why
Iowa.
are you honking at the cop? But it was
Over near
fine.
Onslow, Iowa, you can see it's rotating again. We got a rotating wall cloud right over this roadway here in Onslow. We are monitoring an increasing tornado potential again going towards Marquetta, which is in Iowa. And then we're also watching this little cell. It's kind of semi-discreet near Dubuque. Intensifying rotation right now going towards Galena in northwestern Illinois, as Riley was just alluding to. Look at this convergence signature here near Marquetta. This could be a big concern going into Illinois here pretty soon. You can see the giant wall cloud feature that all these different chasers are looking at. It already produced that rope tornado, but again, we could have a much larger tornado with a storm like this down the line. Crazy looking storm there. Here's that latest radar scan on the Milwaukee tornado warning. You can see the wind again really surging out now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We're now up to 12 tornado warnings. We have 50 total warnings again. This is a new tornado warning. It's actually the storm right behind it.
A new tornado
Holy
warning
crap.
has
We
been
just got
issued.
2 more. All right, so now up to 13 tornado warnings. This new one is going to be for Center Junction and Onslow. Jones County, you guys are included in this one. The new one, also we got Joe Davies County in Illinois, and then Jackson County, Iowa, included in this tornado warning near Galena. You need to be taking shelter immediately if you are in this tornado warning, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible and getting away from windows. This is an urgent situation. If we get a tornado, it is going to be rain wrapped. It is going to be almost impossible to see. So do not try looking for this tornado if you live in Galena in Illinois. So we're monitoring that situation really closely. Obviously, we have a really significant supercell out here as well, just to the south of that.
That was a really.
That's a giant area of rotation right now.
I just love how he popped out of blinding.
We could have like back-to-back tornadoes though going towards Marquetta.
I love doing that.
Obviously, it's not the most populated area ever by any means, but there are plenty of people that live out in this part of eastern Iowa. You can see all the homes, the farms, and that rotation, guys, is getting way stronger. This thing's about to drop a nasty tornado here probably in a few minutes, I think, near Marquetta. Latest update on that Milwaukee tornado warning. The rotation, again, is weakening. Looking at a straight line damaging wind threat with winds as high as 70 to 80 miles per hour, moving right into the city. Very dangerous storm still, regardless of there being a tornado or not. Very intense winds moving in right now. Madison, Wisconsin, we're watching this cluster here for an increasing tornado potential. Wow. That is a huge rain and hail shaft. This is that wall cloud here in Onslow, Iowa.
It's gonna get its own. Yeah. It might look like that.
Got a little storm nudger behind it, so it's basically trying to kick up that rotation even more.
Yeah.
Kind of updrafts kind of hitting each other here. It's trying to help spin it even more. So that's why we have an increasing tornado threat right now near Marquetta. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, I want to mention a storm that we have down in Texas is moving into the town of Del Rio, Texas. I know we have a lot of people who watch from Del Rio. This is producing probably 2-inch sized hail. The National Weather Service has gone ahead and issued a special weather statement saying that this storm will not produce hail. Don't listen to that. It is going to produce hail pretty quickly here as it moves very fast into the town of Del Rio, Texas.
Hey, Riley, for the update. So if you guys live down here, get ready for some giant hail. A lot of that is happening today. Back down in Texas, got a lot of damaging winds right now, all across the board. Looking at some hail with some of these thunderstorms. Nothing really too tornadic down there in that tornado watch so far. It's been all Midwest so far today. This year, 2026, has literally been the year of the Midwest. Been the year of the Midwest over here. And right now, we got a really strong area of rotation developing near Baldwin. Got all sorts of storm chasers looking at this thing. So if there is something, we're going to see it. Won't be very hard to see it with all the chasers that we have out there. Shout out to Iowa with the super chat saying super busy day for meteorology. Just want to try to answer why the traffic cameras don't always face the storm. I don't know. I mean, it comes down to whoever controls the cameras. So that is not something I have control of. If you live in Milwaukee, we're still under a tornado warning here until 7:15 Central Time. You got to be continuing to stay in that safe place. Damaging winds, lots of hail falling right now. Still monitoring a potential for a tornado. And if you live over here near Madison, we have a new hook echo developing just to your southwest. New wind flow too. We got Storm Chaser, Storm Runner Media, who's over here. And look at that. Wow. There's a live shot right now just from outside of Madison, Wisconsin. Giant shelf. Also got Storm Chaser Connor Croft. He's also over there. We're keeping an eye on both of them. Be interesting to see if this storm does produce another tornado here near Marquette. It's trying. This is Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill looking at that new wall cloud that's developing here near Wyoming. You got Tornado Pagey right underneath that wall cloud here near I think it's M-Line, Iowa. Whoa! Huge cloud around lightning strike.
That, right?
That was really bright.
Yeah.
Flashbang the stream, I think. Another reason why you should never be outside during a severe thunderstorm warning, or even if you're near a thunderstorm. That can happen.
That was probably just an appetizer tornado, honestly.
Look at this view of the storm. This is Storm Chaser Nathan Moore. He's coming up into it. It almost looks like a UFO. It's kind of like a spaceship over here. Plenty of lightning. Stay indoors.
Oh my lord! I gotta get a picture.
Like I have that house on that hill.
Tons of lightning on that thing. The rotation near Galena in Illinois has gotten a little bit broader over the last couple scans. We're still monitoring that. The strongest rotation that we're seeing right now is back over here near Andrew. We have another area of rotation on the other storm near Center Junction. Out here again in far eastern Iowa. We're still monitoring the tornado warning near Wapello. Hasn't really done a whole lot since it became a thunderstorm, producing mostly hail. I haven't really seen a whole lot of a tornado threat with that thing. And then back over Milwaukee, we are still looking at a couple little areas of circulation over Brown Deer. There is a low chance that a quick spin up, quick hitting tornado could happen before this thing moves into Lake Michigan. But if you are traveling along Interstate 43 here over near Milwaukee, I'll try to avoid this area here for the next several minutes. Just stay off the road. There's going to be a significant swath of damaging winds also coming into this thing. So it is a very dangerous thunderstorm, producing very high winds and also tons of lightning and lots of hail. You still got tennis balls flying out of the sky with that storm. Got a little bit more rotation now over here west of Madison. That little hook echo that's trying to develop over Mount Horab. That is going to be heading directly into Madison here in about 10-15 minutes. Most of the storm chasers are still heading south. We'll take our attention back to our storm here near Marquette, which is still trying to produce another tornado here. It's a Storm Chaser IRL or Nathan Moore. Rotation is still trying to ramp up here. After he gets past these trees, we're going to have a much better shot of this thunderstorm.
Shalom, family, and aloha from the Hawaiian Islands. This is your sister Chaya Dialek with the McKesseldeck News. If you missed today's episode of McKesseldeck News, you can watch it now on my YouTube channel at Chaya Dialek. And while you're there, go ahead and like and subscribe. I hope to see you soon. And that's with real love and real respect. Shalom, family. It's the McKesseldeck News Hour.
vortex. This thing is at least an EF3. This is not weak. Oh, God. Sorry, lightning just struck right next to me. Take shelter immediately.
That might end up leading this storm over here near Onslow to become the main dominant tornadic storm here in a little bit. Very interesting evolution that's happening there. A little storm coming out of the south is hindering its development. Thank Bentley for becoming a member. Heading back over to Milwaukee. We got our main surge of wind now near Whitefish Bay. This is just outside of where the Milwaukee Brewers are currently playing their game. I'm guessing there was some sort of rain delay or something along those lines. It's going towards Fox Point, also near Mequon. Still producing tennis ball sized hail on the north side of that supercell. We still have 2 tornado warnings up here near Monticello, as well as west of Green Lake. The one on the south side here from Monticello was a confirmed tornado, but I'm not seeing anything anymore that would make me think we still have a tornado there. But continue to stay in your safe place. We've seen many of these storms recycle and produce new tornado threats. We do still have a tornado warning also north of that one, but the rotation again has been a bit broader. Kind of up near Green Bay and over near Friendship and Watoma. We're mostly talking about a lot of wind and hail here. There is a cell south of Wisconsin Rapids, though, that is rotating, and this could become a tornado concern as it goes towards Watuma or Watama, north of Friendship. I'm still watching the storm here near Madison pretty closely. It's, in my opinion, doesn't look very healthy for a tornado threat right now, but the wind threat is definitely elevated. There's plenty of hail, plenty of lightning, and we could obviously get a tornado in this thing. So we need to continue to watch this thing really closely. This is a live shot back over in Milwaukee where the wind is about to pick up here over the next couple of minutes. It's not far from Shorewood. Got a lot of live traffic cameras right on the coast here of Lake Michigan. There's all sorts of cars right now, even back over near Menominee Falls, where the wind is still picking up and there's hail falling. This is one of those live shots right now back over on I-41 and US 45. Look at this camera here. This camera's showing really high winds, and we also got some giant hail that is falling right now. This is intense. This is not, this storm's still coming, by the way, into Milwaukee. So what you're seeing here hasn't even hit Milwaukee yet. This is a
family, if you're just joining the live stream, we got some serious catastrophic tornadoes that have been touching down throughout Iowa as well as Wisconsin. As he just mentioned, there is a significant storm in progress with possible tornadoes headed towards the Milwaukee area. Right now, it's in the outskirts of Milwaukee. I have immediate family in the Milwaukee area. I hope that they have shared the stream with others. But what we've seen so far has been pretty catastrophic this afternoon. So continue to pray for all those that are watching. Share the live stream. This is also including Chicagoland. This is a continuous event. This will be going on for the next few hours through the overnight hours. So this is a serious situation that is unfolding. So do share the live stream. And if you're in any of these areas, take shelter now and prepare, because you may not get warnings from the sirens.
Hey, Jonah, for becoming a member. This is also at that, I think this is at the Brewers Stadium. So I actually got a live shot over there at the Brewers Stadium here. You can see all the people at the game right now. See all the lightning on the horizon. It has gone almost pitch black here on the roadway here near Brown Deer. The wind has continued to remain very intense right along Lake Michigan. This is located here near Fox Point on I-43. Still inside of that tornado warning here near Milwaukee. All sorts of cameras over there that we're watching. That tornado warning over here near Andrew, Iowa. The rotation's got a lot more rain wrapped. Storm Chaser IRL is the only one that has a view of anything. I don't even know how you can see it, but you can see all the rising motion right here. Tornado's still trying to drop here. He's the only person I think that's actually looking somehow into the storm. That rotation's gotten fully rain wrapped though there near Arquetta. Where's everybody tuning in from? Let me know in the chat. Where you guys all tuning in from right now? And we got a lot of you guys probably tuning in from the Midwest here. We go full cam to him. Get the audio on. That is a rotating wall cloud though, going right over US Highway 61.
Definitely was worth booking down here.
Shots purple with the $20 super chat. Okay, mostly a hail threat and a wind threat in Illinois, but definitely possibly a strong tornado with these supercells down here that are going to be moving into Illinois here very shortly. That's that area of rotation again here. I'm going to get the actual pronunciation. I don't think I've been pronouncing Marquetta correctly in Iowa. See if I can get the pronunciation.
It's Marquette. Max.
Makokada. Nobody's been correcting me. Makokada? Oh God, I need to leave this one open. I've been saying it a lot.
Marquette. Where's that? Marquette. Oh, Makokada.
Makokada. Makokada, Iowa.
Don't let it go to your head.
Got a rain-wrapped area of rotation, which is what he's looking at right now.
Shalom to those in the live
Look
chat.
at this camera over here near Milwaukee. Wind's getting crazy here. Camera's shaking like crazy. We've all been correcting you. Well, the chat's going too fast, so there's like 85,000 people tuning in. I don't know what to tell you. It's going really fast. I need to hire somebody just so they can correct my pronunciation. That's all I needed somebody to be hired for, just to correct pronunciations. If we do that, we're set. We're up to 31 severe thunderstorm warnings again. We got a brand new one just south of Madison for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We're keeping an eye on this activity heading into Madison right now. There is still a tornado warning in effect for the just west of Middleton. That's heading directly to the east. So we're watching this closely still. Not really a whole lot of rotation as of right now. The storm still looks very, very ominous over here near, oh, I have to get the pronunciation again. Makokada, Iowa. I obviously don't live in Iowa, if you guys were wondering. Probably couldn't tell. If you could, I don't know. But again, that feature here is kind of more of an elevated wall cloud at this point. It might be becoming a little bit more of a shelf. Rotation's pretty strong on radar still. This entire thing here, it's still broadly rotating. It's not as strong as earlier. The rotation was much stronger about 10, 15 minutes ago. We did have that rope tornado, but still broadly rotating right now. And look actually down there in the middle. You guys see that? Right underneath. Is that a tornado dropping there?
Lamer zooted?
Look at this. Right here. It's up, that's something. That might be something.
No. Structure's coming back out, chat. The structure's coming back out for us for another look-see. Guys, that was so sick.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter
Our
immediately.
structure's making another appearance.
We got
for
a
us.
new tornado warning. And oh no, it's confirmed tornado warning. All right, they confirmed this tornado warning. So this is a tornado apparently that we got on the ground that he's looking at. Oh, is that actually a tornado? I can't tell. I think that might be a tornado right there. Right here. I think that's a tornado. That they just upgraded this.
Whoa! What is that in there?
That's a tornado, guys. We got a tornado down.
Nice rotation up to your north.
National Weather Service is confirming
Is that a funnel?
a tornado here.
It looks like a tornado in there, guys.
We got a tornado down right now. That's
That looks like
live
a
over near
possible
Andrew.
tornado right there.
So tornado on the ground right now. This is Storm Chaser Nathan Moore here. Tornadoes in progress, heading directly towards
Oh, God,
Springbrook,
it's hard to tell.
Iowa.
I can't tell by the naked eye. Maybe not.
You've got to be taking shelter. It does not look like it's fully to the ground, but it might be a non-condensed tornado.
Yep, that's what I was seeing on radar right there.
It's hard to tell.
The broadcast media is confirming a tornado, so this is a confirmed tornado. So what Nathan Moore's looking at right now, that is a tornado that is heading directly towards Bellevue, which is right along the Iowa and Illinois border. That's what we're looking at right there. Got to be taking shelter.
Sure looked like it for a second, didn't it?
Any truth for the super
but
chat?
I don't think it was. I think it fooled me.
See the velocities on the bottom right of your screen. They did tighten here over the last couple scans. That tornado is definitely pretty rain wrapped.
I seen it was spinning. Can't tell if it touched the ground or not. And it just went toward
This tornado again is fully rain wrapped. I mean, it's hard to see at this point, but that tornado is buried back in there. No big CC drop from what we're seeing right now. Hey, Lynn, for becoming a member. Gotta look closely. It's gonna be in here. Right here. Tornado's back in here.
broadcast media confirmed tornado.
Gone fully buried back in there in the rain.
Where I seen the rotation, so you got another negative.
Back to the 3-cam view again. This storm is moving towards Bellevue right now. There's a dangerous storm still moving off to the east. Gotta be really watching the storm really closely. So let me replace cam 3. Let me go back to Nathan for a second. So again, we got a lot of rotation still in this storm here near
a new tornado
Andrew and Springbrook. We also just got a new tornado warning.
Roads to go over there, guys. Sadly, no roads to get in there.
In Wisconsin. Here's that new tornado warning. This one's gonna be back over here near Mineral Point, north of Darlington. If you're in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. Storms are moving to the east right now, going towards areas like Bellevue. Obviously, this is a pretty concerning storm right now. We just had a tornado a moment ago. It's gotten rain wrapped.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We also just got a new tornado warning. It's for the same storm. So that is going to include those in Savannah, Mount Carroll. I'm going to go to the 3-cam view. Bellevue as well, Hanover. All of you guys are included in this new tornado warning. It's that pink polygon there. Got to take shelter, get away from windows, and get to the lowest floor possible. And get to an interior room of your home or building. So we're still looking at a confirmed tornado. It's going to be buried back in the rain here. Also, here's the rotation on that other tornado warning. It's over near Mineral Point, just south of Dodgeville. So this is in southwestern Wisconsin, going towards Hollandale, Blanchardville, and Postville. Eventually, we'll go in the direction of Madison and Evansville. We're obviously still watching this area of rotation here, which is producing a rain-wrapped tornado. It's right there just to the west of Bellevue. We have a lot of storm chasers that have been looking at this.
Since when does that thing start talking to me?
Nathan Moore is one of them who's looking at it. Got storm chaser Edgar O'Neill, who's also looking at this storm from the south. He's over near Wyoming right now. Guys, start getting YouTube links. Start getting YouTube links for the chasers. For all the chasers. And all right, let's go back over to live radar. Omega crash. I'm aware. That's why we have to do something else. It's fully down right now for some reason. All right, we're going back over to Milwaukee. Just a quick update. We do not have anything currently in Milwaukee that is tornadic. We're looking at a large swath of damaging winds and large hail right now over there. Back over to Madison, we're looking at mostly a line of thunderstorms right now, producing damaging winds and the potential for embedded tornadoes. There is still a risk of tornadoes with this line of thunderstorms, which is moving towards Jefferson, Fort Atkinson, and Lake Mills. So we still have a tornado threat with those storms. Further down to the south and west, mostly looking at wind with a lot of the activity that we have here. There is a stronger area of rotation that is near Blanchardville, which will be going towards Postville. So that is still producing a potential for a tornado. That warning was just issued moments ago. There's also a pretty strong area of rotation that's been developing near Guilford. That one's going to go towards Warren and then Rock Grove. So if you guys live over there, get ready for that. That storm's moving off to the east. And then down here near the Marquetta area, I mispronounced it again, Makokada, going towards Bellevue, Iowa. This is still producing a rain-wrapped tornado. You can actually see storm chaser Edgar O'Neill. He's looking in the direction of where this tornado is located right now. So he's looking at that large lowering there. We don't need Nathan Moore, I don't think. Just don't switch out the slot. Slot 3, we can use YouTube links. I don't know who's nearby. I can't see the locations right now. Oh, looks like it's back. All right, it's working again. Should be good now. Yeah, all the chasers are back. All right. Back over to live radar. We still have an area of stronger rotation northwest of Springbrook. Again, this is a confirmed tornado right now heading towards the Iowa and Illinois border. Once again, gotta be taking shelter if you're in this tornado warning. The storm is still heading off to the east right now. While we have a second, I know we've had a lot of people sending us in photos and videos. We got a few more that have been sent in. If you guys have not already sent us a photo and video and want to, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. This is over on our website too. These are some of the viewer submissions that we've had so far today. This is one from Madison, Wisconsin from earlier with a large shelf cloud rolling in. As the thunderstorm came in earlier, it was tornado warned. Big time hail in Madison too. We had upwards of 3.25 inch hail that was confirmed or reported by local people that live here in Madison not too long ago. So there's been some really crazy hail over there. This is sent in from Justin over in Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. I know I'm butchering that name. I try my best here. Oconomowoc. I can't remember anymore. Oh, wait, I have the pronunciation open. Oconomowoc in Wisconsin. So pretty nice view of that storm there. This is over in Madison, right over a beautiful lake of the supercell rolling in. It was tornado warned. Probably some sort of lowering back in there somewhere. This is another big hailstone in Madison. By the way, if you guys send in photos and videos, I would honestly recommend getting the tape measure out. pull this thing out and measure the hail so we can see what the size is. Gives us a better idea. Otherwise, I'm just guessing this is like the size of a baseball. And don't ask me why I have a measuring a tape measure next to my desk. I have no clue why. This is over in Zoynia, Wisconsin. Oh my. This is from Caitlin in Vernon County, Wisconsin, in Westby. So this right here is some major hail damage. This is no joke here. Hopefully that car has insurance on it. This is from Duncan, Oklahoma, with a pretty intense thunderstorm rolling through. This is from Undefined. That is quite the location. Oh, this is from Oconomowoc. Oconomowoc. I don't know if you guys can hear the pronunciation through the speaker. But that's over in Oconomowoc near the Amtrak Empire Builder on westbound. Pretty intense conditions there. Big time hail over in Sun Prairie, Wisconsin. This is in Dane County. This is also from Milwaukee. Milwaukee was under a tornado warning not too long ago. Waukesha County, Wisconsin, too. This is right over there near Milwaukee. Beautiful storm over here in Ohio tonight. Ohio's cooking with the storm structure. Appreciate you sending this in, Hunter. Got another video here from Milwaukee. Thank you, Cody, for sending this in. Really good perspective of this supercell rolling in earlier. That blue tinge is water droplets reflecting off of the sunlight. And then tornado aspect will be over here somewhere near that cell tower. Got a golf cart shed with no occupants in Union Center, Wisconsin that took damage either from wind. I would probably assume this is wind, not a tornado, but big roof damage here. We obviously had a roof ripped off earlier in our stream with storm chaser Edgar O'Neill, who was on that storm near Manchester, Iowa. This is a video from Sussex, Wisconsin, saying, thanks, Max, for all you do. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you also for sending that video in. And then our last photo for right now is in Dane County. Local Amazon delivery station. My vehicle was hit hard. Hail is easily baseball, pushing softball. Thank you, Andre, for sending that in. And if you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. It is also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I think one of the more fascinating videos that we've had so far today was actually this one here. This was Storm Chaser Edgar O'Neill with a roof being torn off when there was a potential tornado here. Bare minimum wind damage, but big roof was ripped off earlier in the live stream. Also, we just had a photo from Storm Chaser Tornado TRX sent in. This is an ultra-wide still view of the Wyoming tornado, the Wyoming-Iowa tornado. Also, if you guys have photos and videos, feel free to tag us over on Twitter or Facebook. Looks like we got a new wall cloud forming out here to the northwest of Maquoketa. Got a new wall cloud forming there. This is what it looks like right now from Storm Chaser IRL. We have right now 4 tornado warnings, and 3 of them are out here in eastern Iowa, in northwest Illinois, one of which is in Wisconsin, south of Madison.
Copy that, Barry. Copy that.
So big time wall cloud. This is probably going to try to produce a new tornado here soon. Before it does, I want to talk about the storm near Madison. I know we've been mostly talking about this being a damaging wind concern, which for the most part, it's mostly a damaging wind threat. However, we do have a new area of rotation that is attempting to develop near Fitchburg. So if this can start to get more of an inflow and it's not as outflow dominant, we could see a quick hitting tornado somewhere near McFarland, Lake Ripley, and Fort Atkinson. This entire cluster of thunderstorms is heading in the direction of Elkhorn, Whitewater, Jefferson, eventually going towards Milwaukee and Racine. Still have a tornado warning for Mineral Point. I'm not seeing as much rotation here. There's a little bit near Fayette, but I don't see a whole lot of anything happening there. We got some storm chasers kind of in this general area, like Storm Intermedia, Connor Croft, CJ Ziegler, but not seeing anything as of right now in those storms. Really, the most concerning ones that I'm seeing right now are these right here, which are all going basically in the direction of Chicago. So Chicago needs to be alert. Also, we got a storm going towards Davenport, mostly a hail and wind concern as of right now. But this storm is now beginning to form a new wall cloud over near Baldwin.
Is this guy going to try for us right here?
Got a tornado trying to drop right now.
First Wing Song just subscribed.
Thank job, Sentier. Glad you enjoyed it.
Got a large wall cloud developing here, just north.
Yeah, we
got
Coconut. We got a
This is
little
trying to drop a nasty
stovepipe just
tornado
minute
right now.
ago. Literally, probably less than 30 minutes ago. We got Jesus. We got one that was right over that Highway 20. So that's 3. God, I'm losing track already.
Anybody tuning in right now from the Davenport area?
Oh, we got a tornado
right
just
near
west
Andrew.
of the highway, which was a quick spin up one.
See the velocities bottom right. They are getting a bit tighter.
What was that? What was that town?
Also, storm chaser Nick Gorman has a pretty solid view of this thunderstorm too. He's heading northbound on US Highway 61. You can see the wall cloud out there to the left. Desperate for the alert thing. Kind of cool that out, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe down the line we can make something that's more public. I don't know. Just have like an alert thing on your computer with every single warning and stuff.
This is a strong tornado with a horizontal vortex. This thing is at least an EF3. This is not weak. Oh, gosh. Sorry, lightning just struck right next to me. Take shelter immediately.
Shalom family and aloha from the Hawaiian Islands. This is your sister Chaya Dialek with the McKesseldeck News. If you missed today's episode of McKesseldeck News, you can watch it now on my YouTube channel at Chaya Dialek. And while you're there, go ahead and like and subscribe. I hope to see you soon. And that's with real love and real respect. Shalom family. It's the McKesseldeck News Hour.
So we got some rising motion right here. Obviously, your circular storm base, large mesocyclone, and then this right here is where we're looking for a tornado develop. So large wall cloud development.
I got a funnel cloud on my screen. Looks like it's trying to wrap up.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, look at that, guys. We got a tornado dropping right now. Tornado's dropping right there. Storm Chaser Nick Gorman just said it.
That might be doing it.
Thank you. Yeah, we got a tornado dropping right there, guys.
Actually, copy. I got a funnel cloud on
Look
my
at that.
stream. Looks like it's trying.
This
to
is
wrap
again
up
north of Makokada. We got a funnel cloud possible tornado there on the right. Look at the velocities bottom right. They have gotten tighter near Otter Creek, Iowa.
That was 3.
Other storm chasers en route to Nick Gorman again, right up on it right now. There was just a brief, either brief tornado or at least a funnel cloud. It looks like it's trying to drop again. Somebody get Nick Gorman's YouTube feed, just in case. Looks like it's good now again. So again, off to the right here, right of the trees, we got a tornado that may have just dropped, could be dropping again. Hey, cards for the super chat. Look at all that rising motion still. My goodness. I can't believe these storms are still going. I mean, that rotation, again, bottom right is pretty strong right now.
So we're going to take this next right up here. Keep going, keep going, keep going. Now we'll start with the next paper up.
You can see all the clouds spinning in a circle again. So we have this large area of spin still. For those that are just tuning in, this is live. This is Storm Chaser Nick Gorman and your Otter Creek.
It looks like it. It looks more laminar.
And might be something there on the right still. Storm Chaser Nick Gorman's a new Storm Chaser with us. He just came on last month, literally.
It's right here. Yeah.
Working full-time as a Storm Chaser with us. And he's, again, right now on the storm here near Andrew and Cottonville, Iowa, which is, again, has strong rotation on radar. Off to the right there is that area of interest for a tornado. And this will be eventually approaching Bellevue, Iowa. Huge shout out, by the way, to Stacy with a $50 Venmo donation. Really appreciate that. Thanks for keeping my home state and family safe. Currently moved from Wisconsin to Florida in December. Congratulations. That is a big move.
Not bad.
Back to a large area of broad rotation right now on the left side of your screen there. I know we have Edgar O'Neill, who is also approaching this too from the south. So we got several storm chasers in this general area, and I mean, it looks pretty suspicious even from his angle. You can kind of see it off to the right there. It's got really a lot of low-hanging clouds, a lot of scud, a lot of rough clouds. Again, nothing that we're seeing here is actively on the ground, but look at that right there. Is that a tornado is the question, or a tornado trying to drop? This is from Nick Gorman. If we look on the left side of your screen, that's kind of the area that we're looking at. He's a little bit closer to it than where Edgar's at. It's a very odd-looking storm on radar, too. If you look bottom right, looks really weird. Got all these, like, kind of little baby hooks around this thing.
Are we getting RFD here?
I don't know. It looks like it's a little scuddy now.
A little bit. But it's still trying.
It's all spinning still. Stay on Nick Gorman. He has a phenomenal shot of this.
It's not trying to hand off somewhere else, is it?
No. No, it's trying to organize.
There's a little bit more of a defined hook now over in Cottonville. Got an inflow notch coming into this thing. It's behind our more dominant supercell off to the east that's now going towards Hanover. This is from Edgar's perspective. You seen anything on this storm? Hey, Steven, for the Venmo donation.
Pipe down for a minute.
Got Storm Chaser Eric Fox there, too. If you guys don't know who Eric Fox is, he He's part of the Otis project, which they basically fly drones into tornadoes, which is actually pretty sick. I think they did one of those today.
Yeah, it's like it's.
I think they flew one of the drones into the tornado earlier. I don't know which one, but there was one. It was the one in Wyoming, Iowa that they flew a drone into earlier, which is pretty sick. Further off to the north and east, mostly looking at damaging winds right now. Still monitoring a QLCS tornado threat heading towards Jefferson, Watertown, and as well as Janesville. Eventually going towards Milwaukee, too. If you guys live over there in Michigan, definitely got to be watching these storms as they move over the lake. This one over here near Milwaukee, in my opinion, looks kind of concerning. I know it doesn't have anything too crazy going on with it right now, but as it gets over the lake and into Michigan, we could have an increasing hail, wind, and tornado threat. So if you live over Michigan, the severe weather is still coming. Back down towards Davenport, we have a severe thunderstorm warning for a weakening supercell heading towards Davenport and Kelowna. Mostly looking at ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This massive French fry tornado warning still has multiple areas of rotation. We actually got one over here north of Mount Carroll, and then we got another one just west of Bellevue. And so the one near Bellevue just produced, we think, a brief tornado a moment ago, what we just saw from Nick Gorman. And there might be another one trying to form over here south of Stockton. What looks like Storm Chaser Connor Cruff and Soaring Media are en route for that currently. So we're keeping close tabs on them right now. Looks like Nathan Moore zooming us into it. Looks like maybe a funnel cloud near Makokata.
It looks like it. Desert, their rotation.
Hard to tell, though. Nick Gorman's a little bit closer. I haven't seen anything from him, though, here in the last few minutes. He's still positioning out in front of the supercell down near Andrew. We're going to keep him bottom right of your screen. Shout out to Steven with the $20 super chat. Thanks to you for being here. You're my favorite meteorologist. Thank you for your service. Appreciate that. You Dancer for the super chat. There's something frighteningly beautiful about these storms. My stupid butt would be out in the yard watching it. I'm gonna be honest, like if you're in like Iowa, like if I lived in Iowa, I would be out there watching these storms roll in. Like I would be. If I was over here, like down here to the south, and it's not a rain wrap supercell, I would be outside. That doesn't mean you should though. I just kind of have, I feel like, more knowledge than most people when it comes to weather. And so at least from the average person, like I know what is kind of happening, you know, when it comes to the radar and stuff like that. But if there was like a rain wrap tornado or something like what we saw earlier near Manchester, there's absolutely no way I'm going to be outside. Like that gets really dangerous. So yeah, I definitely would not be outside if there was a rain wrap tornado, which we had some of those earlier. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson, Lake Mills, and Watertown, Wisconsin for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. Monitoring a couple areas of rotation. One is near Interstate 3990 and another one northeast of Sun Prairie. Those are tracking right now to the east, which we are going to be monitoring the potential again for maybe an isolated spin-up tornado as those go in the direction of Milwaukee. Shout out to Gardner with the $20 super chat. Gorman keeps losing connection, it looks like. About it right. Can somebody send me that new meso discussion? Got a new mesoscale discussion here in the Midwest. We'll talk about that in a second. We are down to one active tornado warning. This is the first time, and I don't even know how long. It feels like it's been forever, but it's actually only been like 2 hours since we've had like only one tornado warning, which is wild. We have a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center.
Somebody.
This one is going to be back over here in Iowa, Missouri, Kansas, and Nebraska. Thunderstorm development is expected to occur in the next 2 to 3 hours. A few severe thunderstorms capable of large hail are going to be possible. A severe watch may be issued. Notice how they've also put out a potential for even an isolated strong tornado. So we do have an increasing tornado threat down there near that cold frontal boundary near Nebraska City, just north of Kansas City. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is one of the ones from Dane County, Wisconsin earlier of some giant hail. We also have a photo from Allison and Madison, Wisconsin of literally looks like, is that a Tupperware? A Tupperware full of big hail? They got their measuring stick out. Got the tape measure. Got to measure it. Looks like it's about 2.5 inches, so about tennis ball sized hail. More car damage over in Madison.
Shalom, family, and aloha from the Hawaiian Islands. This is your sister Chaya the Elect with the McKessel Deck News. If you missed today's episode of McKessel Deck News, you can watch it now on my YouTube channel at Chaya the Elect. And while you're there, go ahead and like and subscribe. I hope to see you soon. And that's with real love and real respect. Shalom, family.
It's the McKessel Deck News Hour.
It's north of Davenport here on this tornado warning cell. The only tornado warning that we have.
Pretty good.
Pretty large hook echo there near Hanover. I should have gotten I should have done something special for this birthday. I should have gotten like a birthday cake, maybe a I don't know, some confetti on screen. I don't know why I didn't think of it. I didn't even know it was his birthday until this morning. Or this afternoon. I woke up and I was like, apparently it's his birthday. Thank you, Brian, for the $100 super chat saying happy birthday, Riley. Thanks so much to you and Max for all you do to keep us safe. Appreciate that. Thank you also to Allrich with the $10 super chat. Given the chance, would you go storm chasing? 100%. Thank you, Kansas, also for the super chat. Can you please send this to Riley? Happy birthday. Appreciate that. Thank you also to Lost Bullets with the super chat. Happy 15th birthday, Riley. Appreciate the super chat. Oh, wow. Look at Nick Gorman's view here. This is a beautiful view of that wall cloud here. Over near Bellevue. If we're doing slot 3, I didn't put Nick in like slot 1 or something. I'll swap. Hey, William, for the super chat, can you tell us about the SBC Day 4, 30%? I will at some point. Actually, real quickly, even though Nick Gorman has an amazing view of this storm, I'm going to put him on the bottom right side of your screen. This, I know a lot of you guys are tuning in. Some of you might have already been hit by severe weather. It's very vital that you are subscribed to this channel because Friday looks like a very dangerous day of severe weather in some of these same areas that we've been talking about today. We already have a level 3 out of 5 risk of severe weather. We already have an enhanced risk for Friday. We're talking about the possibility of a significant severe weather outbreak again, maybe even a tornado outbreak. So if you are in any of this region here, you need to be subscribed to the channel. Click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. We're gonna have videos every single day this week with the latest updates on this because it's going to be dangerous, guys. We're talking about a big time severe weather event. Also, we also have a risk of severe weather tomorrow in the same exact area too, where more damaging winds, large hail, and tornadoes are all going to be possible. It is vital that you are staying tuned to the channel. Subscribe, click the bell icon so you're notified with the latest updates. We're going to have a very busy week of weather here across the board. Nick Gorman is currently coming up on a wall cloud here over near Bellevue, Iowa. This is on our tornado warning. Shout out to Sarah with the $50 super chat. Happy birthday. Thank you for working. I told Riley, I was like, I didn't even know it was your birthday, but I'll see you at work later. Or to not get a day off. Don't get days off when we have tornado threats like this. Including myself. If I'm on vacation, I'll go out of my way to make sure I'm still here. Thank you, Ashley, for the $20 super chat saying happy birthday, Riley. Hey, Snow for the super chat saying appreciate you and everybody keeping us updated on everything. How's Stillwater, Oklahoma going to be? Mostly hail and wind. So again, that's a wall cloud right there near Bellevue. Storm is still rotating. It's only going to have another maybe 20 minutes, at least in this segment of the supercell, to produce a tornado. I'm on one right now, Hayden. So it's about maybe 20 more minutes to produce a tornado. It's crazy how it literally goes from looking like the terrain just changed so quickly. We had all sorts of farmland and flat area, and now Nick is going through an absolute forest with tons of hills. It's actually crazy how much that just changed. Put Ryan Scholl there. Slot 2. Hey, Lenny for the super chat. I'm not singing happy birthday. Absolutely not. Got Storm in our media approaching the supercell, also west of Rockford. It is currently producing 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds, guys. Pretty significant storm here in northern Illinois. Storm chaser Rob McBay is right underneath that area of rotation too. This is over near just southwest of Stockton. Hey, Jupiter for the super chat. Keeping an eye on him there.
Over by the river.
Hey, Nomad for the super chat. Your coverage is unparalleled. Appreciate you. My 13-year-old wants to be a meteorologist. That's a pretty awesome thing. Thank you also, Emma, for the super chat. Appreciate that. Where's Cheese Curd? Not up here. She's not in the studio today. Also, Shelly for the super chat. Sharon for the 5 gifted memberships, and Post for the super chat. Got a little tightening here near Yellow Creek, and I'm not entirely sure if that is a tornado or not, but there's a very tiny little hook there. Let's see if we can get a verification from radar. That actually should be tornado warned. This is over near Freeport. We got Storm Chaser, Storm Intermediate looking at this. There might be a tornado here near Pearl City. This looks pretty concerning. It's in northeastern Illinois right now. The storm will eventually go towards Chicago. That is a little tightening on radar that we're seeing. And if we go back over to the Chicago radar site, you can see how large that area of rotation is right now, right over Lena. I am putting Storm Intermedia in slot 2. They are looking at that storm right now from Freeport. This is not warned right now, and I think it does deserve a tornado warning. Almost 100% should deserve a tornado warning here. Large rain-wrapped area. Yeah, this needs a tornado warning. How does it not have one? I mean, we could have a tornado on the ground right now, or one in a moment. This is going right towards Freeport and Cedarville. Rockport's also in the path of this. Then you use Logic for the super chat. Also Carly for the super chat. Guys, I mean, I'd be taking shelter if you're in Freeport, Illinois right now. We could have an unwarned tornado. There's no tornado warning on this. Velocities will update in a second. It's very strong in the mid-levels, and it's just tightening now in the lower levels, which leads me to believe we could have a tornado here. It's going to be heading up towards US Highway 20 here in a moment. How do we not have a tornado warning? I mean, that looks tight. I mean, we could definitely have a tornado right now, unwarned. Tight area of rotation near Yellow Creek, Illinois, going towards Freeport. We got Storm Intermediate bottom middle. They're on that storm right now. I'm almost certain there is a tornado. We're looking at 3 different radar sites. All of them are showing it. I truly do not understand how we don't have a tornado warning for this. Thank you, Kevin, for the $25 Venmo donation. How's it going, Larry from Geneseo, Illinois? They're going to allow the other tornado warning to expire here. I truly do not understand how we don't have a tornado warning for this.
A new tornado warning.
All right, well, now we have one. Freeport, you guys are included in this. Freeport, Illinois. We've got to take shelter now. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. The storm's going to be going right towards Pecatonica, I think it is, just west of Rockford. We do believe there is a tornado right now in progress. So you need to be taking shelter if you're in Freeport now. Likely a tornado over near Yellow Creek and Pearl City. It's going to be approaching Salem, Elroy, or Leroy, and then eventually going up towards Cedarville. Freeport is a bit more populated. If you live in Freeport, you've got to be taking shelter now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. You'll be taking shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. It is a really dangerous supercell. It's been taking a right-hand turn here over the last several minutes, and this is going to go right towards Rockford. So if you guys live in Rockford, Illinois, we need to be ready for this. Rockford, Beloit, Back over near Loves Park. Very dangerous storm here. We got storm chasers like Storm Intermedia who are directly on this storm. They're looking right at it. So he's looking towards that tornado, which is only about 4 miles off to his west.
It definitely has a weird look.
Yeah, I'm gonna take like 20 and get it on the north side of it and see if I can.
This is Storm Intermedia. Right there.
Yeah, we are tornado warned.
What is that? You guys just see that? There's something right here. Let me point it out. Look right here. I just saw something behind the lightning. I can't tell what it is, but there was something there.
Oh my gosh. Those velocities really just
Hey, really picked up, yeah.
I mean, this is going to be a tough tornado to
Stand up for the super chat.
We're going to try. And we're going to have to be ready to run here.
We gotta look really closely. There's something down the road there, though. We don't have enough lightning behind it. There's something down that road, though. They obviously have a much better view of it than we even do. Could be a tornado, could be a wall cloud. They're looking directly at it, though. They're looking directly west into the hook and the area of interest when it comes to that rotation.
We're right in its path if it was to come right here. Yeah. That or it's moving southeast a little bit, but I feel like we're right here. If anything's in here, we're
Ready for velocities to update. Thank you, Knox, for becoming a member.
Always very rain wrapped.
It's a very dangerous supercell right now in northern Illinois. If you guys live near Chicago or any of the suburbs, this storm's heading directly towards you guys. I would be, again, having that tornado action plan ready to go. With this being a discrete supercell and almost being 8 o'clock now, we're now heading into the nocturnal time frame where you can have nighttime tornadoes. And this is one of those storms that has a very high likelihood of doing that as it continues to track into Rockford, and then we'll be going towards areas like Chicago. It's taking that right turn.
A ton of lighting.
When it takes a right-hand turn, a lot of the time it does end up producing tornadoes. And in this environment, strong, perhaps even intense tornadoes are still possible.
There's actually a lot of trees on this one road here. But,
you look at any radar site right now, and you can just see the velocities. They are absolutely cranking. Absolutely cranking right now north of Pearl City. I am very concerned about this supercell right now. Very concerned about what this thing might be able to do here. Rotation is getting a lot stronger. We might have just had a brief tornado over here, and now we got a much larger tornado trying to develop inside of this thunderstorm.
Well, we can't.
They're driving right down this road again, and we'll see if we have a better view at the end of this road. They're getting close to it. They're on Lily Creek Road.
Actually, kind of scary.
Look closely.
We have a roof cam that's right there.
If we have a tornado, it might be rain wrapped too, but that might be right there at the top left. That might be the initial tornado that happened, and that might be the remnants of it, because we did have maybe a spin up on radar. But further down this road, looking directly west right now, that's the area of interest.
I mean, look at the new scan. It's right here.
Yeah, that's the definition of rain wrap right there.
Look here.
Yeah, pretty scary.
Down here. We're beyond that tree.
Yeah, I don't know how to really say.
Rotation is still getting stronger right now.
Toward this highway we're on, Connor. I know. I thought this highway would put me north of it in safety, but appears I was sorely mistaken.
Look at the velocities, bottom right. Very strong area of rotation right over Yellow Creek, Illinois.
South, and here we are.
Oh no.
Storm Intermedia is the closest out of any of our chasers to this. Connor Croft is going along US Highway 20, and he's going to try to get to Elroy, I think, or Elroy in Salem in just a moment, which will be a little bit closer to this area of circulation.
I'm going to end up flipping back here. There's a turnaround.
I would turn around.
At this point?
Yeah.
Just to be safe. Because if we can't see
As Storm Intermedia is talking about here, this right here is our obviously likely tornado. We think there might be a tornado on the ground right now just south of Lena. Connor is going along US Highway 20, and what they're talking about is that he should probably stop and turn around. There's a reason why. It's because there might be a large tornado that is fully rain wrapped and you're not going to be able to see it. So it's not really worth the risk / reward, if you know what I mean, for at least these storm chasers. So very dangerous game they got to play here. Like, obviously, got to kind of figure out what you want to do. Looks like Connor is going to be at least stopping over here, not going to go any further. Because, I mean, this tornado, assuming we have one right now, is going to go right over US Highway 20 and hit the small little segments here like Salem and Elroy, and then eventually go up towards Cedarville. Obviously, if you are in Freeport, we got to continue to stay in our safe place, because if this tornado occludes, we will have a new one trying to form down here. And that will be the one that goes more in the direction of like Chicago, Rockford, etc., kind of going more to the east. But this is clearly a very dangerous supercell. And there is a pretty strong belief that we have a tornado wrapped in rain.
Yeah,
but we are in a radar hole, so it's hard to see. You can see all that lightning. Very frequent amount of lightning there.
If you can't see it, no point.
Storm Intermediate 2 in Freeport right now. They're all going back to the east right now, as I think all of them are making the right decision. Not trying to drive into the tornado here at nighttime with a lot of trees around. Hey, man, for the $10 super chat, how's Kansas City, Missouri looking? Should be mostly a threat of large hail if any storms get going down there.
Any kind of structure on there.
We're way too close for structure on this thing, unfortunately.
Go back to the 3-cam view. This is our latest radar scan. Our main area of rotation is now approaching Elroy. That is basically almost where Connor was about 2 minutes ago. So we just drove to the east of it.
A new tornado watch has been issued.
And so this is going in the direction right now of West Junction. We also just got a new tornado watch. We'll talk more about that here in a second. New tornado watches for Indiana and Michigan. Shout out to Cubs with the $20 super chat. Thanks for keeping the Weavers and hamburgers safe. Appreciate you tuning in. Thank you also, Boss, for the super chat. We all right here in Mount Pleasant, Michigan tonight? We're not. As we just talked about, there's a tornado watch. Storm Intermediate is something interesting. I don't think it's a wall cloud or a funnel cloud. I think if we have a tornado, it's back in the storm. And it looks like their feed has frozen. Just refreshed it. You can kind of see it right there, though.
If there's a tornado, it's dark outside and it's rain wrapped, so you're not going to see the tornado. You will not see the tornado.
Very tense situation here with a possible tornado, again, fully rain wrapped.
Looks like this embedded circulation is going to continue.
Near Lena.
It's over Elroy right now.
I want to go back to live radar. The rotation from the southwestern radar site, the one all the way back down near Davenport, showing that rotation occluding. And as we just talked about, there's a new area of rotation developing here, which is going to try to basically go into this little hook that's now developing near Freeport. So we're going to have a new tornado threat probably developing here in the next few minutes as it goes in the direction of Rockford, Illinois. If you guys are tuning in right now from Rockford, Illinois, or any surrounding area, you need to have that tornado action plan ready to go. Down the line, it will be heading in the direction of Waukegan. Let me get the speed of this storm here. It's going east at about 40 miles per hour. So if we go ahead and kind of time this out a little bit, I'm going to put 42 just to be safe here. But we can kind of time this thing out, and it's going to be going in this general direction. So Chicago, you guys are closer to 10 with this supercell, assuming it doesn't speed up. Rockford is about 8:30 or so, maybe sooner than that. Loves Park and Belvedere all around 8:40, 8:50. Waukegan's going to be around 10. Granted, if you guys live over there, this storm could go a little bit faster. So definitely can't rule it out. Quick update on what's going on up there in Wisconsin. We got a large line of thunderstorms currently pushing to the east, mainly looking at a damaging wind threat. Flash flooding threat is rapidly increasing. Watching for at least a low tornado risk still. So if you live in Milwaukee, Waukesha, Elkhorn, Whitewater, or even back over in Jefferson, we still got to be staying alert here. We're going to keep you posted with anything that's happening here. So stay tuned to the channel. All right, Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, a few different updates, actually. So first off, this is that tornado watch. This is for portions of extreme northern Indiana and Michigan as well. This will be in effect until 4 a.m. Eastern. This is not as significant as the tornado watch that we had over in Wisconsin, Iowa, and Illinois. This is just for a couple of tornadoes possible. This is where we have a 5-hatch tornado risk basically throughout tomorrow morning into the next outlook. We can also see hail to 2 inches in diameter and scattered wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. We also did just get a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This is actually for parts of Oklahoma across the tornado watch that we have down there. That's tornado watch 110. There is isolated storm development that is still possible just east of the dry line. And the issue here is there's just not much of an environment for severe thunderstorms to sort of continue to exist. And luckily, this event is one that basically ended up busting, at least as of right now. If we take a look at the ARRR, look at what we can expect for storms throughout the rest of tonight, we can see that there's not much on the 0Z ARRR firing in Oklahoma. There is some stuff down here, and there may be a couple of other storms that do manage to fire later into tonight. But the main risk will be up here in the Great Lakes, where we do see an eventual QLCS move through this region before eventually just sort of dissipating as it gets into Indiana and Ohio later on tomorrow morning.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. I forgot to turn on his screen, so we didn't get to actually see the tornado watch. This is the tornado watch, though. So if you live in Michigan, Kalamazoo, Jackson, Detroit, Port Huron, Saginaw, and Flint, a couple tornadoes are possible. Scattered 2-inch size hail is possible. And we also got scattered damaging wind gusts likely in this entire region. Could be as high as 70 miles per hour. Also includes a small sliver of northern Indiana. Key thing here is that this goes until 4 a.m. tonight. This is a late night threat. I really recommend, if you need an extra way to receive weather alerts tonight, check out Max Alert. It's basically where I'll give you a phone call. You'll hear my voice walking you through, going to your safe place and stuff like that if you're under a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. You can check out Max Alert at maxalert.net. It is also the top link in the description below. Highly recommend you check that out. A lot of you guys have already signed up for Max Alert. I know a lot of you guys have already gotten phone calls, so it does work. This is back over to Storm Winter Media. They're inside of the tornado warning here near Freeport. If you look bottom right, they're actually kind of almost near that rotation. They're very close to it, actually. Assuming their location gets stuck, they're right next to it. But I don't think they are. I think their location might have just gotten stuck. But the rotation's directly off to where that camera's looking, that roof camera.
It's a bigger town.
Lightning is still illuminating the skies here.
Wow. We're going to get into some of this, guys, but we should be able to blast back out ahead of it if we really try.
Just got a new flash flood warning for Joe Davies and Stevenson's counties in Illinois. That's this storm here.
Yeah, they can see the
rain there.
Also, we just got a new SBC outlook. We'll be talking about that here in a second.
Bad out here on the leading edge.
This is storm chaser Connor Croft, who is also on this storm. He's going down US Highway 20. So we're going to keep close tabs on both of them. We also got storm chaser Tornado Pagey down here near Mount Carroll. So we're watching all these chasers closely. We got a very significant line of thunderstorms right now making its way across southern Wisconsin. Not seeing much rotation right now. They just went ahead and issued a new severe thunderstorm warning here. That one's going to include Rockford and Loves Park. A lot of people live here. 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds are the main concern. There's also a risk of some quarter-sized hail, and they did add a tornado possible tag to this. All right, this is the new SPC outlook for tonight.
You hope it misses Freeport. I teach.
Here's some of the new details on tonight's severe weather threat. So we still have an enhanced risk of severe weather in place. It includes Michigan, Illinois, Iowa, Wisconsin, Indiana, and Ohio. Slight risk goes from the Texas and Mexico border all the way into Ohio. Marginal threat from literally Cape Cod, Massachusetts, all the way into Texas. Very large area still for tonight. The main concern for tonight will still be damaging winds. I'm waiting for those graphics to update. We'll get to that in a second. This is your tornado threat for tonight. So this is brand new. It's fully updated here. The SIG-2 tornado threat was removed because we don't really have that many discrete supercells out there anymore. But notice how large we have of an area right now for strong tornadoes. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Look at Storm Winter Media. They're inside of the storm right now, I think. I think they got caught in the storm. Look at the power. Power's gone out here. Some of the street lights were down.
A couple power flashes in town from straight line winds.
So they got, look at this. This is right now live in Freeport. Look at the wind picking up. This is live inside of the tornado warning.
Look at the winds in here, though.
Pretty nasty storm, guys. Not a tornado on the ground right now. It is tornado warning, and there's no sirens. I can barely see it in front of me, so good thing this is a wide road.
They did say there's some power flashes in the city.
I don't know if we're gonna be able to see it. If we're gonna be able to get in front of it.
This town is huge.
This is in downtown Freeport in Illinois.
Yeah, it took a long time.
Shout out to Boss with the $50 super chat. Got the the Max Alert notification in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Commercial roofer, so I guess it'll keep me busy. It'll keep you definitely busy. Live in Freeport right now, where we have a significant swath of wind. Possible tornado. Power flashes have been reported here by Storm Media. Doesn't always mean there's a tornado. When we first went on here, see the
so a lot of these
traffic lights were out.
Up here, so.
You need to put your brights on at all, or
they're driving through the thick of it right now. We'll go back to them in a second. Going back to our tornado threat for tonight, it's still a large area where strong tornadoes are possible. That includes Indiana, Ohio, Illinois, back into Michigan. We still have a strong tornado threat in Texas, Oklahoma, and Kansas. I'm not sure about that one. Those storms have honestly underperformed so far from what we've seen. There's also going to be a risk of some significant damaging winds. That is still the primary hazard. We look at the damaging wind threat, still looking at a 30% hatched risk of wind. What that means is that there's a 30% chance of damaging winds within a 25-mile point. And then we also have another hatched area from basically Kansas City back into Texas. So it's still very important that you stay alert here tonight. We are going to be live for the next several hours with tornado outbreak coverage. Also, over in Ohio near Columbus, we have a damaging windstorm right now producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. That is going to be heading towards Newark. So we're watching that closely. Back over in Oklahoma and Texas, we got a lot of thunderstorms down here, mostly producing damaging winds. Couple areas of circulation actually close to where Zach is located right now. This one looks like out there, winds picking up right along the highway that he's located on. You can actually see a little bit of rotation trying to form near Walters, Oklahoma, just to the west of Temple, and that'll be moving up towards Duncan. And back over near Oklahoma City, we have a few strong thunderstorms. Nothing severe as of right now, but plenty of thunderstorms still out there. I don't know if severe weather is going to really pan out there in the Southern Plains tonight. Better shot of severe weather, though, tomorrow. And also on Friday. Friday looks like it could be crazy. Rotation is once again intensifying in Freeport, Illinois. The latest radar scan showing another area of stronger convergence coming together just outside of Cedarville, heading up towards Route 75. We got Storm Media
Look at this rain,
driving through some really intense winds right now on the east side of Freeport.
Drive through, turn.
Connor Croft has decided to turn around and go directly into the thunderstorm. So he's driving into this thing.
Meat on her.
Hey, Z-Day for the $10 super chat. Janesville, mostly wind. Not really rotation, that's contamination. Janesville's looking at a damaging wind threat. That tornado, that looks like a tornado on radar, that's mostly wind. Huge shout outs to FTW for the our $200 super chat. Really appreciate that. Destroys, that was the chat for the $200 super chat. Connor has just decided to drive right into this tornadic supercell. I'm not sure why he's going back to the west like this, but maybe he's trying to position for tomorrow or something like that, or maybe he just wants to drive into the storm. I don't know.
Where did that come from?
Where's a maniac? Hey, there's a Culver sign.
Milwaukee? Yeah. To our north on Davenport.
Flash flooding is becoming a big concern here too.
Which way is that moving on a storm, brother? Which way is that moving?
Latest scan.
Ah, that almost got fun.
Tyler with the super chat just asked about Chicago. Is the cap going to hold? I don't think the cap is going to necessarily hold. I think we're going to have thunderstorms here no matter what tonight. This large cluster of thunderstorms is going to move into Chicago tonight. And whether you like it or not, there will be damaging winds and maybe some embedded tornadoes. Just got a new severe thunderstorm warning out here. It's over near Mount Vernon. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We're at 9 severe warnings right now. Okay, we have a video coming out from Max Archer, one of our storm chasers. His Insta360 camera went flying off his roof during this tornadic supercell. Look right here. You're gonna go flying. Or whatever that is. What is that? Or his Insta360 captured it. Driver's, oh, hail screen was flying off the driver's side window. Bro had a hail screen on his car and it went flying off. His camera captured it. Alrighty. Breaking news, I guess. We do have some more photos and videos that you guys have been sending in. Apparently, a lot of these photos and videos that were sent in are really good, so let's look at them. This is a double rainbow over in Dane County, Wisconsin from this evening. It's also in Dane County. A little bit of lightning around the double rainbow. You can fairly faintly see that second rainbow. Got modest clouds over in Portage, Wisconsin. This is also a little video from Sydney over in Dane County of some more of the rainbow and lightning. Wow. Even Riley sent something in. Not actually. It's not the same Riley. Double rainbow over here in DeForest, Wisconsin. Beautiful double rainbow with lightning. Everybody's sending in lightning and rainbow photos. Waukee, Wisconsin. Checking in with an incredible looking rainbow and a lot of cloud-to-cloud lightning. Are all these photos rainbows? Oh, we got another one. Cloud to ground lightning over here, over in downtown Wisconsin Dells. We had pretty significant storms there earlier. It's also a photo from Blake over in Winnebago, Wisconsin. Pretty incredible, by the way. I haven't really talked about this, but we are live on both YouTube and Facebook today for the first time, I think, ever. Well, we've kind of been live a couple times, but we have over 300 people just watching on Facebook right now. We have like 66,000 here on YouTube. It's also from Reedsburg, more modest clouds. If you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. Also reports.maxloss@ewx.com. For those that are wondering, we're live on both platforms because I really want to be able to expand our reach when it comes to significant severe weather events. I mean, there is so much potential to reach even more eyeballs. I know a lot of people watch their live feeds and stuff like that on one platform or another. Some people don't use YouTube. Some people don't use Facebook, that sort of thing. And so I think it's really important to have multiple avenues of where people can watch, you know, and I think that's kind of where there's potential to grow, is being able to go live on multiple platforms at once. So, you know, I think there's down the line here, maybe other platforms too, but at least Facebook for now too. So live on both. Stream is absolutely no different, by the way. It is the same stream. Nothing's different. You don't get free cheese curds if you go over there to Facebook. Storm chaser Connor Croft is in downtown Freeport.
Well, we almost drove into a little...
Got flooding becoming a concern there. A lot of high wind still. Storm Media is also inside of this tornado warning near Browns Mill.
Yeah, we can blast out of this.
Apparently, we got over 80 rainbow photos sent in. We only had the ability to prove like 10 of them. Hey, Michigan, for the $20 super chat. There's no tornado warning right now in Michigan. Hey, a hand for letters to the super chat.
Your mom is turning 61 this week, baking. Oh, happy birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday.
So random. All right. Hey, they didn't even say happy birthday to Riley. Go spam Storm Media's chat and tell them they have to say happy birthday to Riley. Should do that in Connor stream too. There, Ariana for the super chat from Michigan. I've had some people commenting about how I'm looking at so many different monitors and stuff like that. Guys, I'm looking at approximately 8 different monitors right now. 8. It's honestly pretty impressive. If you live over here in Western Michigan, we got to start getting alert here. Got a pretty intense line of thunderstorms making its way towards you guys right now. This is going to be producing some tornadoes, I think, in about 45 minutes as it approaches Grand Haven and Norton Shores, just south of Hart. Grand Rapids also in the path of this. Hey, Bradley, for becoming a member. Yeah, if you guys live over in Michigan, again, this is now kind of the time to start getting that tornado action plan ready to go, having ways to receive weather alerts. And if you live over like Detroit, honestly, it might not even be worth staying up for it. I would just have a way to receive warnings that will get through your phone. You can get Max Alert, which is where you get a phone call from me if you're under a tornado warning. We might be live all the way through Detroit. You never know. I mean, that's going to be hours from now. But these storms are going to be producing some pretty intense damaging winds and tornadoes as they eventually move over Lake Michigan and actually get inland. But even the coastal regions could get hit pretty hard. We are still monitoring the severe storms here over near Milwaukee. Jefferson, and Janesville. These are mostly producing damaging winds right now. Monitoring a low tornado potential currently. I do not think that is tornadic circulation. It is kind of in a clear air area there. Yeah, all this is mostly damaging winds. The QLCS tornado threat so far hasn't transpired. Last night, we had a bunch of tornado warnings over here in southern Wisconsin. Just a load of them. We were nearly going to go live for them. I know a lot of people that live here in Wisconsin were probably relying on us to go live for it. It was obviously pretty late at night. We didn't have our team here, but the only problem is if we did go live last night, I mean, we would have if there was a tornado confirmed or something looked actually on the ground. But the problem is we only can send out 3 YouTube notifications every single day. And so if we went live today, anytime before 4 p.m. Central, we would have not had an extra notification for you guys to know we're live. So, and we started at 3 o'clock. So that's kind of the problem we had kind of ran into last night. We would either had to sacrifice a notification for the live stream here today, or we would have had to have sacrificed the video this morning and not uploaded, which I didn't want to do that. Shout out to Christopher with the Venmo donation. Decatur, Illinois, mostly a damaging wind threat. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Poplar Grove, Harvard, Woodstock, McHenry, and Belvedere. Also Marengo, you guys are included in this. That is going to be for 70-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is rapidly moving to the east right now. You got to be staying away from windows if you're in that severe warning as that storm approaches. We still have a tornado warning in effect here. That is over here west of Rockford. This is what it looks like on radar. Our main area of rotation is over to the west of Rockford. It will be moving into Rockford in about 15 minutes. So if you live in Rockford, Illinois, we got to be staying away from windows as this very intense supercell continues to push to the east. Back inside of the storm was that other area of rotation, but it has occluded off to the north. Storm Intermedia and Connor Cruff are still on this storm right now, so we're keeping an eye on them. Thank you, Brown, for becoming a member, and also Delta for the $20 super chat. Happy birthday, Riley. Also, Southwestern Michigan person. Still dead calm and overcast here. Just secure my vehicles in their garage just in case. Good idea. Hey, Roach for the super chat. Yeah, over there in Kalamazoo, we're going to have some pretty significant wind tonight, I think. Lansing, Mount Pleasant, Grand Rapids, Big Rapids. I mean, anywhere here in Western Michigan, I think we're going to have a pretty significant wind threat. There will likely be tornadoes, too. We go over to our SPC outlook here for tonight. Again, it is still a level 3 out of 5 enhanced risk of severe weather. Chicago, Fort Wayne, Detroit, you guys are all in it. Still a risk of strong tornadoes anywhere in that hatched area. We got 2 of them. I don't think Oklahoma is going to perform very well. I'm surprised they left the hatched area there, but it's still there. Michigan, we definitely could see strong tornadoes. Indiana, Ohio, Illinois. And again, we're going to be live for these. So continue to make sure you stay tuned to the channel. Subscribe if you're new here too. So that way you can come back to the live stream if you do leave. And then this is the damaging wind threat. So this will be the main concern. We'll likely have widespread wind gusts between 60 and 80 miles per hour. And we still have an elevated risk of large hail from Del Rio, Texas, into Jackson, Michigan. So still very dangerous next few hours of severe weather are ahead. And it is turning into a nighttime tornado threat and in general severe weather threat. Go back to the standing mode here. Thank you, Sis, for becoming a member. While we only have 1 tornado warning, we have a pretty big announcement. In case you guys weren't tuning in yesterday, we have expanded our chaser team even further. You guys might know these people. Storm chaser Jacob McMillan. He's an award-winning storm chaser, best videographer, I think, of 2025. He won an award back at Chaser Summit. And so we have now him on board with us as a full-time storm chaser. And this person you probably know if you watch tornado documentaries on YouTube, Tornado TRX. He's also apparently a storm chaser and a professional aura farmer. So again, really exciting news. We have a large team of storm chasers. If you go over to our website, you can see all the different storm chasers that basically work full time with us. We have more that are coming though. If you guys want to support what we're doing here and add more storm chasers to our team, the only way we can do so is with your support. If you want to become a member of the channel, that is the best way to do so. It's the join button down below. All those funds are basically going directly into having more full-time storm chasers for us. Definitely make sure to check that out. It's, again, become a member of the channel. Join button down below. It's also one of the links in the description. I'll put the link in the chat, too, if you're looking. Watching still over in southern Wisconsin for a low QLCS tornado threat. No tornado warning as of right now, but damaging wind's the main concern. A little bit of rotation maybe developing there near Darien. It's a little hook trying to form. It's a very low-end tornado threat, but that near Fairfield needs to be watched closely. Hey, reset for the $20 super chat. We need a shirt saying thank you, Riley, for the update. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, there's a little area of rotation there. This is pretty far southwest of Milwaukee. We'll see if this does anything. Got a couple little areas of rotation, too, over near Palmyra. These are all kind of wrapped in rain here. Look at this right here, actually. Whoa. This needs a tornado warning. This is over here near Eagle, Muckawongo, and Vernon, and Waukesha. I think we need a tornado warning for this thing. We got a new area of rotation developing here. Guys live in Wisconsin. You definitely got to still be staying alert here. We got a area of rotation rapidly organizing here. Little hook echo. I'm not sure if we're going to see it on the radar scans here. These can usually be quick hitting tornadoes, but there is a tightening there. So it's just south of the radar site. This is going to be heading right towards Milwaukee. Hey, Chris, for the sewer chat, mainly a wind threat for Ohio. Somebody just asked with the super chat, somebody just asked about what is the difference between a QLCS tornado and a supercellular tornado. Most of the time, supercellular tornadoes are stronger. It's a singular supercell. And so kind of think of it as if you're eating some cookies. Like in this instance here, we got like 20 cookies, 20 different updrafts, 20 different storms. They're all individual here. Or not individual, all connected. I don't know where I'm going with this. I'm trying to think of a good analogy. Cookies is not a good analogy. All right, we're going to scratch the cookies analogy. I'm going to think of something better here in a second. But basically, QLCS tornadoes are embedded in the line of thunderstorms. And a lot of the time, they are a lot weaker because they're all kind of clustered together. Energy is being used amongst each other. Instead, with a supercell, a lot of times it's just one individual storm or one cookie. It's producing some big time action. I don't know. That is a terrible analogy. Wow. I need to get canceled for that one. Might be the worst analogy I've ever had. I don't know where I was going with that. Hey, Peace, for becoming a member. Waiting for a new radar scan.
A new tornado.
There's that tornado warning. So we now have a tornado warning now in Wisconsin. We've been talking about this for a few minutes now. If you're in Waukesha, Muckawongo, you're not done with severe weather, guys. This is a brand new tornado warning. We need to take shelter now if we're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get to an interior room of your home or building and away from windows. That needs to be a basement, a closet, bathroom, a storm shelter. Those are the best places to be right now. There is a possible tornado right now, which is approaching Eagle. This tornado is about to hit Eagle, Wisconsin, and then approach Vernon. It's not far from the Kettle Moraine State Forest. Waukesha is eventually in the path of this too. To take shelter now. Robert with the $20 super chat just said, I would hate to see you describe the birds and the bees. That's terrible. My goodness. Lock in. Doesn't look like they're going to continue the tornado warning in Illinois for the time being, but we're still watching that storm really closely. Most concerning storm right now is this one right now near Waukesha.
A new tornado warning.
And we have a tornado warning in Ohio now. New tornado warning near Columbus, Ohio. You're in this tornado warning, you got to take shelter. It's for this right here. The terminal radar site is picking up on a spin-up tornado right now near Johnstown, Ohio. That's heading towards Granville and Newark. Heath is also in the path of this. You got to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. This tornado is heading directly to the east-southeast right now. We think there is a likely tornado on the ground. That looks really strong. There could be a tornado right now here near Columbus. We're going to go back to that in a second. I want to go back to Waukesha. And we may have a tornado in progress. We're very close to it right now near Eagleville. This, again, just southwest there of Waukesha. It's going towards Muckawongo. Vernon, you got to get to your safe place, too. Likely tornado right now near Eagle.
A new tornado warning.
Well, all of a sudden, we have all sorts of tornado warnings. We got another one now in Illinois. This one's going to be for Rockford, Loves Park. So things, again, are nowhere near done. We got to be taking all the weather that we have right now seriously. This tornado warning is for a pretty populated area. So if you live in Rockford, Loves Park, anywhere basically near the I-39-90 corridor, we got to be taking shelter. That rotation is still moving out to the east. And we'll be going directly into Rockford here over the next several minutes. I know a lot of you guys are tuning in from Rockford in Illinois right now. You need to take shelter. About 213,000 people are included in this new tornado warning. So if you guys have any friends or family in any of these tornado warnings, share the stream, get the word out there. We're providing commercial-free coverage. Again, we got storm chasers on this too. So we're watching it really closely. Got another radar scan coming in. I'm going to go back to the Waukesha tornado warning first in Wisconsin. This is just to the west of Milwaukee. All right, here's that latest radar scan. Thank you, Thunder, for the super chat, and Guy with the super chat. See what the velocities look like. If there is a tornado right now near Eagle, it's going to be located just to the southwest of Waukesha. It's heading right towards Vernon right now, waiting for velocities to update. There's that latest velocity scan. And it's still a pretty strong area of rotation right now near Eagleville. This is kind of flirting, too, with the south edge of this tornado warning. So we may end up getting a new tornado warning that it kind of includes. It's a very small area, but maybe Wind Lake. So if that rotation gets any stronger, we'll probably get a new tornado warning for Wind Lake. There's also an area of rotation that's trying to develop near East Troy. That one's heading towards Burlington, eventually towards Caledonia. And then back on our Rockford tornado warning, we are in a little bit of a radar hole here. Right, but we do have, again, rotation still in this supercell. It's mostly located right here in this little hook north of Winnebago. That's going right into Loves Park right now. So if you guys live in Rockford, you got to take shelter. It's a very populated area. Make sure your friends or family are aware of this. If you have an elderly person that you know of that lives here that goes to bed at 7 o'clock or something, make sure they're awake for this tornadic supercell. It's producing a lot of damage when it comes to the wind threat, but it's also producing the risk of a tornado. Back to Ohio near Columbus. This is a pretty concerning storm here. There was a very tight area of rotation a second ago. Last couple of radar scans have gotten a little bit broader, but we actually have two different areas of rotation near Tyler's Corner, heading down towards Granville and Newark. I don't see any of them tight right now, so I don't think there's a tornado with either one of them, but there was likely a tornado a second ago near Johnstown. I have another radar scan on the storm for Rockford, Illinois, and also the one here near Waukesha in a second. I do think the Waukesha one probably at least produced a brief tornado near Eagle, and it's probably trying to produce another one. And then over here, we're also watching rotation right now to the northwest of Burlington. We just got a new reflectivity scan, so velocities are going to update at any second here. We're watching two different areas of rotation. Got one here north of Elkhorn and another one southwest of Waukesha. Hey, Brad, for becoming a member.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Well, we now have another tornado warning. They've just issued a massive one. This new tornado warning is going to be for Elkhorn, just south of Waukesha, west of Burlington. You're in that pink polygon there. We've got to be taking shelter, getting away from windows, getting to the lowest floor possible, and getting to an interior room of your home or building. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. I do want to reiterate, guys, I know we have not had that many tornado warnings in the last hour. We only had one for a long time. We have a pretty significant severe weather threat still ongoing. It's turning into a large QLCS tornado threat, and this line of thunderstorms is going to be nasty. It's producing significant damaging winds across the board. It's producing a boatload of lightning, and it's producing these embedded tornadoes that we're seeing right now. Don't get caught off guard. Don't try to go play on the Xbox and put your headset on and completely throw your phone out the window or whatever and not have it anywhere near you. You need to make sure you're locked in right now. If you're over here near Chicago, Milwaukee, near Sycamore, Rockford. If we have a tornado in the storm near Rockford, we're looking for our main area of rotation to be right here near Winnebago. It's going to be going into Love's Park here over the next few minutes. We got actually multiple areas of rotation right now south of the Waukesha tornado warning. We got one near Delavon. This is going to be the main one that I'm looking at north of Elkhorn, and then there's another one right here. There's basically in Elkhorn right now. So those are kind of the three main areas of rotation that we're looking at. Got a little bit of a view of the Rockford storm. This is from Storm Chaser Storm Winter Media. You can barely see the storm from where they're at right now, but they're kind of looking in the direction of that supercell. So they have a pretty solid view of this right now. We're gonna go back to the 3-cam view. If you look bottom right of your screen, there's a live shot there. That is actually fairly close to right here near Beloit. Wind's been pretty strong there. Some semis have been pulling over, probably because of the wind, but maybe some other issue. But I definitely don't blame them if they're pulling over for the significant wind threat that's happening with this line. Going back to our Ohio tornado warning. Wow. The rotation's getting stronger here. It's directly north there of Scott Corners. Stronger area of rotation now going into Granville, Ohio. There's also an area of rotation here just north of it. We have two different areas. They're both going kind of different directions here. So this is just directly north of Columbus right now. Northeast of Columbus. Huge shout out to Will with the $100 super chat. Really appreciate that. Thank you for that. We got Shame.
The forecast.
Get that shame emoji in the chat spammed. We got Shame over here on I-3990 at Avion Road. And what I mean by that, for those that don't know what this is when a car or a truck parks under an overpass. And I get there's some situations where, like, you know, maybe they just broke down or something like that. Usually that's not the case, though. A lot of the time it's somebody parking under an overpass because there's significant damaging winds or a tornado. This is one of the most dangerous things you can do. Because if we have a tornado, what's going to happen is all that debris is going to get shot right underneath that overpass. And so that's a lot more dangerous than just driving, pulling over off the side of the road. We got a tightening area of rotation near Troy, Wisconsin. A tornado is trying to drop right now near Troy, Wisconsin. It's going towards Waterford. There might be a tornado right now near East Troy. This is going right up in the direction of Milwaukee, guys. If you live in Milwaukee, we got to be staying alert again. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a tornado warning going further east towards Waterford for this. Pretty strong area of rotation, though, there right now. Moving east-northeast. We're waiting for another radar scan, but likely tornado right now near Troy. The Rockford storm is producing a lot of rotation right now on the west side near US Highway 20. So if you're in Rockford, you got to be in your safe place now. You don't want to be waiting any longer, just in case there is a tornado. And back to Columbus, we have a likely tornado right now northwest of Granville. That one's going to be heading towards Newark. There's another area of rotation here, too. There's possibly two different tornadoes right now in this tornado warning in Ohio. Waiting for another radar scan here. The terminal radar site. Look at this, guys. Terminal radar site is showing some really strong rotation. This is basically a localized radar site. It only covers such a large area, but it's looking directly at this thing.
Stay here for
I'm going to go to I'm going to go to our full screen radar view here, but this is a very concerning area of rotation here. I would have to believe we do have a tornado or have had a tornado in the last few minutes with this thing near East Troy. Whenever we get these lines of thunderstorms, what usually happens is that these are quick hitting tornadoes, and that's what we're seeing right now. Waiting for velocities to update here. Thank you, Destroys, for the $100 super chat. I hope that is not true. But I really appreciate the $100 super chat. Do not super chat if you are homeless or not able to actually donate, because that is not a smart investment at all. Focus on yourself. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Caledonia, Racine, and Burlington. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds with a tornado possible tag.
Family, I got a little breaking news right now that I want to share with you all. It just came through to the newsroom for those that are joining.
Investigators are still trying to piece together what happened here, but they say officers approached the suspect outside the store. She had a knife. They said drop the knife, and that is when they say she slashed this 3-year-old across the face. At least one officer then opened fire. Fortunately, that little boy, that 3-year-old, is expected to be okay. Kathy Park is covering this. She's joining us for more. How did this happen? Do we know any other details?
Hey there, Hallie. Yeah, this is just a troubling story. It's an incident that happened early this morning, shortly after 9 a.m. local time. And according to police, that child and a caretaker were inside the store at the time when, according to authorities, the pair, they were approached by this woman. And according to police, there is apparently no sort of relationship between the pair, the caretaker, the child, and the stranger who essentially approached them, pulled out a large knife, and then essentially had the child pointed, the knife pointed at the child. And the suspect, the woman, told the pair to go outside. And according to authorities, shortly after that, after they went outside, apparently there's video of this suspect, this woman, slashing this child across the face. It didn't take long before authorities arrived on the scene. And essentially, at least one officer fired their weapon and killed the suspect near the grounds of that Walmart store in Nebraska. Still so many questions, Hallie. Right now, the suspect's identity, this woman's identity, has not yet been released. We don't really know the relationship between this woman and the caretaker and the child, but really a really scary moment. Officer-involved shooting, and one person is dead. But the good news is, out of all of this, that young boy, that 3-year-old, aside from that injury, we do know, according to authorities, that he is expected to recover. Hallie?
Kathy Park, thank you very much for the update. Appreciate it.
We thank you for watching. And remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC.
Wow, just so much going on all at the same time. Thank you to those in the live chat. It's good to see you. We're reporting right now on these catastrophic storms that are in the Midwest. Right now, I think tornado on the ground approaching Milwaukee.
It is vital, though, guys. If you have friends or family over here in Milwaukee, Caledonia, kind of anywhere in this area, just make sure they're awake. Make sure that they're aware of the situation. We have, again, pretty significant wind heading in this direction. There will also be some embedded tornadoes, too, in this line of thunderstorms. But another concern that we have, too, is the risk still for some hail. Hopefully your vehicle's parked under, your garage or under a carport or something like that, because there is still a risk there, maybe of some large hail, too. Our main tornado threat right now is setting up towards South Milwaukee. Also, feel free to share our stream. Again, we're live, commercial-free coverage. Share it on Facebook, Twitter, whatever platforms you're on. Share our stream. Get the word out there. Even if you live in Chicago, we got to be staying alert. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, we just got another mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. This one is for extreme southern Wisconsin and extreme northern Illinois. This is basically the same area that we're watching right now. The SPC is noting that damaging winds and QLCS spin-ups will be possible through 10 p.m. Central.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So strong tornadoes are still possible. Damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour and up to golf ball-sized hail still on the table. This does not include Chicago, but it does include Kenosha, Racine, Milwaukee,
a new tornado
and Waukesha
has been issued.
They've gone ahead and issued a brand new tornado warning here in Wisconsin. This will be for Racine County, and you'll see it pop up in a second. It's going to be this thing right here. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, there's a TDS just to the south, or southeast of East Troy, Wisconsin.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So we now have a tornado in progress now. There is a tornado on the ground that is over here near East Troy. You can see that little debris signature right now. That's the beginning stages of a tornado. So there is a tornado in progress. It's lifting debris up into the atmosphere here near Honey Creek. If we're in Honey Creek, hopefully we're already in our safe place. It's going towards Waterford and Rochester. But that is a tornado debris signature. We at least have a quick hitting tornado that has just happened or is happening actively. You can see the velocities too. Our winds just going away from the radar are nearly 70 miles per hour. That's going one direction. The inflow also accounts for this tornado. We have a tornado down now east of East Troy, and it's approaching Waterford. There's another area of rotation near Burlington that is also trying to develop. But if you live in this pink polygon, you've got to be taking shelter now, putting as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows if you're in Caledonia, Mount Pleasant, Racine, or Burlington. If you're on Interstate 4194 as a truck driver, I would try to pull over to maybe a truck stop. It's kind of dangerous to be out there right now with the significant wind threat that we got coming your way. And I'm also monitoring some rotation near Lake Geneva. That's going towards Wheatland and Paddock Lake right now. Shout out to Jake with the super chat. Thank you, Will, for becoming a member. We'll have another radar scan in a second. And this right here is a tornado that is down right now. Got a little tornado debris signature. Actually, we do have the terminal radar site literally right here. Hopefully this terminal radar site doesn't get hit by this. Look at that. Look at that rotation right there. That's the, again, tornado near East Troy. We got another one developing near Burlington. There's also one down here. We were just talking about this. There's a rotation area down here near US Highway 12.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They have upgraded this to a confirmed tornado warning for Walworth County, Wisconsin. We've been talking about this for a few minutes. They have gone ahead and upgraded this to a radar confirmed tornado. Riley mentioned it literally about 3 minutes ago. We've been talking about it. It is a confirmed tornado on radar. It is this thing right here near Waterford. If you're in Waterford or Wind Lake, you got to get to your safe place. You got to run there now. There's a tornado down. There's a strong area of rotation also south of Elkhorn heading towards Summers and Kenosha. This is your time right now to take shelter. Probably been waiting maybe 2 hours since the last warnings over here. But we are talking about a pretty significant wind threat along with tornadoes embedded in this line. Got a new radar scan coming in now. It's sweeping around. You can see the little radar beam there coming around. Thank you, Jesse, for becoming a member. I'm so tired and I just want to go to bed. Unfortunately, you can't. You're staying up. Here's the latest radar scan here. And you can see, again, this is where the tornado just happened. There might still be one. It's near Waterford now. So Waterford is getting hit by that. We are going to need a new tornado warning, I think, for Twin Lakes and Kenosha.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
They've upgraded this tornado warning to being confirmed as well. So we have a confirmed tornado right now near Burlington. It's heading towards Caledonia and Racine. That's a tornado debris signature. Yeah, we still got a tornado right here. That's the tornado. It's kind of on the line of a bunch of warnings. That is a tornado still. Got a tightening right there. It's approaching 83, approaching Buena Park, Wisconsin. You guys are about to get hit by this tornado. You got to be in your safe place now. I think it's Tishgin Lake and Wind Lake are going to be next in line for it. That right there is a little debris signature. It just went over State Highway 20. It's probably picking up some tree branches, maybe some trees. Could be hitting some buildings right now. Just northwest of Waterford. But again, do not only look at that rotation, guys. There is other areas of rotation going towards you. It's not just that one. You got more rotation down here that could also spin up a tornado going towards Racine. There's a larger area of rotation down near Lake Geneva that is also trying to produce a tornado right now. Jay and Joseph for the super chat. We're gonna have another radar scan in a second. I was saying this before we got this new confirmed warning. We'll probably need a new tornado warning in a second for Kenosha and Summers. If you guys have friends or family in Kenosha and Summers, give them a text and just say, hey, real quick, just text them on your phone and say, hey, you're probably going to get a tornado warning in like 5 minutes, so get ready. And you might get good credit for calling it out early. Might get credit for calling it out early over there. I think we'll probably get one, though, for you guys. Our rotation's been pretty strong down near Lake Geneva. But this rotation right now near Waterford is really strong. We still have a tornado on the ground right now near Waterford. We got another one trying to drop right now north of Burlington. Those are two separate tornadoes that are trying to form. This one's on the ground, and then this one is rotating. How many tornadoes have touched down today? At least a dozen, if I had to guess. At least a dozen. I'll have another radar scan in a second. Waiting that radar scan. While we're at it, if you guys are new to the channel, again, make sure to subscribe down below. You'll be live here all evening. We do severe weather coverage all the time here in the Midwest and really all across the United States. It's not just here. I know we've been talking about the Midwest. It feels like every single day of the last like several weeks, but I guess it's just kind of the reality. This year seems to be the year of the Midwest for severe weather outbreaks. It's been nonstop out here. Here comes that new radar scan. Also, if you're tuning in on Facebook or even just tuning in here on YouTube, again, spread the stream, get the word out there, share it. We're live with commercial-free coverage here on YouTube. Hopefully helping save lives right now. I know a lot of people live out here in Milwaukee. We got 2 tornadoes possibly on the ground right now. We definitely still have a tornado by the looks of it right now moving into Waterford. Let's see if we still have a tornado debris signature there. It doesn't look like it, but our rotation's pretty tight. I'm honestly surprised that it's not on the ground still, at least according to radar, but that velocity couplet is still very tight. It's not on the ground, it's very close to it. On the velocity scale, it's about a 9 out of 10.
Shalom, family, and aloha from the Hawaiian Islands. This is your sister Chaya the Elect with the McKesseldeck News. If you missed today's episode of McKesseldeck News, you can watch it now on my YouTube channel at Chaya the Elect. And while you're there, go ahead and like and subscribe. I hope to see you soon. And that's with real love and real respect. Shalom, family.
It's the McKesseldeck News Hour.
There might actually be as many as 3 tornadoes or at least 3 wall clouds or areas of rotation right now near Waterford. The terminal radar site is showing 3 different separate areas of rotation, which is wild. That is crazy. That rotation near Lake Geneva has gotten a lot broader, so I'm not sure if they're actually going to issue a tornado warning anymore for Kenosha, at least in the next few minutes. We got 3 separate areas of rotation right now. That is wild. So if you live over in Racine, I would be, again, get into your safe place. You got a few minutes. If you need to get your dog, your cat, your bunny, whatever it might be, get to your basement or whatever your safe place is. Big shout out to Margie with the $20 super chat. Central and northern Indiana, safe to go to bed. There will be more damaging winds. There could be some strong tornadoes overnight. If you're going to go to bed, I really just recommend for the peace of mind, have Max Alert. You'll get a phone call from me if you're under a tornado warning tonight. I highly recommend getting it. So again, maxalert.net. A lot of you guys in Wisconsin were under tornado warnings really late last night, and I obviously wasn't live when it was happening. It was at like 1 a.m, and a lot of you guys told me you woke up to a Max Alert. That's the only reason why you went to your safe place, because of these tornado warnings. And it could be the same situation now. It's almost 9 o'clock Central. But if you want to sign up for Max Alert, it's maxalert.net. There's a link down in the description. We're still awaiting a new radar scan. Again, 2 confirmed tornado warnings right now in Wisconsin. Those are our only active tornado warnings currently. Have another radar scan at any moment. We just got a new one. See what the velocities look like. But our tornado threat right now is rapidly approaching Racine, Franklin, and it might even go up towards the south side of Milwaukee here soon. Ryder with the super chat says the tornado siren is going off for a second time in Lake Geneva. I don't think that's a tornado debris signature, but I'm waiting for velocities to update. Ooh, wow. Look at this, guys. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, this is now handing off its rotation further to the south. Looks like what happened is there's a little bit of convection off the west that sort of nudged the mesocyclone down to the south and forced it to sort of give a little bit of a handoff. It's going to probably produce a tornado sometime in the next few scans just to the north of Union Grove, eventually moving into Racine.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. Yeah, very concerning what we're seeing on radar right now. This area of rotation has gotten a lot larger over the last few minutes, and I'm gonna be honest, it looks like a really concerning look. If we go to the terminal radar site, it hasn't updated on velocities yet, but like you can kind of see if we go over to reflectivity on this radar site, it almost looks like it's forming like a larger hook echo. So our 3 areas of rotation have all consolidated basically into one, which can lead to a stronger tornado. Do not forget that strong tornadoes are still possible here tonight. And even Wisconsin, still in Illinois, even over in Indiana, Michigan, and Ohio. But obviously, this one's kind of embedded in our line of thunderstorms. I'm really curious to see what the terminal radar site looks like whenever the velocities update. This is 5 minutes old, but these were your 3 separate areas of rotation. It's like having cookie dough, and it's all collided into one large ball of cookie dough. That's basically what's happened. It's almost the same thing. They've all congealed over here near Eagle Lake. So this could produce a strong tornado before it goes into Lake Michigan. But it's going right towards Racine, which a lot of people live here. We need to be taking shelter. If you're in Racine. Max is hungry. Well, actually I am hungry, but it's not because of the cookie dough. Yeah, look at this, guys. Look at that. Look at the rotation come together right here. So we had 3 areas of rotation. The terminal radar site is congealing it all into one. And so a tornado is developing right now. It might already be on the ground near Lakeview Specialty Hospital and Rehab near Eagle Lake. And this tornado is beelining it right now for Mount Pleasant and Racine. Hopefully this does not produce, or if it does, it's really quick, because if it does produce, it is obviously heading towards a much more populated area here, which I'm a bit concerned about right now. We also just got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning north of Chicago near Waukegan. We're going to look at this more in detail here in a second. This is from Storm Chaser Egan Young over in Union Center, Wisconsin, of major tornado damage here. Was this the one that was PDS, or am I tripping? All right, this was the PDS tornado warning, guys. This was the one that was intense to violent from earlier today. So yeah, this was, again, I mean, in my opinion, I think it was likely, again, an intense to possibly violent tornado here. Completely ripped off the foundation here of this home. We're going to look at that more in detail after this tornado warning is kind of offshore.
So-called weather experts are literally, Clayton and Natalie, they're reading scripts. They're reading scripts that are passed down from defense contractors like Raytheon and Lockheed Martin that do all the weather modeling for the National Weather Service and NOAA. Why would we need private defense contractors that are neck deep in climate engineering, everything, to do the weather modeling for the nation's weathermen? Because they need the script to match, and the matrix media so-called weather experts are simply script readers at this point.
Thank you, Eric, for the super chat. 3 cookies versus cookie cake. It's really fascinating, guys. I love talking about weather, obviously. I am a meteorologist after all, but it's really fascinating how we just had literally 3 separate, completely separate areas of rotation develop here. 1, 2, and 3. They all were separate, and they congealed into one. Look at this evolution on the terminal radar site. It's all into one now. And shoot, I don't even, maybe it is 3. I don't even know. The terminal radar site's going crazy. That is 3 different areas again. What the heck is going on here? This is one of the strangest things I've seen. I don't know if that's just contamination or if that's another circulation. This is so weird. All happening though right now over here near Racine. I know the regional radar site here has a much more just one view of it right now, but yeah, velocities are pretty strong. We do have a tornado debris signature regardless. There is a tornado on the ground. It's approaching Yorkville, Wisconsin. Riley has an update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick. There were a few people speculating about the tornado rating based off the image that we just saw. I did want to come and talk about the rating of this tornado based off actual mathematical data. You're not really able to actually estimate the strength of a tornado from a picture alone because there's a lot of there's a lot of engineering that comes into that to actually get a proper rating. But one of the things we can do is called Emerson's tornado intensity guidance, which is basically a calculation that takes the velocities of the tornado and the height of the debris on radar. Oh, they just upgraded that tornado warning to observed. I will let you take that.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. All right, we'll talk more about that in a second. That is regarding the tornado. That was the PDS, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, this is still confirmed. They just upgraded it back to being a confirmed tornado warning. It is a radar confirmed tornado right now for Eagle Lake. So Eagle Lake, you got to take shelter. Again, tornadoes on the ground right now going right towards Racine. Got a new radar scan coming in right now. So we're going to stay on this for now. We'll go back to Riley in a minute. Yeah, I'll let you know, Riley. Thanks, Cheryl, for becoming a member. We got a brand new velocity scan coming in, too. We have a new correlation coefficient scan coming in, which is how we see if there's debris being lofted up into the atmosphere. Shout out to Sarah on Facebook for setting some stars, whatever that is. Appreciate that. This is the latest radar scan. If we have a tornado, it's going to be located north of Union Grove. Waiting for velocities and CC to update. That might be the tornado north of Union Grove. Wow, look at this rotation. It is all congealed into one large area again. Something's going on in 2. I have 2 on. What's 2 looking at? This is a live shot of this tornado warning. So this is inside of our tornado warning. This is over on I-41 at 94. There are power flashes apparently being reported. If you guys get any video clips of the power outage or power flashes, give them to me. So there's power flashes on this camera. So there is still we do believe there's still a tornado in progress right now, located here near Union Grove. We do have power flashes though being reported here on this camera. So this is over near Union Grove, Wisconsin, and it is heading directly towards Racine. I am going to keep that camera on the bottom right side of your screen so you can see it. You can see the velocities, though. They are very strong again. They have become congealed into one large area, so we likely have a tornado right now in progress near Union Grove based off of everything that we're seeing right now. Get the word out there to any friends and family that you guys have there in Racine. Share the stream. Get the entire city tuning in right now. Again, there is a tornado on the west side, we believe, on the ground currently. It's been on the ground on and off for the last 15 to 25 minutes. The terminal radar site showing the reds and greens. Those are the velocities, the wind, all congealing into one large area. They just shifted the camera back to where that tornado is located. Look closely, guys. Look for power flashes. The latest scan is showing a very strong area of rotation right over Union Grove.
A new tornado warning has been
issued a tornado warning in Michigan, too. We'll talk about that in a second. Looking middle left here. This is the area that we're looking for power flashes and a tornado. We think there is a tornado right now located in Union Grove, Wisconsin. That new tornado warning is going to be for Wolf Lake and Grant, Michigan. Keeping that camera bottom right again. Strong rotation, though, right over Union Grove right now. We believe there is still at least some sort of tornado here near Union Grove. It's going to be basically approaching I-41 94 here in a second. Looking really closely for power flashes. I think it would be on the middle left somewhere.
For those just tuning in on the live chat, we're following some serious tornadoes that are touching down in southern Wisconsin, right outside of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I have a lot of immediate family in this area. So, and these are nighttime tornadoes where many people may not be aware. So share the live stream if you can. Thank you.
It's a lot of lightning there in the middle right. Going back to the camera view here. There is still a tornado. It's going to be on the east side of Union Grove now, heading towards Racine. This is our terminal radar site view. And the velocities are the strongest still right over Union Grove. We'll have to keep an eye on this. It's a few minutes from going into Lake Michigan, but near Kenosha. We need to keep an eye on that little area of convergence that's trying to happen there. Our new tornado warning in Michigan is going to include Wolf Lake and Moreland. That is a stronger area of rear flank downdraft surge that's coming out of this thing. We got an inflow as well. So this could try to produce a tornado. So take shelter now if you live in Wolf Lake, Michigan. This also includes Newaygo and Muskegon counties, I believe is how you pronounce it. We also got rotation over here near Stanton. I'm going to go to that storm in a second. We got a new velocity scan coming in, so I'm going to wait for that. That bottom right camera, if you live over there in Racine, that's the one to look at right now for possible power flashes, maybe a tornado. Latest scan still showing rotation right now near Moreland, not much stronger than before. We got a little discrete cell over here near Stanton going towards Ithaca. That could become a tornado concern down the line here. So we're going to have to keep tabs on that storm very closely. Heading back over here to Union Grove and Eagle Lake. We still have a tornado concern coming right up on the coast. And we might need a tornado warning down here for Kenosha. That area of rotation has been diminishing near Union Grove.
A new tornado warning has
and the
been
timing
issued.
is absolutely impeccable on these live streams. We have a new tornado warning now for Kenosha, north of Pleasant Prairie, and Summers. This does include the University of Wisconsin Parkside. If anybody can get a camera that might have a view of this, put it in whatever slot that is. I think it's slot 2. Take shelter if you are in Kenosha, Summers, north of Pleasant Prairie right now. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. And get away from windows. This includes about 127,000 people. We have 64,000 people watching right now. We can get to all 127,000 if you share the stream with your friends and family here. Maybe we can't. Some people don't care about weather, even if there's a tornado warning. But again, take shelter if you're in this warning right now. Now, rotation's right now located near DNA Road. It is approaching Interstate 4194, and then it'll be moving to Summers here in a moment. I would have to believe we probably have a tornado either a tornado developing right now, or there is one on the ground. One of the two. Located right here. Wow, that latest scan on the regional radar site is showing a much stronger area of rotation. And I know this is really close to going into the lake as a fishnado, but this is obviously pretty concerning. A whisk for the $20 super chat, Muskegon. Muskegon? I'm getting better with my Wisconsin. I don't know what I was just saying. Wisconsin pronunciations. I'm getting a little bit better with them. If you're in Caledonia or Wind Point, you're no longer in a tornado warning, but there is damaging winds that is currently approaching you. So significant damaging winds moving out to the east. Waiting for another radar scan. Real quickly, I want to go back down to Oklahoma as we do have an increasing risk of severe weather right now near the Oklahoma City metro. Damaging winds the main concern right now, but we are keeping an eye on a potential tornado threat. And we do have an area of convergence trying to come together over near Prague. So watch it, at least a low-end tornado potential there, heading towards Bowley and eventually going towards Okmulgee. Luckily, it's nothing like what we had about a week ago with that tornado outbreak that happened after sunset. Kind of came out of nowhere, but get ready for that if you live down there. I'm going to stay on this for right now. Strong area of rotation still approaching Kenosha. We're waiting for a new radar scan. At any second, we should have one. But our strongest area of rotation is now moving into Summers. Got a live shot bottom right of your screen that is over on I-4194 at County K. It's kind of inside. It's inside of this tornado warning. You can see how the wind is picking up right now. One of the Wisconsin traffic cameras. For whatever reason, the terminal radar site is not updated yet. All the radar sites are a little behind. All three of those cameras there on the bottom of your screen, they're all inside of this tornado warning. So we got plenty of views of it. Here's that latest scan. There is a tightening of rotation right here. I know you can't really see it, but that is a red and green area colliding. And there might be a tornado there just south of Slovenia.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
That might be a tornado on the ground. It'd be directly northwest of Summers right now, heading towards northwest Hawthorne, Pike River West, and then going towards the Petrifying Springs Golf Course. I know nobody's golfing this late, hopefully, but oh, wow. There's a tornado debris signature, guys. We got a tornado in progress again. This is a tornado in progress. There is a tornado debris signature northwest of Kenosha. So we got a tornado on the ground. It is going right. It literally just hit Interstate 4194. Wait, I have a camera right here. This camera, I'm going to put it in slot 3. It's bottom right of your screen. I'm pretty sure that's right next to this tornado. This tornado is crossing right over the interstate right now. But we have a tornado in progress. There's a pretty significant debris signature here on radar that we're looking at, and that is going directly towards Elmwood Park, Racine, north side of Kenosha. This tornado, unfortunately, just hit a mobile home park. So a mobile home park was just hit by this tornado, guys. Slot 3. This is live right next to where this tornado is located. This tornado just hit a mobile home park. This is a sky view. There's a lot of debris that just went flying apparently on that camera that we're just looking at. So there are parts of mobile homes that are being lifted up and thrown around. There is again, active tornado right now that just hit a mobile home park. Northwest side of Kenosha. I'm gonna go to our 3-cam view just so we have all the camera views right now. And this tornado is now moving into the University of Wisconsin Parkside, approaching Racine. Look at the wind bottom middle of your screen. It is really intense. Look at all the cameras on the bottom of your screen. Yeah, guys, we got a tornado here.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
Damaging tornado right now in Wisconsin. This one's approaching Kenosha. We got to be taking shelter now if we're in this tornado warning. We got a debris signature over near 311. It just hit a mobile home park. These cameras are showing all sorts of craziness right now. Very intense winds across the board. People are slowing down on the interstate. Tornado just crossed over this interstate and is now approaching the University of Wisconsin Parkside. There have been a few power flashes on this too. This is a very intense area of wind here at County E Road. It's likely the rear flank downdraft. That tornado debris signature is still existent. So that tornado now is hitting Hawthorne, as well as Pike River West. Also, camera 1 and 2 are the same. That tornado is going right into the University of Wisconsin Parkside. You can see the velocity couplet here. It is very tight. And that debris signature got smaller. I want to reiterate, yes, it is smaller now, but the velocities are still very intense. And we are going through an area that there's not as much in. There's a lot of fields, maybe just some trees here. So this tornado right now is going into an area that there's not much for it to pick up. So we're not going to see a big debris signature or anything like that. So I just want an important note there. I know the debris signature got smaller. That doesn't mean it's a smaller or weaker tornado. Yeah, we got an active tornado right now going into Racine. We got to be taking shelter right now. If you got friends or family there, please make sure they're aware of it. Look at that velocity couplet here near Summers. This tornado is about to hit the University of Wisconsin Parkside. This tornado is literally about to hit the university. It just heavily damaged a mobile home park there right near the interstate too. It's approaching the Petrifying Golf Course, or Petrifying Springs Golf Course. It's going towards Villa Capri, Grant, Washington. Dangerous tornado right now, moving right towards the highway. Waiting for another radar scan here. That tornado, though, is about to hit the university. We got an emergency vehicle there on the bottom middle. Might be related to this tornado. Not entirely sure. I'm going to put bottom left of your screen. That camera, I know it's looking at the ground, but that would be pretty close to where this tornado is located. It's a little bit further inland. It's a little bit closer to the coastline. Latest velocity scan on the terminal radar site is showing a very strong area of rotation still. We do believe there is still a tornado down. That camera that was on the bottom left, it just went out. So we had a power flash or something. This is live right now. Back over near Highway 31. This would be very close to the tornado near Somers, or Somers. Look at this camera, shaking like crazy here on the interstate still. Got multiple trucks and vehicles pulled over too. Very dangerous tornado again if you're just tuning in near Kenosha. Been producing damage. It unfortunately did damage a mobile home park. And the tornado is now approaching the coastline, but it is still on the ground right now. Waiting for the velocities to update here. That tornado, again, is going to be right near the park side in Peoria on the north side of Kenosha. And if you don't know what to do, you need to put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Basement, closet, bathroom, basement. I said basement twice. Storm shelter, any of those. If you don't have one of those, just put as many walls between you from the outside and get away from windows. Lowest floor. That's where you got to be right now. Unrelated to the tornado warning, but if you live over near Chicago, pretty significant damaging wind threat is coming. 70-mile-per-hour winds are the main concern right now. All ripping down here to the east, going towards Evanston and Chicago. Get ready for that. Real quickly over in Michigan, we still have tornado warnings over here. Rotation's gotten a little bit broader. We're still monitoring the increasing risk of severe weather if you live over here in western Michigan. Big cluster of thunderstorms. We got one discrete cell, too, over near Stanton. And that's going into the direction of Ithaca. Latest radar scan, the regional radar site not showing as tight of rotation. If there is a tornado right now, it is approaching the coastline. It's going to be right now near Parkside, near Villa Capri and Grant. That's where that tornado is going to be located. If we go over to the terminal radar site, it still shows a strong area of rotation according to the low levels of our velocities over Highway 31. And that is now approaching the coastline near Kenosha. Is anybody tuning in right now from Kenosha or Racine, any of these areas in the chat? We got about 66,000 people watching on YouTube, a little over 500 on Facebook. You guys have any friends or family here?
A new
Feel free to share the stream with them.
Has been issued.
We do have a new tornado warning back over in Michigan. This is going to be for Crystal, Stanton, and Sydney, just west of Sumner. Got to take shelter if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. That is a discrete supercell. The velocities are pretty weak in the low levels, but they are much stronger in the higher levels. So there's probably a large rotating wall cloud just west of Ithaca. Waiting for that new scan to come in here. Hey, Anto for the super chat. What's going on in Rockford right now? A lot of rain, flooding rain is going to be the biggest concern and some damaging wind potential. If you guys live in Racine, I would stay in your safe place again for the next like 10, 15 minutes. If you're in Kenosha, you got to continue to stay in that safe place. We have an active tornado warning and a strong area of rotation that is going through some of the communities like Washington, Grant, and Villa Capri. This could be producing, again, a strong tornado if we have one. Good news is that in about 5 minutes, it'll hopefully be offshore and we won't be dealing with this tornado threat over here. Waiting for that new velocity scan to come in here. And it looks like, according to radar, that rotation is now over the north side of Kenosha. It is beginning to move offshore. You still need to be in your safe place, though, if you are in this tornado warning now. You do not want to get out of that safe place. Still stay there. The big concern that we're looking at right now in Kenosha behind this tornado is that it's about to get really windy for you guys. So there's going to be a big surge of wind. It's that rear flank downdraft. It's going to push a bunch of wind into the city. And so we probably right now have like 60 to 70 mile per hour winds on the backside of this thunderstorm that are surging. That is why you can see all these yellows on the velocities. So if you're in Racine, if you're in Kenosha, Pleasant Prairie, back through Zion, that is where we're looking at a really significant wind threat now on the backside of this large line of thunderstorms. So you want to continue to stay in that safe place right now. I want to go back to the terminal radar site. I want to verify and see if that velocity couplet's offshore now. And it looks like it is. So for the most part, it's offshore. It's about to be offshore, at least on the north side of Kenosha. It is heading down to the south and east right now. So it's going to become a fishnado basically in just a few minutes. I do want to remind you guys, if you guys live here in the Midwest, anywhere really, again, we cover the entire country. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. We do live streams like this all the time. And we're going to keep you posted if anything else happens. That's crazy. Big damaging wind threat for sure. We still got rotation there on the north side of Kenosha. Give it a few minutes and it'll be offshore. I got a person super chat from Promise, $20 super chat saying, my son is in Kenosha. We live down the street from IW Parkside. We'll appreciate the super chat. Hopefully you stay safe. This will cross Lake Michigan, by the way. If you guys live over in southwestern Michigan, this is going to cross into southwest Michigan. So if you're in Kalamazoo, Allegan, St. Joseph, we got to get ready for this. It's going to be about...
Family, I'm going to go over to NBC Nightly News for an update on these tornadoes. Give me 1 second. I'm going to share this with you all.
It's coming right at us. Devastating tornadoes ripping across the heartland, hitting hard in both Iowa.
This is crazy.
And Kansas. At least 15 reported tornadoes wreaking a path of destruction across the Midwest.
Pretty obvious funnel under a rotating wall cloud. Getting pretty close to the ground.
In Hillsdale, Kansas, the walls of these homes shredded to pieces. Crews already racing to repair the downed power lines littered across the roads. People left stunned from the damage.
Oh my gosh. I cannot believe this. I used to work here. This is nutty.
In Ottawa, Jeffrey Castleberry says he was in his home with 6 others, including an 18-month-old baby, when the tornado rolled through.
We opened the door to come through to the family room, and the wall just disappeared in front of us.
You saw it?
Yeah, the wall was gone. Yeah, it was there, and then it was gone.
Violent storms also hit Wisconsin. Car after car after car smashed by fallen trees. And in Colorado, during an April snowstorm, more than 75 vehicles estimated to be part of this massive highway pileup, shutting down one side of I-70. Back in Kansas, the cleanup is underway, with the daunting task of rebuilding now ahead.
We've been here 11 years, and we lost everything.
You feel for those homeowners there. Shaquille Brewster joins us now live from Ottawa, Kansas. Shaq, we can see how destructive that storm was there. Incredible that the people inside that house survived, including that baby.
Yeah, Tom, they say they were trying to get to their cellar by running through that door into what used to be their family room. That's when they say they realized it was way too late. Instead, huddled around each other with that baby between them as debris just completely was flying around the air. Tom?
We thank you for watching. And remember, stay updated on breaking news and top stories on the NBC News app or watch live on our YouTube channel.
Stay with me, family.
California right now. This is
got some more breaking news.
This is big breaking news. A massive fire has broken out at a critical U.S. Air Force manufacturing plant inside of Compton, California. We're also seeing attacks on Tesla facilities as well with Molotov cocktails. So let's get into all the details here. You guys can see this is the scene of the warehouse fire in Compton, California right now. This is a critical supplier for the U.S. Air Force. Let's listen to this really quick.
Boy, it certainly is, Philip. This fire just erupted, and we don't know what's burning inside the structure quite yet. It comes back at 2420 North Alameda in Compton. Compton Fire, LA County firefighters really just trying to assess what they have right now and see if they can get around this. As you can tell, there's going to be some access issues, and this is really starting to take off.
All right, so you heard that there. He said the address is 2420 North Alameda Street in Compton, California. All right, I tracked down this address. You can see here, it came back to Magnesium Alloy Products, Inc., Incorporated. This is at 2420 North Alameda Street in Compton, California. This is a critical U.S. Air Force manufacturer and contractor for sand-casted magnesium alloy products. All right, so you guys can see here, I found the grant that they got from the government. You can see this is from Magnesium Alloy Products Company, and they got a federal grant. You can see here it says Federal Capability Statement, manufacture of aluminum and magnesium sand castings for the aerospace industry for both commercial and military applications. All right, so there's only about 10 of these factories in the entire US actually, and one of them just got taken offline, which is the main supplier for the West Coast. Okay, so this is a specialized casting process that only a few factories in the US do. All right, and this is their main production plant, this headquarters in Compton, California for them.
Tornado. And a strong tornado is that EF3 category, and our estimated peak wind speeds using Emerson's method were right around 150 miles per hour. Now, there is a very small chance, around a 13% chance, that this was a violent tornado. Violent tornado is anything that's an EF4 plus tornado. There is a chance that that did happen. That is almost always going to be up to the surveyors to figure out. There's nothing that we can really do on the math side to figure out if it is going to be anything EF4 or higher. So I do think EF3 was probably right around the intensity of this tornado. It was just a rather large tornado, but it will be interesting to see in the coming days what that survey ends up resulting in.
Thank you, Riley, for the detailed update there. And obviously, as we've kind of talked about here, very significant tornado happened earlier. I mean, again, it was unbelievable what we saw on radar. Like, I don't know if I put into words like how wild it is to have some sort of tornado like this in Wisconsin. And if we go back in time here, we can go all the way back to when the storm happened. This is what it looked like, guys. This is what it looked like earlier. And it produced a large rain-wrapped tornado. You might think the tornado was down here in this hook. It actually wasn't. This is our debris signature radar. And it'll load here in a second. But it'll basically show you that it wasn't even lined up with where that hook was. This is where it was located. It was actually inside of the supercell. And I think it began, where did it begin here? Right here. So it began over near Union Center. That was our big debris signature right there. And look at how large it got. And this is what leveled that home that we were just looking at. If we go over to velocities, the velocities were literally almost impossible to look at here because of how strong it was. But if we go back in time here, near Elroy, look at the rotation, how quickly it ramped up. This is our convergence signature. A lot of the time what we're talking about here is converging winds. They're going to try to rotate, basically producing tornado genesis, what we call it. And look how quickly that happened near Hillsborough. And that ended up being the large tornado. I know it looks contaminated, but look how quickly that happened. It became a really intense tornado, and it was on the ground, we think, for about 15 to 20 minutes. It doesn't sound like a long time, corresponding to a lot of the other long track tornadoes we had, but it's obviously extremely dangerous, regardless of how long it's on the ground. So That happened earlier. Obviously not right now it's happening, but that was our PDS tornado warning. And that is, you know, the reason why we saw damage to this magnitude was because of how intense that tornado was. But keep in mind, you know, when we look at radar is just a product that we can look at to determine if there's tornadoes and such and other weather phenomena. But tornadoes, obviously one of the reasons why we have radar. Tornadoes don't happen because radar's showing something, right? It's the opposite. Tornadoes happen and then radar picks up what's happening on radar. Or tornadoes happen and then radar picks up what's happening out there, basically. So that's why we were able to see this happen even before it even became tornadic. And we were talking about that storm for quite some time. So I think we had a pretty good call out on that storm. I think we've done pretty well communicating all the crazy severe weather we've had so far today. And I'm going to be honest. I feel like today's live stream has been one of the best live streams we've had in terms of communicating the message of significant severe weather and such happening. I don't know about you guys and what you think, but this is pretty close to the Kankakee tornado, in my opinion, in terms of our coverage quality. I think our quality was really good that day, too. Over in Michigan, we do have a rotating supercell right now near Crystal. This is a discrete supercell. We got some cells coming out of the west that are trying to nudge it. So Ithaca, Newark, and Alma, you guys are all on the path of that. The tornado warning northwest of Grand Rapids should be allowed to expire. We have a very significant risk of wind that'll be moving into Grand Rapids over the next 15 to 20 minutes. You gotta be staying away from windows if you're in that severe thunderstorm warning. We just got a new severe thunderstorm watch in Oklahoma. You're in Tulsa, Henrietta, Muskogee, Siloam Springs, Grove, Miami, Ada, and Norman. We're watching for a couple of tornadoes. Scattered ping pong ball sized hail and scattered damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour are all likely. A little over 1.5 million people in this watch, so stay alert. If you're down here in the southern plains, we actually take our attention here to Oklahoma. We've been mostly looking at a large cluster of thunderstorms, mostly producing wind. The reason why there could be some tornadoes out here would be mostly because of the fact we could end up getting some of this activity to kind of cluster together, become more of a linear line of thunderstorms, and kind of do what it did over near Kenosha a second ago. And we could end up getting some rotation that actually leads to a risk of a tornado. We had that almost happen near, I think it was north of Shawnee about 25 minutes ago. Could happen again as these storms go up towards Tulsa. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in Kansas right now for quarter-sized hail near Sterling. Not really looking at a whole lot of a tornado threat there at this point. And then these storms are pretty nasty over here near Chicago. Really a lot of wind is the biggest concern. We are monitoring the potential for a tornado, though. I have a little bit of rotation trying to develop near Algonquin, so we're keeping an eye on this. If you guys live near Chicago, now is your time to be staying alert. Stay tuned to the stream. We'll keep you posted with the latest. If you guys have friends or family in Chicago, feel free to share the stream with them. Dangerous storms are going to be coming up here pretty soon. Got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a new photo from Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin, of the storm rolling in over in Kenosha. Pretty incredible looking storm here, overshooting cloud tops, all spreading out with the stronger upper level winds. Tornado would be buried back in here somewhere near the trees. This is a video here from Kenosha, Wisconsin, of a resident that lives here. Heavy rain and lightning strikes. And we also got a photo from Matt in the town of Geneva, Wisconsin. That is probably where we had a tornado, actually. That looks like a rotating wall cloud. Obviously, it's not in motion, so we can't fully verify that, but it's probably where we did have a tornado, probably right underneath that thing. Yeah, if you guys have any photos and videos, feel free to send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Thank you, Carrie, for the $10 super chat. Live updated my mom before her sirens went off in Burlington, Wisconsin. Thanks, Max and team. Appreciate that. I'm glad you could get the word out there. I told you guys about maybe 10 minutes before we got a tornado warning for Kenosha. Tell your friends and family you're going to get a tornado warning because it's probably going to happen. And guess what? It happened. So if any of you guys in the chat, and it doesn't matter who it was, maybe a friend, family member, maybe your ex-girlfriend.
Shalom, family, and aloha from the Hawaiian Islands. This is your sister Chaya the Elect with the McKessel Deck News. If you missed today's episode of McKessel Deck News, you can watch it now on my YouTube channel at Chaya the Elect. And while you're there, go ahead and like and subscribe. I hope to see you soon. And that's with real love and real respect. Shalom, family.
It's the McKessel Deck News Hour.
Tornado warned storm is the only one that is going to manage to intensify. If you look at differential reflectivity, a lot of them are having issues in the forward flank, and in order to properly strengthen, they need to figure that out.
All right, thank you, Riley, for the update. So right now, the most probable peak intensity for tornadoes is going to be upwards of 130 miles per hour. Damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour is also possible. And we're also watching for hail to the size of golf balls. So you need to be staying alert again across central Wisconsin or central Michigan, right now. We're watching an area of rotation that's been trying to come together over near Crystal. You can see it has that supercellular shape to it, right? It looks pretty much like a supercell, but it's the only problem that we're having really is that convection coming out of the south and southwest. We've had a little storm merger just a second ago, kind of came out of nowhere that merged into the supercell, and we got all sorts of rain behind it. So that's going to be the one tricky part with these storms tonight. Thank you, Ross, to the super chat. How long you been live tonight? As long as needed. There's no scheduled ending of any stream. I mean, we got literally 55,000 people watching. The severe weather's nowhere near done. I mean, we're still talking about Chicago. Chicago's now included in this tornado watch now. And obviously, Michigan's starting to pop off. We got a lot of other states like Oklahoma that are seeing significant severe weather. I could see us being live past midnight tonight, to be honest. I mean, tonight could easily go into the overnight hours. I'll be really watching the storm zone near Chicago, too. It's a big line of thunderstorms that's rolling in right now, producing significant damaging winds. We just got a new 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning for Elgin. So if you live in Elgin, we got a pretty significant wind threat coming up right now. Got to be staying away from windows. Tornado threat is definitely starting to increase with this line, too. If any storms can latch to that boundary, we'll have a potential for maybe even a strong tornado. Just sent in my location report. If you guys want to send in your location, you can go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We got 55,000 people watching. Let's see if we can get to like 5,000 of you guys to do this. Go to our website. It's this website right here. Links on your screen. Link in the description. Click the location report button and click where you're tuning in from. We'll put it on the map, and wherever the highest number of people are, we'll probably we'll go more detail about what's happening there. All you gotta do is that, click that, and then submit. And it'll go right over to our map that we have. We got a little map here. We got about 780 people, or over 800 now, that have submitted their location. And most of you are in the Midwest, which is pretty interesting. I'm not surprised, though. Kansas City's another hot spot. And we got a lot of people over in Detroit. Let's get that number like over 5,000. The link is in the description, too. Or go to reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Hey, promise for the $100 super chat saying, thank you, Max. Can't thank you enough for all you do. My son is okay. He came out of the basement. The wind is really bad and lots of lightning. We will wait to see if there's any damage tomorrow. He's said it's pitch black and he cannot see anything. It is a good reminder, guys, if you are under any sort of severe warnings or tornado warnings, to make sure and ensure that you have flashlights, an emergency kit, all that stuff, like wherever your tornado shelter is. Because, the second you get a tornado or any sort of really significant storm, you might not have power for a while. Going to take our attention back down to Oklahoma. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning here in Oklahoma. This one is going to be southeast of Oklahoma City. It's going to include areas like Konawa, Stratford, Seminole, Maud, and Wewoka. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We are monitoring a low tornado risk with this area of thunderstorms. Definitely take shelter if you're in those severe warnings. We'll also be monitoring at least a low tornado risk as these storms go up towards Tulsa. Should be mostly wind, but definitely not ruling out a tornado threat. Got a little interesting area of convergence trying to come together right now near Algonquin in Chicago, or just north of Chicago in Illinois here. This is trying to go down towards Arlington Heights, Evanston, and Des Plaines, and Schwamberg. They just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning now, which does include Chicago, guys. You guys have friends or family in Chicago, get the word out there. Make sure that they're aware of this. It is getting closer to 10 o'clock. More people go to bed around this time. And so over here in Chicago, we got a really significant swath of damaging winds that's going to be coming up. 70-mile-per-hour winds. There is a tornado possible tag on this. Area of rotations right over Algonquin, going towards Arlington Heights and Evanston. There is also rotation. But that is all the wind that's surging out from this line of thunderstorms. All right, guys, we got over. This is, I think, the most we've ever had of people putting their location on the map. We have 3,700 people, which is actually insane. If you have not already done this, you can do it on our website, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. A lot of you guys are tuning in from Chicago. Holy moly, this is insane. Like all these dots here, that when I zoom in, those are people that are just tuning in here. There's over 3,800 people. I can't believe how many people are on this map. This is diabolical. I don't know how many people were reached over in Kenosha and Racine, but there's over 55,000 people that were tuning. I mean, there's like 65,000 people that were tuning in when the tornado warnings were happening, but that is just crazy. There's hundreds of people that put their location on the map. And that doesn't include people that aren't putting their location on the map here. Got a lot of people in Grand Rapids too. Lansing, Kalamazoo, Detroit, South Bend. Tulsa and Oklahoma City have pretty decent followings. Dallas-Fort Worth area. Appreciate you guys always tuning in. I know we have a large Dallas-Fort Worth audience, North Texas in general. But this is a new record. We have now over 4,300 people that are Dude, this number is going up so fast. Look at the number. That's live. That number's going. It's skyrocketing right now. This is actually insane. Just see that you can see them popping up here in different places. You got a family of 4 tuning in from Lakemore or something. This is so funny. We have over 4,600 people. That number is literally going up by 100 every like 2 seconds. We do have a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. This one south of Tulsa. Watch out for this if you live near Broken Arrow. Rotation set up towards you guys right now. I'm just watching this number go up on my other screen. It's up to almost 5,000. We're about at 5,000 people. Again, this is completely free to do. There's no paywall to this or anything like that. Just go to this website, click the location report button. That's all you got to do. If we hit 10,000, I'll gift like 10 members or something to the channel. I don't know why, but it kind of sounds fun. It'd be actually funny if somebody broke the software somehow doing this. Hey, Scott, for becoming a member. We're watching a little bit of an increasing tornado threat there near Tulsa. We'll be going back and forth to that here over the next few minutes. We are watching an increasing tornado threat north of Chicago right now, near Algonquin. You guys live in Chicago, this is your time to stay alert. And then back over in Michigan, we still have a tornado warning here northeast of Grand Rapids near Crystal. It is a large, broad area of circulation. They'll be moving to the east towards Newark and Ithaca. We'll see if they issue a new tornado warning on this. So far, they haven't. We gotta get some new cameras in these slots. Refresh my app here. Shout out to Terry with the $100 PayPal donation, saying you've educated us and have made us laugh during these live streams when we were a bit scared. I love Riley. Well, I appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for the very generous $100 PayPal donation. W's in the chat there for, I think that was Tori or Terry. Really appreciate that. Ginger with the sewer chat said, status update. I'm in the mobile home park in Racine and it's still standing. I see no damage. There's probably some damage somewhere. I'm not sure if it hit the mobile home park or somewhere else. Very close by, though, no matter what. I mean, again, when we look at radar, too, I do want to emphasize that when we do have a debris signature on radar with a QLCS tornado, it can be very difficult to tell exactly where that damage is happening. Could be debris fallout, could be from a quick hitting tornado, maybe off to the west or something. It's difficult to tell. When you have a supercell like the one we had earlier near Union Center in Michigan that produced the massive amount of damage here, something like this, will happen we'll be able to see it much more clearly on radar because it's a much deeper debris signature, and it usually is a much more longer lasting tornado. So we don't really know how long that one lasted over there near where you've seen. It could have been a minute, could have been 30 seconds. Sometimes they can last minutes and possibly upwards of 10 minutes. And there might have been several different brief tornadoes that happened. So it'll be interesting to see how those surveys go tomorrow. All right, guys, we've now hit over 7,100 people that have now submitted their location. This map is absolutely insane. It's actually crazy how many people we can just see where people are tuning in from. Chicago has an incredibly high amount of people. I'll tell you what, guys, if you're in Chicago right now, I know you're under a severe warning, but if you get a video or photo, feel free to send it in to us on that same website. Would love to see it. The storm rolling in and stuff like that. We got a couple more photos and videos that have been sent in. This is a video here from Sussex, Wisconsin. This is the aftermath of a tornado touching down in Sussex earlier. Fire department on the scene, got tree damage. Looks like roof damage there to a building. My goodness, a lot of tree damage here. So this is the aftermath from a tornado earlier. This is also a photo here from Dennis out of Altus, Oklahoma. I know, guys, we haven't talked much about Oklahoma. We usually do with days like today, but Midwest has really been the place where all the craziness has been happening, which is good news for those in Oklahoma. Had a really crazy looking storm here. That is a 4-layer. That looks like the stack of pancakes I had from IHOP this morning. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 4 layers, 4 pancakes all stacked on top of each other here. About 7 o'clock there in Altus. Here's a video from Rockford, Illinois. Bunch of lightning. Wow. Let's take up the header so we can see that a little bit better. Hey, Steven, for the $20 super chat, Camden said we received a notification from Max Velocity even before the weather alerts on our phone. W. I'm guessing that was with Max Alert. Oh, no, guys. Flying trampolines. Flying trampolines in Milwaukee. It's in the neighbor's yard. These are flying projectiles. These are basically flying saucers. Can't believe it. We do have a flying trampoline meter for those that have never heard of it before. There is such thing as the flying trampoline meter. Trying to find where it is on my computer. I got too many files. I got to clean this computer off.
Family, I got some more breaking news coming out of Colorado. I want to share with you all. It's a 75 car pileup. 75 cars involved in a crash. Let me get that over here for you all. Crazy.
And we do want to start with that breaking news for you. More than 75 cars have crashed. Some snapshots of that backup right here. This is along eastbound I-70. That area is closed in Clear Creek County by the Eisenhower-Johnson tunnels. Now, the crash itself is actually on Highway 6, that on-ramp there to eastbound I-70. If you've ever traveled on that, you know it is a long on-ramp, maybe slick because of the snow that they've gotten in the high country. Of course, this is a look now at our traffic maps, so you can see that stop area right there, all that red, get a better image of the impact. This is an area that you'll want to avoid, of course, as it will likely take crews quite some time to clean up all those cars. Your report in the mountain, Spencer Wilson, joins us live now. Spencer, you are on your way to that crash as we speak.
Yeah, we literally just parked along the side, just past the Loveland Ski Area parking lot. I'm going to flip the camera around so you can see just out of our shield here. This is the crash just up on I-70. You can see a lot of those cars already. We just watched a ton of, let's see here, trucks, tow trucks, mountain recovery vehicles, all heading up onto the interstate itself. As you guys mentioned earlier in this newscast, 75 estimated vehicles from Colorado State Patrol. This is an instance where Clear Creek County Sheriff's Office early had posted on Facebook, heads up, it's really slick out here. We need you guys to slow down. They had already mentioned that there are around 6 or so accidents before we even are talking about this massive pileup on the interstate. We did hear that there was a call around 2, or actually closer to 3 when this first initially got started. New information about what's happening up there. We see emergency crews actually working with vehicles that are pinned up like this. So we are going to safely and securely get out of here and make sure that we have a good shot of what's happening while also staying clear of our emergency responders, letting them do their job, but also explaining what's happening out here because this is one for the books. This is a terrible crash and we need to learn a bit more about what's going on. Do not come this way if you are planning on traveling through the mountains any way, shape, or form. We took Loveland Pass, which is still clear.
Wow, so much going on everywhere. I tell you. Let's go back over to Max with the weather.
Seeing here, kind of reminds me of the storm we had in eastern Iowa earlier, where we got rotation starting to ramp up here. It's going to be heading right towards US Highway 131. The velocities are starting to converge here. It's a rain-wrapped area of rotation. You got to take shelter if you're in that warning right now. The tornado warning near Stanton is going to be allowed to expire. They're not going to continue that tornado warning. We have some areas of rotation trying to develop on the southeast side of Lake Rapids, too. Got a small area of convergence here near East Grand Rapids. That's heading right now towards Lowell and Interstate 96. So if you guys live over here near Grand Rapids, our tornado threat definitely ain't over. And then anywhere near Chicago, we have a very significant round of damaging winds coming. It's going to take a little while till these storms actually hit you in Chicago, but 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be a big concern with these storms. Can somebody approve the photos and videos? Good shout out to Megan as well as Na for becoming members. Welcome to the Velocities. We have 220 new members today. Thank you, CJ for the super chat. All quiet here in Kenton, Ohio. Thanks again, Max. Appreciate you tuning in. Glad I can help. Thank you, Ryan, for the super chat. Sorry, channel about a year ago, warning us about a tornado warning coming to Oswego and Aurora, Illinois. And of course, I ran outside and grabbed onto the nearest tree to try to see it. Anyway, keep up the great work. I hope you didn't. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning for DeKalb and Sycamore. That'll be for half-dollar sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. That'll be tracking towards Geneva over the next hour. It's kind of funny. The National Weather Service is saying this line of thunderstorms is moving east at about 60 miles per hour. So this is a really fast-moving line of thunderstorms here near Chicago. It was much slower earlier, but they've really picked up speed. And assuming that speed is accurate, we can time this thing out through 62 just to be safe. We can time this out here. And generally, over in Chicago, we're looking at about 10, 15 or so within the next really 30 minutes until you get slapped with some really high winds. Out of curiosity, I'm going to put a poll in the chat. You guys can answer it. But do you guys think today would have been deserving of a moderate risk, just based off what you see? I'm just curious. I mean, I'm not saying it should have been, but putting a poll in the chat. Feel free to answer if you want. In my opinion, I would say no. I think the risk was solid. I don't think we had enough tornadoes. I mean, I think everything went up scale too fast over there. And I mean, if we were to have a moderate risk, it would have been for tornadoes, right? So it would have been in southern Wisconsin, it would have been in eastern Iowa, or northern Illinois. But I think the storms went upscale too fast. I think that's the reason why it did not happen. That's the reason why they didn't issue it in the first place. So people super chat saying, thank you, Max, for keeping us safe. No problem. The US for the super chat. We have considered that. We're probably going to add that sort of stuff soon. Thank you, Blazin, for the super chat. Stay safe, man. My basement has windows. Am I cooked? Just get away from the windows. That's what you got to be doing right now. Any sort of rotation that we have is directly over the radar site in Grand Rapids, Michigan. It'd be near the Gerald R. Ford International Airport. So I'm kind of waiting to see if this thing does try to produce a tornado. I mean, again, it's going literally right over the radar site. It's near Cascade Charter Township, going right down I-96. Got to watch this too. A little area of convergence might come together here going towards Newark. Good camera there at the bottom middle of your screen. Look at all the lightning there near Rochelle, Illinois. Beautiful view of that thunderstorm coming in. Or actually, that's going away from you. Never mind. It's not coming in. That's the storm right now that's producing some hail and wind over near Calvin Sycamore. Tons of lightning right now happening in Chicago, too. Got a couple more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a new photo from Goats over in Bainbridge Township, Michigan. Can't afford a broken windshield right now from hail. Hey, whatever works, man. It's a good contraption you got going there. Wow. This is from the rear flank downdraft in Seymour, Wisconsin. Goodness gracious. Here's a video from Kane County, Illinois, sent in from Patty. Specifically in Hampshire, Illinois, with the storms rolling in here to the Chicago area with constant flashes of lightning. And if you guys have any photos and videos, QR code's on your screen. Reports.maxvelocitywx.com. I'd say by far, though, this is one of the more intense areas of wind that we've had. Again, this is actually they're saying this is in Galena, Illinois. So this would be what's going into Chicago right now, I believe. Hey, Bert, for becoming a maximum velocity member. We still got to monitor at least the low tornado risk here near Chicago. Terminal radar site is just to the south of Chicago. Got a couple of them. None of them are showing any sort of strong rotation right now, but I'll be watching this area closely in case anything does come together there, just northwest of Chicago. Still waiting for a radar update there near Grand Rapids. We're still monitoring. Our only tornado warning currently is near Fife Lake Township in Michigan. Rotation's broad. It's kind of embedded in rain. Still keeping an eye on that storm. And then back down near Tulsa. This is really the main QLCS tornado threat I've been seeing transpire. I think we need a tornado warning for Tulsa, guys. Tulsa probably needs a tornado warning. That is an area of convergence that's coming together right now. In my opinion, we need a tornado warning here for Tulsa. Can we start getting some Oklahoma traffic cams in slots 1 and 3? If you guys live in Tulsa, we got to be getting ready for that tornado action plan right now. We got a stronger area of rotation going right over town right now. Tulsa, Oklahoma seems to have something every time we go live. And there might be a tornado developing right next to the Riverside Airport on the south side of Tulsa near Jenks, just west of Broken Arrow. There's another area of rotation southwest of Bixby, too. We need a tornado warning. I don't know how this isn't tornado warned. We need a tornado warning right now in Oklahoma. It's about to drop a tornado. Might already have a tornado. It's right now near Page Belcher Golf Course. Once again, this is Tulsa, Oklahoma. A lot of people live here. If you guys got friends or family here in Tulsa, you got to share the stream. Get the word out there. We almost undoubtedly have a tornado right now. That's either in progress or dropping right now. I am not really quite sure why we don't have a tornado warning for this. That is a really strong area of rotation, though. It's not the one I'm talking about. We need a tornado warning in Oklahoma here. I'm going to stay here for just a second, then we'll go to that tornado warning. That warning is going to be for those in Kent County.
A new tornado
Here's the one in
warning has
Oklahoma.
been issued.
All right, so we got a tornado warning here for Tulsa. Tulsa, Broken Arrow, Catoosa, Owasso, and Fair Oaks. You got to take shelter. We got a really strong area of rotation right now, heading right into Tulsa, Oklahoma. It's right there. It's directly to the west right now of that Riverside Airport, and it is quickly heading to the northeast right now. Really dangerous situation, guys. Really dangerous situation. If we have a tornado, it's going to likely be on the stronger side of things here. On the velocity scale, it's about 8 out of 10 near Broken Arrow. We got to be taking shelter. That other tornado warning is on the southeast side of Grand Rapids. I'm not surprised by this. Grand Rapids, you're not in the tornado warning in Michigan. It does include Lowell Charter Township, and Caledonia. You got to be taking shelter now. Really big surge of wind going away from our international airport here, and then inflow coming in. And this thing's going to try to drop a tornado right over Interstate 96. I am really concerned about this storm right now near Tulsa. It has had a very strong conversion signature over the last few minutes, and it's trying to drop a tornado. I'm going to keep the bottom right side of your screen is live in Tulsa. So we're keeping tabs on that right now for a possible tornado. New radar scans coming in. This radar's updating every minute or two. We got tornado sirens going off in Tulsa too. I'm getting reports in the chat of tornado sirens here in Tulsa. If you guys got friends or family here in Tulsa, get the word out there. We probably have a tornado down. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Yeah, Max, I was about to say there's a TDS on that Tulsa storm.
Hey, Riley, for the update. All right, guys, we got a tornado on the ground now in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Got that radar sweep coming in here right now. There is a tornado down, though, right now in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Oh, God. Yeah, all right. We got a probably strong tornado on the ground. Strong tornadoes likely on the ground right now near Tulsa, Oklahoma. This is hitting the Page Belcher Golf Course right now. It's going to be crossing over the Arkansas River, approaching Hope Valley and Riverside in just a moment. You got to take shelter now. If you are in this tornado warning, like immediately, got to run to your safe place. Do not walk. You got to run to your safe place. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible.
New severe thunderstorm watch.
We have again, we think a strong tornado in progress on the south side of Tulsa. It's going through a lot of neighborhoods right now, right next to the Page Belcher Golf Course, just north of the Tulsa Riverside Airport. It looks like that's narrowly going to be missed by this tornado. If there are any live shots of this, feel free to put them in a slot and just let me know. And we got a lot of cameras here.
A new tornado warning has
I don't know what slot we're even on right now. I'm on 2. Yeah, tornado right now is approaching it's going to probably be hitting right now the Page Belcher Golf Course, and there it is right there. So it just hit that. It's also hitting the Tulsa Hills Shopping Center, and it's going to be approaching the Metro Christian Academy near Hope Valley. It's a community on the south side of Tulsa in just a moment. I know we have a lot of stuff going on right now. We got another tornado warning in Michigan. This one's going to be all the way back up. Oh, wow. We got a tornado on the ground in Michigan, guys. Strong tornado, guys, in Michigan. We got a tornado on the ground near Carson City, Michigan. There's another tornado on the ground. This is a strong tornado that is in progress. It just dropped. It's over Highway 500 right now. It is urgent that if you have friends or family in Oklahoma and Michigan, they are tuning into our stream right now. We got another outbreak here of severe weather happening. We got strong tornadoes in 2 places. We got one near Tulsa. We got another one right now with a big tornado debris signature just south of Vickeryville near Butternut going towards Carson City. That is a really strong tornado by the looks of it. And then we also have a possible tornado right now down near Whitneyville. That's southeast of Grand Rapids. Going back to the Tulsa tornado, we have a tornado on the ground again near Tulsa.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
We have a new tornado on the ground. That's the Ionia and Mount Calm tornado. That's the one we were just looking at. Back over in Tulsa, we still have a tornado in progress right now. Very populated area here that we're talking about. That tornado is that little green thing. That's debris that's being lofted up into the atmosphere. Very important right now. The correlation coefficient obviously shows debris. This is going over the Arkansas River, so it's not going to detect debris probably once this goes over the river. So there might be a scan or two where that debris signature might not look super significant. But you need to trust me. There's a tornado down right now on the south side of Tulsa, and it is heading directly up towards Interstate 44, going towards Oak Brook Village in Columbus. The 1H6 airfield will be in the path of this too, and it will be tracking towards the Tulsa International Airport. We got 3 different live cameras all on the bottom of your screen that are inside of this tornado warning right now. And Jenks, we have another area of convergence trying to come together there. There's basically 2 areas of rotation that we're looking at right now on radar with this tornado moving to the northeast, but 2 different circulations. I'm going to keep slot 1. I'll keep on the main view here. That tornado is going really close right now to Tulsa. I'm going to quickly jump back to Michigan. We do again have that confirmed tornado. That is going to be this one over here to the east of Grand Rapids. It is a significant tornado that is in progress approaching Carson City. Carson City, you got to take shelter. If you're near Maple Rapids or Perrington, you need to be ready for that storm. It's actively producing a tornado. I think there's also a tornado on the ground near Alto. There might be a tornado on the ground near Alto that's southeast of Grand Rapids. It's that tornado warning.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
That will go towards Lansing down the road. Tornado is on the ground, confirmed again near Tulsa. It's been on the ground here for about 5 minutes. You need to take shelter right now if you're in Tulsa, if you've not already. Get the word out there, spread the stream, get the word out there that we have a tornado in progress. It is a strong tornado west of Broken Arrow. There's also a new area of rotation developing near Bixby. This is outside of Tulsa, but it's going to go towards Coweta. So this entire cluster of thunderstorms basically right now is producing all sorts of tornadoes. And the most significant one is near Interstate 44 here in Tulsa. Got a new radar scan coming in. We'll see what the velocities look like in the debris radar in just a second. Latest scan looks like the rotation's gotten a little bit broader over the last minute or so. There's a large area of debris still. That little debris trail that you're seeing, that is debris fallout. So there's probably tree branches and parts of homes or buildings that are flying in the sky right now. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, right on top of the KGRR radar site near Alto, Michigan, this also will be upgraded to a confirmed tornado warning. There's a large CC drop in that hook.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So this is going to be west of Alto. We have 3 active tornadoes on the ground. We got 1 near Tulsa. We got this one east of the Gerald R. Ford International Airport going towards Elmdale and Clarksville. This is a very concerning supercell. It is a discrete supercell, and so the odds of this producing a strong tornado are way higher than a lot of other storms. So I think every single tornado that we have right now is strong, by the way. Every one of them, all 3 of them. Big debris signature and everything. Also, it looks like one of the cameras just went out over there in Oklahoma City. Look bottom right. There is a live view there in Tulsa of that very intense storm. Winds are really picking up. I'm going to have it on slot 1, so feel free to change it there.
A tornado warning has been issued.
Still got debris over there near Alto. We just got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. This one's going to be south of Tulsa. We were just telling you guys about this one a second ago. This one is going to be for those in Bixby, Coweta, and Oneida. You need to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. We have 3 active tornadoes on the ground right now, and then we have these tornado warnings, obviously, in Oklahoma that are lining up. The one near Tulsa was on the ground a moment ago, has lifted for the moment, but it's probably going to drop again. So we really need to be taking shelter if we live here over in Tulsa. Waiting for another radar scan here. That rotation down near Bixby's definitely gotten stronger. We might have a new tornado dropping here near Broken Arrow. That'll be going towards that terminal radar site. I'm going to jump back to Michigan again. We're going to be doing a little bit of jumping back and forth. We got active tornadoes everywhere right now. We just had an 80-mile-per-hour wind gust measured at the Gerald R. Ford International Airport, and we now have a damaging tornado that is in progress over Alto. That's moving towards Clarksville and Campbell Corners. And we still have a strong tornado in progress near Carson City, Michigan. That's heading towards Maple Rapids.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
New tornado warning now just south of Ithaca, south of Newark, going towards St. John's, Michigan. Take shelter immediately if you're in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. Got a little thumb shape. That right there is going to be that hook echo. And we got a strong tornado right now that is impacting Carson City. Unfortunately, I think Carson City is about to take a direct hit from this tornado. If not, it's going to just barely stay to your south. We currently have 6 tornado warnings. We had one for reference only about, I don't know, 15 minutes ago. And we are still keeping an eye on you guys in Chicago. Got a lot of damaging winds coming, possibly an isolated tornado. We got an entire team behind us. It's not just me. We got weather analysts and meteorologists behind us looking at everything that we're looking at, and we're going to relay whatever is going on in other places too. We've had some really early call-outs on a lot of these tornado warnings, and even before they got tornado warnings. So we're keeping you posted. Back down towards Tulsa, we have a large area of rotation at this point. A lot of rain's kind of gotten out in front of that like clean inflow that we had. So the tornado risk right now is a little bit lower, but we are still looking at significant damaging winds right now in Tulsa. The storm near Bixby is still actively trying to produce a tornado right now as well. Can't fully verify. I don't think it's a tornado debris signature, but I'm just going to verify. Yeah, it's not. Over near Tulsa again, we're looking at mainly damaging winds. Possible tornado still exists here. Got a new velocity scan coming in. We'll go back to that in a second. The tornado warning here east of Grand Rapids, that rotation's gotten broader on the latest scan. It looks like the storm has become outflow dominant for the time being. That could change down the line, but it's no longer producing a tornado from what I'm seeing on radar. This will be heading towards Portland and Lansing.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And so down the line, it might produce another tornado. And that's why the National Weather Service has just issued a new tornado warning, is because we do think this could recycle and produce a new tornado. So this is near Interstate 96, near Clarksville and Lake Odessa, near Carlton as well. And it's going to eventually go towards Grand Ledge. You guys live over near Grand Ledge or Lansing, that tornado action plan that we've been talking about all week long needs to be ready to be used, because you guys are going to be in the crosshairs here of a dangerous storm that is capable of producing tornadoes and just produced one on the east side of Grand Rapids. And we still have a tornado down right now near Carson City, going towards St. John's. Riley has an urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking in between the 2 tornado warnings in Michigan, just south of the town of Iona, clear convergence signature here. This is probably a couple scans away from wrapping up and dropping another tornado.
Thank you for the update. So if you guys are tuning in right now from Portland, Riley, Fowler, or Westphalia, we need to be getting that tornado action plan ready to go. Possible tornado risk developing. That's near the Y-70 airfield for those that live in this area. Going back to Tulsa. We got all sorts of wind. I mean, again, this is all changing directions right now. We got damaging winds all across the board right now in Tulsa. Got a lot of live shots also in the Tulsa, Oklahoma area. Kind of looking at this crazy swirl of wind right now. I'm going to go to the 3 cam view. Not seeing any active tornado right now on velocities or correlation coefficient, but again, one could drop at any time. Storm's rotating all over the place. The Bixby tornado warning, which is just south of Broken Arrow, that one's gotten a little bit broader over the last few minutes. Still rotating though. Continue to keep an eye on this if you're in Coweta. We got a new velocity scan coming in now, so we'll wait for that. I want to remind you guys, if you have any friends or family in Tulsa or Michigan, really anywhere in Oklahoma too, please make sure they're awake. It's 10 o'clock. Some people might be going to bed. So make sure they're awake. Feel free to share the stream with them. We're live with commercial-free coverage here on YouTube and also on Facebook. We're going to keep you posted with the latest on all the craziness that's happening this evening with our tornado outbreak continuing well into the evening hours. And if for some reason you're out in front of these storms and, you want to go to bed in the next 10 minutes and don't want to stay up for these storms arriving to you, just get Max Alert. It'll give you a phone call directly from me if you're inside a tornado warning. There's a link to that at the top of the description. The latest radar scan showing still a large area of circulation all around downtown Tulsa near the University of Tulsa. This is going to be moving towards Fair Oaks and Catoosa. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning, including Claremore, Pryor Creek, just north of Muskogee, and that's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds, and there's also a tornado possible tag on this. So take shelter if you're in this warning. Get away from windows. Damaging winds can be equally as dangerous as a tornado. We also have a severe warning for Holdenville. That's also for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Going back to Michigan, we've had an area of convergence developing near Portland that is heading towards Lansing right now. So if you live over near Lansing, Michigan, we got to be staying alert for a potential tornado threat down the line. Back over here near Lake Odessa, we are looking at a large area of damaging winds that is going straight into Lake Odessa right now. And then the Carson City tornado, we think is still on the ground. There is still debris there being lofted up into the atmosphere. Velocities are still very strong and tight. You can see that hook echo. There's a lot of convection out in front of it, so that might kind of hinder its long-term, or longevity, I should say, producing strong tornadoes, but it already has produced one there near Carson City. But really, if you're anywhere in Michigan, we need to be staying alert here for the next few hours. Look at the wind picking up right now in Tulsa. It's a live shot. If we got any cameras with power flashes, feel free to put them in slots. That's what it looks like out there in Tulsa, Oklahoma right now, where we have a significant area of wind and also the potential for tornadoes right now. Wrapping up. It's going to be going to Catoosa and Fair Oaks here over the next few minutes. That's what it looks like live right now in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Wind has been intensifying for the last several minutes. In downtown Tulsa, that's a skyline view there on I-44 at Yale. And Yale, excuse me. They just downgraded this to a radar indicated tornado warning, no longer confirmed. I'm getting reports of power flashes in Tulsa, whether that's from wind or tornado. Can be either one. Got another radar scan coming in right now. That's a good skyline view there. We'll keep all those cameras on the bottom of your screen. Also, huge shout out to Lisa with a Venmo donation. Also, Katie with a $100 Venmo donation. Thanks, Max. I really appreciate you tuning in. Thank you for the support. Thank you also, Lisa. Thank you for all you do. Couldn't do it without you guys. We are literally a weather channel on social media. We've made our own weather channel, basically. Hey, you text to the $50 super chat. You really realize how valuable this channel is when you are in the warned area. Anybody currently in a tornado warning tuning in? I bet a lot of you are. I mean, obviously, we have a very large audience in Tulsa. Tulsa is a huge market for us in terms of people that tune in. I know we have a lot of people that live here, and we've covered you guys like 4 times this year, at least with tornado warnings. And, you know, I think probably a lot of the city knows about us. Some of them might not, though. You know, if you have friends or family in Tulsa that don't know about us, share us. We're covering you guys all the time, it feels like nowadays. Latest scan still showing a large but broad area of rotation, all near Broken Arrow on the southeast side of Tulsa, then up towards Fair Oaks and Catoosa. We also have an area of rotation near Coweta. That one's been broader, as we've been alluding to, but this one is still trying to wrap up and produce a tornado on the east side of Tulsa. So if you live in Tulsa, continue to stay in that safe place. You don't get out of your safe place right now. I know there's no active tornado, but you do not want to get out of your safe place right now. It is still a very dangerous thunderstorm, and power might even go out there. Never know. Back over in Michigan, we have a very strong area of rotation near Perrington. This is east of Carson City, north of Lansing. There is a possibility that this could be producing a significant tornado again in a moment. The velocities got tight again on this latest scan. So there might be a tornado there, rain wrapped. We're still monitoring a potential tornado heading towards Portland, Michigan. That will go towards Lansing. And the tornado warning north of Hastings has become more of a wind concern. I think the Oklahoma traffic cams went down or something. None of the Oklahoma cams are working. Either that's a power outage or it's some sort of other outage. One of the two. Thank you, Nico, for becoming a member. I'll have another radar scan in just a second. And we got a potentially significant threat right now of damaging winds and maybe even a tornado moving right into Tulsa. Has already moved kind of through Tulsa, but it's still going. Sounds like the Oklahoma City traffic cam website just went down. It's why you get a different camera in slot 1. Thank you, Ivy, for the super chat. How are we in the Topeka, Kansas area? It should be mostly, I don't know if there's gonna be much in Topeka. It'll be mostly just wind. If you get anything, maybe an isolated hail threat. I think most of the severe weather there is done. Tomorrow will be elevated though in Kansas. Kind of waiting for another radar scan. There's a little tightening on radar that's trying to develop right over the 1H6 airport or airfield, which is on the east side of Tulsa near Plainview Heights and as well as Tower Heights. Got a new velocity scan coming in now, so we'll stay zoomed out for a second. Huge shout out to Brooke with the $50 PayPal donation saying thank you and the team for keeping us up to date. Why we can help. We got a new tornado possible severe warning in Michigan. We'll talk more about that in a moment. We have 10 active severe warnings. We have 6 tornado warnings. We are still in the midst of a tornado outbreak. I know it might be crazy for a lot of you that have been tuning in this entire stream. We've been live for 7 hours, but we've had, we think, upwards of 24 tornadoes at this point. It's been a very dangerous day of severe weather. Latest radar scan still showing an inflow coming into the storm. Big RFD surge, so very strong winds right now are moving towards Fair Oaks near Catoosa. So continue to stay in your safe place. Again, I'm not seeing an active tornado on the ground, but that could change. Quick update for those that are in Chicago. We have a very significant area of damaging winds, lots of lightning coming into your city right now. Elmhurst is about to get hit by that. Evanston's currently getting the brunt of that. Tornado risk is not 0, but it's low. We also just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Allegan, west of Kalamazoo. That is for 60-mile-per-hour winds with a tornado possible tag. We got a new area of rotation developing near Fowler. That's a new area of convergence just west of St. John's, Michigan. If you guys are in Lansing, Michigan, we got to start getting ready for our tornado action plan. I'm going to draw a little polygon here, but if you basically live in this area here, have the tornado action plan ready to go and stay tuned to the stream because we're about to see probably a lot more tornado warnings in the next 45 minutes to an hour. Lansing, Corona, as well as Mount Morris and Flint. All of you guys are going to be in the path here of a pretty intense line of thunderstorms that is capable of producing strong tornadoes. It already has a couple times now. One happened near Grand Rapids. The other one was over near Carson City. We've got more from where that came from right now. This is our latest radar scan. Waiting for velocities to update. These are the 2 areas of strongest rotation, which are directly north of Lansing.
A new tornado warning has been
They have gone ahead and issued a new tornado warning now for St. John's. So St. John's, you guys are now included in a new tornado warning just north of DeWitt. You need to take shelter now. Get away from windows. Get to the lowest floor possible and get to an interior room of your home or building. Very dangerous storm here. Currently moving off to the east. Rotation on that storm east of Grand Rapids pretty much died, at least for right now. But the ones off to the north are a lot more intense. Got a new velocity scan coming in right now. Riley has a more urgent update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, looking at the supercell that is ahead of the line near the Parrington warning, this is going to probably move more off the north-northeast than our current tornado warnings issue, probably up towards St. Charles. Take a look at the convergence on those last few scans. It's definitely wrapping up very quickly, and I would expect this to produce a significant tornado sometime in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Thank you, Riley, for the update. So if you guys are tuning in right now from St. Charles, Chesaning, or Saginaw here in Michigan, we need to be staying alert. We got a large area of rotation developing. I know it does not look pretty on radar, but that does not matter. It does not matter how pretty it looks. It really is an intense storm that's rapidly rotating right now. So that one will probably get tornado warned momentarily. We have a very clear hook echo near Fowler that is trying to produce a tornado right now near St. John's. St. John's, Michigan, you got to be taking shelter now. Tulsa, Oklahoma is no longer under a tornado warning. You are still under a severe warning if you're near the Tulsa International Airport or east of that, where we are watching for significant damaging winds around 60 miles per hour and the potential still for tornadoes. So if you're near Pryor Creek, Claremore, or Locust Grove, we need to still be staying alert. This line of thunderstorms is pretty intense. It has already produced tornadoes in Tulsa, and it's trying to produce another one right now near Oneida. So we'll keep you posted. Again, we're going to continue to go back and forth here. We got a lot of thunderstorms going on. Obviously, we got severe weather near Chicago too, which Chicago is mostly going to be damaging winds. The tornado threat for right now is on the lower side of things. It's not zero, but it is on the lower side of things as of right now.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
And I am happy that they issued that tornado warning because that storm was looking concerning. We got a new tornado warning here west of Saginaw, Michigan. Got a new area of convergence quickly coming together right now. I think this is going to drop a significant tornado here in a moment. It is going towards St. Charles and Swan Creek, just west of Chesaning. You need to take shelter right now if you are in this tornado warning. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible and get away from windows. We will almost undoubtedly see a longer tornado warning here going towards Saginaw. According to our location map, which has only updated, or this is obviously live data, but we have about 2 or 3 dozen of you guys tuning in from Saginaw. We need to get the word out there, though, that we have a pretty significant storm coming towards you. Again, we have an ongoing tornado outbreak right now, and this storm has the potential to produce a significant tornado as it goes towards Saginaw. So if you guys live over in Saginaw, spread the word. Make sure your friends and family are awake. The storm's going to be heading right towards you. Might go more towards St. Charles and Frankenmuth, but still worth getting the word out there. Feel free to share the stream with them or at least just message them and make sure they're awake. Huge shout out to Brandon with the $50 super chat. Thank you so much, Max. My daughter lives in Tulsa, so I called her to warn her you're awesome. Well, I can help you out there in Tulsa. Thank you so much for the support. Got a new radar scan coming in. We'll see what it looks like. Latest scan still showing that strong rotation right now west of St. Charles. I would fully expect we're going to get a tornado warning here for St. Charles at any moment. No debris signature yet. Rotation's also still pretty strong near Fowler going into St. John's, Michigan right now. And then not really a whole lot of rotation here north of Hastings. It's been mostly looking at wind at this point. I think the tornado warning west of Portland can probably be canceled. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning in Oklahoma. That one's going to be for Muskogee, I-40 near Chicotah. That'll be for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. We are still monitoring the risk of tornadoes right now back over near Tulsa. Most of the tornado threat has now moved to your east. We have a couple little areas of convergence trying to come together over here, east of Broken Arrow. Latest scan still showing maybe a little bit of rotation near I think it's Catoosa. So if you're over in Pryor Creek, we still got to be staying alert there. Going back to Michigan, where Michigan's getting spammed with tornado warnings right now. This is not a CC drop, by the way, on the storm near St. John's and Fowler. That rotation is in the hook right here, and we do not have any sort of CC drop where the hook echo is. So that is not a active tornado, but it's not far from it. It's definitely trying to produce a tornado right now. Latest scans coming in right now. Do not have a tornado debris signature on any storm right now, but that obviously could change. Thank you, Maz, for the super chat, and also Michael for becoming a member. Any worries in Walker, Michigan, aka northwest of Grand Rapids? Mostly just looking at flooding rain over there. We're not looking at much of a tornado concern over there. So back off here to the west, all rain at this point, very little severe weather left. So if you're over here in like near Grand Haven, you can basically go to bed kind of peace and quiet, other than there just being a lot of rain and a lot of lightning. Which for some people, thunder and lightning does sometimes help to let you go to sleep faster. So maybe that's the case over here. Never know. Everybody's different. Anybody in the chat like just need white noise to go to bed? Just need like a nice thunderstorm? Tulsa just got hit. Tulsa did just get hit. We did have a tornado in Tulsa a few moments ago. If you guys do have any photos and videos of these storms, you can send it in to us. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. We do have a couple more videos coming out. One of these over in Hampshire County. A lot of lightning over there. It's also another trampoline. Whatever wind is coming doesn't have a fighting chance against my trampoline. I'm glad you're flipping it over at least. Hopefully it won't go flying. Here's that QR code and the link if you want to send in photos and videos. Here's our latest radar scan. Looking at a pretty strong area of rotation still near St. John's. I'm surprised we haven't had a tornado with this yet. So we got a little baby hook echo there, strong inflow. It is trying to produce a significant tornado going to St. John's, Michigan right now. There is a new conversion signature trying to take place near Lake Odessa. This is going to go towards Lansing, Michigan. What is going on with my hair? I didn't even realize how bad it was. That's going to the southeast. And we'll see if they issue a new tornado warning for Saginaw. That rotation's gotten just a little broader over the last few scans, but that can obviously change. Thank you, Will, for the $10 super chat. Appreciate the stream. Please talk about Kalamazoo. Got a lot of viewers there. Yeah, I mean, Kalamazoo right now, anywhere in southwest Michigan, we got this large line of thunderstorms. There isn't really a whole lot to talk about yet because we don't have a active like tornado warning down here, and the storms haven't really moved onshore yet. But Kalamazoo in the next hour, we are going to have a pretty significant wind concern, and then tornadoes are going to be possible as this line of thunderstorms organizes. This is a live shot from Kalamazoo, one of the radar mega cameras. Got some lightning out there in the distance. And so, you know, we will be watching for an increasing risk of severe weather very soon. Kalamazoo, Allegan, as well as St. Joseph. Shout out to Queenie with the $20 super chat. Is Des Moines quiet through the night? I would say Des Moines is pretty quiet through tonight. Tomorrow we'll have more severe weather, though. For those that live in the Great Plains, Midwest, and Ohio Valley, you're probably going to be back here tomorrow watching our live stream because we're going to be live again tomorrow. Look at this. Large risk of severe weather tomorrow in almost the same exact areas. I know the risk isn't as high, but tornadoes are still possible in this entire region. Wouldn't be surprised if we got a higher tornado risk in Iowa, Missouri, and Illinois and Wisconsin tomorrow, too. We will, I think, have a video tomorrow morning talking about that. Latest radar scan, no active tornadoes from what we're seeing on the storms west of St. Charles. The one over here near St. John's, still strong rotation, approaching U.S. Highway 127. And we're still monitoring the Lake Odessa storm for a potential tornado. No active tornado threat right now near Holland, but we're watching those storms as they come ashore. Chicago's about to get pretty hard with damaging winds here over the next few minutes. No active tornado threat for Chicago. A lot of lightning right now with those thunderstorms. And down in Tulsa, we got all sorts of areas of rotation. We got one west of Wagner. We got one over here near Fair Oaks. We don't have any active tornado warnings anymore in Oklahoma, but there's two definitive areas of rotation. We got basically three that are all going to be going towards Pryor Creek and Locust Grove. So a little QLCS tornado action happening over here. Brian with the $20 super chat says, just a heads up, it's rainy in Alto, Michigan. Thank you for the report. Thank you, Kyle, for the super chat. Anything in northern Illinois should be mostly damaging winds at this point, and also flooding rainfall. I feel like we should get a new tornado warning for this. It's just north of Wagner. So we going towards Chutao, I think it is, or Chotao. I feel like a new tornado warning would be deserving for that storm. All right, we got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a photo or video sent in from Lake Geneva, Wisconsin of power flashes. That is power flashes. They're asking the question. Those are power flashes there on the left. We did have a tornado earlier, we think, in Lake Geneva. I also got a video coming in from Sarah over in Shorewood, Illinois. The thunderstorm rolling in here earlier. Looks like some sort of RV park. Again, if you have photos and videos, QR codes on your screen. It's reports.maxvelocitywx.com. And we sleep in Grand Rapids, Michigan. I'd say so. Yeah, if you're in Grand Rapids, I think you guys are chilling. Off to the east is a completely different story. If you want some extra peace of mind when it comes to severe weather during the nighttime, we're going to have a lot more severe weather, obviously, this severe weather season, including Michigan. I would definitely recommend checking out Max Alert. It's basically, again, a program where you'll get a phone call from me if you are under a tornado warning. It can wake you up at 4 in the morning. It'll keep calling you until you wake up when there's a tornado warning or some sort of significant severe thunderstorm warning that you need to take shelter for your exact location. If you want to check it out, it's maxalert.net. It is also the top link in the description of this live stream. And I think it's also pinned as a comment in the chat too. But it's especially a good idea if you guys live near like Detroit, for example, Lansing or Jackson or Ann Arbor or even Kalamazoo, and you're planning on going to bed here soon. It's a pretty good idea, in my opinion, to get that program or to get that service. It's really inexpensive. It's $14.95 per year. It's basically the price of an arch burger at McDonald's. So definitely check it out. Less than 5 cents a day for an extra little bit of extra peace of mind. We have a new tornado warning for just west of Saginaw near St. Charles, Swan Creek, and Hemlock. Does not look like they're going to include Saginaw as of right now. But if you live over here in this pink polygon, you got to take shelter now. Away from windows and on the lowest floor possible.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Apparently I got muted somehow. How did I get muted? I didn't even do anything. I literally did nothing. Unless I somehow bumped my mic. We have a new tornado warning. This one is going to be back over in... Is that Oklahoma? Yeah, we got a new tornado warning in Oklahoma. So a strong area of rotation right now is approaching Choctaw, just west of Locust Grove. If you're in this tornado warning, you've got to take shelter now. This is a strong area of rotation that is quickly moving to the northeast right now. You need to take shelter. And rain-wrapped area of rotation, moving up towards U.S. Highway 69. What I was saying is shout out to Aurora with the 30 gifted memberships earlier. I somehow missed that, but I really appreciate that. We are now sitting at 6 tornado warnings right now. Those that are counting at home, we've had, I think, over 20 tornadoes confirmed today at this point. But a full-fledged tornado outbreak here across a very large area. Rotation currently, again, west of Saginaw, very strong. The velocities a little bit off the ground are showing upwards of 100-mile-per-hour winds over U.S. Highway 127. So this line of thunderstorms is no joke. It's producing tornadoes, and it's also producing significant damaging winds. Thank Carson for the PayPal donation and Carly for the Venmo donation from Bixby, Oklahoma. Appreciate you tuning in from there. If you guys living over in Saginaw, Michigan, we got to be staying alert right now. Pretty strong area of rotation heading towards you guys. I'm pretty concerned about this storm still with what we're seeing on velocities. I know it's contaminated as all ghetto here, but it's really been converging actually over the last several minutes. No debris signature yet, but we might have a tornado developing there going towards Saginaw. We also have a Tetris-looking severe thunderstorm warning over here near Saginaw. That's going to be for 60-mile-per-hour winds and quarter-sized hail. Thank you, Gusher, for the $20 super chat. How's Millington, Michigan look for the next 20 minutes? Nothing in the next 20 minutes. Probably still got about 45 minutes to an hour until these storms are over top of you. Marathon Max. I think we said in either our videos or live streams, this is going to be a marathon of severe weather coverage. It's definitely turned into that. This has been a full-blown marathon. It's going to continue tomorrow. It might continue on Thursday. It will definitely continue on Friday. Friday looks like an outbreak in the Great Plains and Midwest. Well, it will continue Saturday. We could be live every single day, at least through Saturday. So I know today has kind of been a big day, but this might not only be the only big day. Tomorrow looks somewhat significant. Friday looks really significant. So, yeah, we're nowhere near done, unfortunately. We do have tornado genesis happening right now in Oklahoma. This is near Wagner. We have a very strong area of rotation coming together right now. Located just south of Inola. That is tracking right up towards US Highway 69. We got to really be in our safe place right now if you're over in Choteau in Oklahoma. This hook echo looks wild on radar. I'm going to show you guys that radar that in a second, but the velocities are tightening. So we got a tornado dropping right now just east of Tulsa. Huge shout out to Danny with a $50 super chat. Really appreciate that. We have a damage report coming out of Bixby, Oklahoma, which is where somebody's actually tuning in from. There was a possible tornado here. There are power lines and power poles down in the area. Timing was estimated by radar. So right around 10 o'clock there, about 30 minutes ago, when that report's coming in. Look at that hook echo, guys, on this Oklahoma storm. It was much clearer a second ago, but it's a pretty good-looking thumb. Very strong inflow. Organized supercell here. Brandon with the $10 super chat says, hey, Max, I live north of Highway 364 in Broken Arrow. That was a cool tornado warning. I think they should make a Hall of Fame for meteorologists. Or I think they should make a Hall of Fame for meteorologists. You would be in it. You're my vote. Appreciate that. Thank you for the super chat. Got to watch rotation also near Muskogee. That's tracking to the northeast right now. Over near Chicago, we are mostly looking at damaging winds and large hail right now. We do have a new damage report coming out of Lily Lake of a wire down on Illinois 47 near Burlington Road. We are starting to see a really significant surge of damaging winds right now, moving into Allegan and Plainwell, going towards Alamo. If you guys live over near Kalamazoo, you got to get ready for a very significant line of thunderstorms producing damaging winds and perhaps a potential for tornadoes. See if that Detroit radar site has a good view of these storms again. We still have a really strong area of rotation heading towards Saginaw, Michigan right now. We are getting closer to 11 o'clock, which is a time where a lot more people start going to sleep. I'm concerned that this is going to either rudely awaken people or might not awake those people that are sleeping. Sign up for your Max alerts. Thank you. I can help. I truly do think, I know Max Alert has only been out for like a month and a half, about 40 days or so maybe. I think it's truly at least saved some lives. With all the tornadoes that we've had multiple tornado warnings at nighttime too, and we've had several tornadoes happen at nighttime. And we were live the other day for Fort Smith when there was multiple tornado warnings, and we ended up having a tornado or two about 2 in the morning. We were the only ones live for that late at night, and we were keeping you in the loop on that. And I feel like some people probably woke up over there in Fort Smith from the whole Max Alert thing. Do truly think it's making a big difference. We are still sitting at 5 tornado warnings, 4 of which are in Michigan. We got 1 currently over in Oklahoma. So we're keeping an eye on that. That Oklahoma one's been the most significant from what I've been seeing in terms of that convergence signature. This is what it looks like over in Oklahoma right now. Rotation is still pretty strong right now on the south side of Keith, going towards Maze or Maisie. Locust Grove, Oklahoma, you guys will eventually be in the path of this. Get ready. Take shelter if you're not already in that warning. There you are. Lopez for the super chat. Wayland, Michigan, and Grand Rapids look tonight. Grand Rapids is done with severe weather. Those storms have already moved through you. Got a brand new radar scan coming in. Still got strong rotation heading towards Saginaw, Michigan. We have an area of strong rotation still ongoing west of Corona. I think we'll get a new tornado warning for Corona, Michigan in a few moments. My apologies. Michigan's an Eastern time zone, so our clock there is an hour technically behind. It is actually currently almost 12 o'clock. It's almost midnight. So people here in Michigan are dealing with really late night severe weather here. Hey, sir, for the $10 super chat, I know this is not relevant, but why do certain places in a state get more severe than other locations? I live in northern Missouri, of course, Kansas City. It's always calm compared to the south. I mean, further south, you usually have better setups, a lot more moisture, a lot more warm air is usually down there. It's more favorable for setups down there in general. We have a convergence signature trying to come together right now near Allegan. This is northwest of Kalamazoo, Michigan. So we may need a tornado warning for this here soon. We'll keep an eye on it. Still looking at a large rain-wrapped area of rotation heading towards Saginaw right now near Shields. It's also going towards Swan Creek. I need to fill my water. It's off to my left. I got like a Brita thing. Thank you, Kayak, for becoming a member. Just got a new tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan. I think they put that out down here. Yeah, so this one's going to be for the one in Hastings and Charlotte. So take shelter if you're in Hastings and Charlotte. Got a little bit of rotation that's been trying to develop west of Lansing. Mostly been wind elsewhere. Well, it looks like all across Michigan right now. Allegan? Oh, is it Allegan? Thank you. It's looking like for Kalamazoo and Battle Creek tonight. Should be mostly damaging winds. There is a low tornado risk. We're watching the tornado risk. It's kind of increasing a little bit there in southwest Michigan. Got a new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Back over in northwest Arkansas, southwest Oklahoma. A small Boeing mesoscale convective system could reach northwest Arkansas and as well as southwestern Missouri before it weakens. So tornadoes are still possible in that area. And we are looking right now at a tornado warning currently west of Locust Grove.
A new tornado warning,
which is still producing the risk of a tornado. We also might have a tornado dropping near McFarland. There's a little tight couplet there that was developing there on the latest scan, southeast of Claremore. So we're going to keep an eye on that. New tornado warning in Michigan. We were talking about this just a second ago. We got another early call out, but new area of strong rotations developing right over Allegan. I think it was what it was called. Allegan. You take shelter right now if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. Put as many walls between you from the outside as possible. Get away from windows if you are in this tornado warning. Going right towards Plainwell. This is going to need a new tornado warning.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Can't believe that was kind of good timing. I'm not going to lie. We have a new tornado warning here. That's going to be for Bennington. What did I just do? That is going to be for Bennington, Durand, and Perry. You need to take shelter immediately if you're in this tornado warning. We got a strong area of rotation moving directly southeast. Storm's going that direction currently at about 55 miles per hour. It's a very fast-moving storm right now. I would be getting that tornado action plan in Detroit ready to go here. You know, I know it's late at night, but this is a pretty concerning storm right now that we're looking at here. This is going to go for a while. It's not going to be a short-lived storm. This is going to be going for quite some time. All right, I just fixed it. So whenever the light flashes behind me, it should not be, shouldn't be flashing anymore. Is that 9? All right, I need to put on 9. That's good. All right. Fixed it so we shouldn't have that problem anymore. I just realized that was a problem. There you go. Luck for the sewer chat. How's Grand Rapids looking? Grand Rapids, mostly done. A lot of people are asking me about Grand Rapids. Grand Rapids is pretty much done with severe weather, though. All the storms have pretty much moved past you. We got a potentially strong tornado developing right now near Allegan. On the south side of Allegan right now, going towards Otsego. I'm still pretty concerned about the storm that is moving towards Saginaw. We still got strong rotation there. This rotation's been really strong west of Bennington. You can see the hook echo that is now moving out of the east-southeast. Look at the velocities, guys. That is really strong rotation. It's about an 8 out of 10 on the velocity scale. It is awfully close to producing a tornado right now. Going towards Interstate 69, eventually heading towards Grand Blanc, Pontiac, and down the line, it'll be going in the direction of Detroit. I'm going to put a little tracker on this thing. Give an idea of where it's heading. It's going that general direction, though. Timestamps are going to be on that top left side of your screen there. I just debated going to bed in Detroit, and then you circled us. Again, I'll get max alert. Like, that way you can go to bed and just hope that you don't get any warnings. But if you do, you'll get a phone call from me. It's probably the best way to do it, honestly, because, I mean, you're not going to get those storms in Detroit until like 1 in the morning. It's going to be almost another hour and 30 minutes until it happens. Either that or set a phone alarm. That's the cheap and free way to do it, is just set a phone alarm on your phone. That way you wake up here in about an hour when these storms are getting closer to you. Anybody do that? I'm curious. Anybody on the like? I know a lot of you guys watch our stream a lot, but do you guys ever just like set a phone alarm like on your phone? Like whenever I put a timestamp on the map, it's like an hour away from you. Just set an alarm and go to bed for a little bit, and then come back. Nikki says in the chat, Maxler is the best thing I've ever bought. Better than a crappy fast food burger, that's for sure. Depends where you get it from, though. Steak and Shake slaps. Completely off topic, but their burgers do slap. We are watching for a potentially strong tornado to develop right now near Allegan, Michigan. That convergence has gotten much more organized. We could have a tornado dropping right now near Allegan. It's going towards Otsego and as well as Plainwell right now. Really dangerous storm, though, right now here. There's about 37,000 people that are in this tornado warning. Got a new tornado possible severe warning in Oklahoma. It's going to be east of Tulsa. Hey, Rob, for becoming a member. With that rotation there, it's still very strong. The south side of the city heading towards Otsego and Plainwell. Hey, kid for the super chat has DeWitt, Michigan looking over the next 30 minutes. Lots of lightning, wind, and rain. Look real quick. Pretty much done with anything significant, mostly wind. I'm surprised this storm has not produced a radar confirmed tornado at this point because the rotation has been so tight near Bennington, Michigan. I feel like we could get a tornado at any moment, though. This is on the highest number of our scale before it actually is a tornado. Like, we're looking at like a 9 out of 10 in terms of the intensity of this rotation near Bennington. Durand and Maurice, you guys got to be taking shelter. Very intense area of rotation. Could be dropping a tornado really at any moment here. Grand Blanc will eventually be in the path of that, and also Detroit down the line is going to be in the path of this. Back down in Oklahoma, we're mostly looking at damaging winds. There are some embedded areas of circulation. They issued this massive severe thunderstorm warning for northeast Oklahoma from Veneta, Jay, and Pryor Creek. That is for 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds and maybe a possible tornado threat as well. If you live over near Springfield, Missouri, Bentonville, Fayetteville, Joplin, the big concern here is going to be a mesoscale convective system, which is what we're seeing right now. And it's going to continue to produce lots of lightning, damaging winds, and possibly tornadoes. We are going to stay live, obviously, for this entire thing here, as long as it looks concerning. We're really watching Michigan really closely, too. This is where all the significant severe weather has been located here for the last really 30 minutes or so. Ever since that Tulsa tornado happened, everything just popped off here in Michigan. We still have 3 active tornado warnings, Allegan all the way back into Saginaw, and then severe warning stretching from basically St. Joseph into Bay City. Stay zoomed out until we have another radar scan. Shout out to Things with the $20 super chat. Thank you, Fiona, for the super chat. Thank you for all you've been doing. My best friend lives near Miami, Oklahoma, in the northeast corner of the state. Is she at risk, or can I let her know there will be a risk of damaging winds there and a low tornado threat? Thank you also. Prod for the super chat is Mount Pleasant, Alma, and St. Louis, looking in Michigan. That's a lot of locations, man. I think across the board, we're looking at a large line of thunderstorms. It's producing mostly damaging winds right now. We have several areas of stronger rotation, though, including that one that's directly northwest here of Detroit near Corona. I'm mostly concerned about this right now in terms of it having the potential of producing a strong and even rain-wrapped tornado. Velocities have been very strong with that storm for a while. We have a large area of rotation going towards Saginaw. None of that has actually produced a tornado at this point, but it is a large area of rotation that might produce a tornado as it moves into Saginaw. Could be strong. And then the Allegan tornado warning still rotating, not as strong as before, but it's still trying to produce going towards Plainwell. And then further down to the south, mostly looking at wind still. Not a whole lot of convergence to lead to a tornado yet. Got a few more photos and videos that you guys have sent in. This is a video from Chicago, Illinois, from Logan Square, looking at the lightning out on the horizon. This is a video from Elgin, Illinois, too, of all the lightning. This is from Janesville, Wisconsin. Some crazy plot cloud lightning. And our last video for right now is in Elgin, Illinois, where we actually had some small hail coming down, going on the sidewalk. Lots of rain, too. Thank you, Tim, for sending this one in. A little bit of street flooding, it looks like, possibly there, too. A lot of pea-sized hail. If you guys have any photos or videos, QR code's on your screen. It's also reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Rotation is really wrapping up right now over here near Otsego. We might have a tornado right now dropping near Otsego. Going back off to the west near Pontiac, we have a strong area of rotation here near Bennington. Radar site is not updated in a while for some reason over here in Detroit. Still waiting for that to update. We go back to the radar site here. All right, Riley has a quick update. Go ahead, Riley.
Hey, Max, real quick, I want to talk about tomorrow because what's happening today is actually going to have a significant impact on tomorrow, at least down south. So we do have a 5-hatch risk of tornadoes. And one of the things we saw today is there wasn't much convection down there. Because of that, we are going to see a slightly different setup tomorrow. And I do think it's going to occur a little bit off to the west. So for places of Oklahoma, like Oklahoma City, know that because today didn't convect as we expected, it might be a little bit different tomorrow. Going ahead and taking a look at the ARRR, I'm going to go ahead and start basically with the current time right now. So this is 10:49 p.m. We are going to continue to see these storms exist in parts of Michigan before they eventually move off into Indiana and Ohio and stop posing a tornado threat. But tomorrow we're talking about the southern plains. So basically sometime afternoon, probably around 4 or 5 p.m., we are going to see some storms initiate just around the Texas Panhandle and Oklahoma Panhandle before eventually moving east into other portions of Oklahoma. This is where we do have a marginal tornado environment, and I do think we might be a little bit more discreet than what the ARRR is showing right now. And there's also going to be a chance for some discrete prefrontals in front of that as well. So there's a chance we could see a few significant tornadoes tomorrow, and that is basically going to be fueled by the environment left behind by today's storms.
All righty, thank you, Riley, for the update. So that is what we're looking at tomorrow. And obviously, if you are new to the channel and you've not already, hit that red button down below and subscribe and click the bell icon so you're notified for when we do go live tomorrow, too. We're going to be live, I think, tomorrow. I think we'll be live on maybe Thursday. We'll definitely be live on Friday. And we'll definitely be live, it looks like, on Saturday, too. It's going to be a very busy stretch of weather. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for those in Flint, Mount Morris, and Grand Blanc. That is going to be for quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour damaging winds. This is a pretty dangerous storm right now that's moving out to the east. We have a very strong area of rotation right now near Bennington, just south of Owasso. That is rotating like crazy right now. Very easily could see a tornado at any moment with that thing. St. Charles is also dealing with a really large area of rotation. That's going into Saginaw, Frankenmuth, and Vassar is going to be in the path of that. Latest velocity scan still showing, guys. I mean, an unbelievable amount of rotation. I'm shocked this still has not produced a tornado on radar near Bennington. The velocity is just going towards the radar are around 90 miles per hour. We're still monitoring a really strong area of rotation here directly to the south of Grand Rapids. This is another look at that radar presentation side by side on the dual pane. Delta with the super chat says, Southwest Michigan, wind's hitting us pretty hard, and we're getting the rain. It's going to stay like that for a while. Got a new tornado possible severe warning that does include Kalamazoo. Bottom of your screen, by the way, that is Kalamazoo live. Battle Creek, Marshall.
This is an urgent alert. A tornado is on the ground. Seek shelter immediately.
There is a confirmed tornado now near Otsego and Plainwell. You need to be taking shelter now if you are in this tornado warning. This is a Weather Spotters confirmed tornado. So this is a damaging tornado right now, right along Highway 89. We got to be taking shelter if you're in Otsego or Plainwell, getting away from windows, getting to the lowest floor possible, and getting to an interior room of your home or building. There's a tornado down right now. It could be on the stronger side of things going into Otsego. And guys, I get it's literally almost midnight here, but we got to be taking this seriously. Got to get out of your bed, run to the basement, run to the closet, the bathroom, whatever the safe place is. Get away from windows if you're in this tornado warning. This is a dangerous storm right now. Really strong rotation right now, moving to the east. This will eventually go towards Prairieville and Orangeville. Look at those velocities. They're still wrapping up here. There you go. NB for the $10 super chat has Hamburg, Michigan looking for tonight. They quickly look at it. Definitely looking at wind, maybe a tornado threat. Watching this storm really closely here near Corona. I can't believe, again, this hasn't produced a tornado just based off radar presentation. Durand is directly in the path of a really strong area of wind and, again, a probable tornado at some point that's going to go towards Flint. And we also have some rotation up near St. Charles that has also still been trying to produce a tornado up there, too. In Plainwell, right by the airport in a basement. Definitely stay in that basement. There is a tornado being, again, confirmed by weather spotters. It's wild that anybody even sees a tornado this late at night. Waiting for another radar scan. We'll have one in a moment. Let me go back to these storms. Off to the east. No radar scan on velocities yet. Real quickly, in Chicago, we still have a severe thunderstorm warning here, mostly looking at a lot of lightning, some quarter-sized hail, and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We've got a lot of quarter-sized hail reports there west of Chicago. Tornado threat should be pretty low. Got a slew of severe weather that's been going up over in Iowa, Missouri, Nebraska, and even Kansas. All sorts of hail and wind popping up there. No tornado warnings anymore in Oklahoma. There is an area of broad rotation coming together near Muskogee that is tracking to the north and east. Oh, we have a storm chaser actually on this right now. This is live. The heck? Ben Richmond is actually on this tornado warning right now.
Yeah, it's still got inflow in it.
This is live. This is actually didn't know we had a chaser on this.
Yep, and there's another one coming down towards southern Kalamazoo County.
He's live inside of Plainwell. So we're going to keep an eye on him. We're going to keep him on the bottom right side of your screen, guys. Didn't even know there was a chaser out here. But there is a tornado actively happening right now over Plainwell. If you guys live over in Flint, now's your time to stay alert.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Got a tornado threat coming your direction. Brand new tornado warning for Muskogee. Muskogee, Fort Gibson, you guys are now included in a brand new tornado warning. You've got to take shelter now if you're in this tornado warning. Get away from windows, get to the lowest floor possible, and get to an interior room of your home or building. That main area of rotation is right over US Highway 69. And that's tracking to the northeast. We just talked about that 2 minutes ago. They have issued a warning for it. The National Weather Service might be watching our stream. Can't deny those allegations. We got a new radar scan for Detroit coming in here in a second. Or it's coming in now. Thank you, Shadow, for the $20 super chat. I'm in Clio. I think I'm good for the night. Should I get me and my PC to the basement? I got a 5070 Ti in that thing. Can't take no chances with prices these days. I'm curious where Clio is. I'll look in a second. If you've already seen storms, though, the odds of you getting more severe weather is pretty low. This is just crazy. I mean, I know we don't have a tornado actively with this. You can just tell because the reds aren't coming together very well, but the wind on this storm is just wild. We're talking 80 to 90 mile per hour winds just off the ground.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Just unbelievable stuff. We have a new tornado warning. This one's going to be for Frankenmuth as well as Birch Run. The rotation here is pretty strong. That actually might be a tornado near the Alicia area. We might have a tornado in progress here. If you're in this warning, you got to take shelter right now. Got to get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. This is a tornado on the ground. So this is a tornado debris signature. We got a tornado in progress right now. This one's going right towards Frankenmuth. This could be a strong tornado. So you got to be taking shelter right now if you're in this warning. They just issued a warning, a new tornado warning for it, but there's 100% a tornado debris signature on this storm. And this one might be the next one to do it, over near Flint. Flint, Grand Blanc, you guys got to be staying alert. It is now about midnight. If you guys have friends or family that are in Michigan, or really anywhere, but in Michigan, get the word out there, share the stream. We're live with commercial-free coverage right now. We got significant severe weather still ongoing. We could have as many as 3 tornadoes on the ground here in just the next couple of minutes. We still have one on the ground right now near Plainwell. This is confirmed by weather spotters. You can see that little debris signature that has kind of come together on the northeast side of Plainwell. Apparently, there is a live shot. This is the Radar Omega camera. Oh, we got a wall cloud. I don't know why it's not loading on the camera thing. We got a view of the wall cloud. This is a view of that storm right now, back over there, off to the north. I was muted. That's nice. My mic got unplugged. That's the wall cloud, though, that's back there that we're looking at. I know why I didn't do that because I wasn't on the full cam thing. We got a potentially significant tornado wrapping up right now near Plainwell. We got Storm Chaser on this right now.
But right up here, there's some open fields, and we'll get a good look at it again.
A new tornado.
For reference, he is currently live in Plainwell, so he's right on this confirmed tornado.
This is a great. I've been here before. It's an amazing view.
We got a new tornado warning here. This one is going to be for those that live over in.
It's going to be 300.
I'll put that there. We have a new tornado warning for Prairie View or Prairieville. You take shelter right now if you're in Prairieville, just west of Olivet. The storm's going directly to the east right now. See, the velocities are getting really strong. You cannot go to bed right now if you're in this tornado warning. Get out of your bed. Don't be lazy. Go to your safe place. Get away from windows and get to the lowest floor possible. We still have a tornado in progress right now west of Frankenmuth. It's not as big of a debris signature as before, but there is still a tornado there. For some reason, that camera, I keep pushing it to slots and it's not working. Those that are on the back end. This is live inside of the tornado warning near Plainwell.
Take a look.
See all the lightning illuminating the skies here. Very tense situation as there is a tornado directly, I believe, to his north right now. This is on Highway 89, so he's looking north right now towards that tornado.
About to go get a view from an open field.
Huge shout out to Minnie with the $75 super chat. Thank you, Max and Riley, for everything you do from Northwest Arkansas. Hopefully everything stays calm tonight. Hopefully it does. Thank you, AM for the super chat too. Like it up. Thank you for the super chat.
All right, we're almost to our field, guys.
All right, so Ben is almost to a field, so we're going to keep an eye on him. We'll have a much better view of this, but there's either a large wall cloud or even a tornado right now on this storm. It was confirmed by weather spotters not too long ago. We got a new radar scan on the radar site here near Detroit coming in. We'll see what this looks like. I do want to reiterate, if you guys have friends or family in Michigan, get the word out there. Make sure they're awake. Share the stream with them. We're live, commercial-free coverage here. Extensive coverage. We're now past 8 hours on today's live stream, or about past 8 hours. Latest scan, we are still looking at a possible tornado west of Interstate 75. And then this right here, west of Grand Blanc, that is a really strong area of wind. Hasn't yet produced a tornado, at least recently. I'm surprised it hasn't. Velocities on radar are still measuring winds as high as 100 miles per hour. So this is a pretty serious situation for those in Durand. They're about to get smacked by some really intense winds. And this could definitely produce a strong tornado if that thing can wrap up. The Plainwell storm still might be producing a tornado. If it is, it's over in Doster, approaching Prairieville and Crooked Lake.
Yeah, next left coming up.
Here's a look at that storm right now. This is live.
Yes, indeed.
Not really pointing the camera yet towards the area of rotation. It'd be off to the left. And if we see any power flashes, we'll definitely know there's a tornado here.
Yeah, I'm wondering if the rain will be wrapping it or not. We'll find out. You can see it still? Oh, yeah. Good.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, yeah. Keep
right
a
here.
good eye on that.
Look right here, guys.
This is the road up here, right?
This is right here near Plainwell right now.
Oh, my word. Yes. You're right. Yep, I see it.
That might be a tornado right there. Right there in the middle of your screen.
Right by the American flag. Isn't that wild? Here, I'll take the cam. No one's going to be on this road here. Oh, thank you. All right, guys, our area is right here. Area of interest is right here.
Again, this is live right now. We got a tornado dropping right now near 89. This right here is the area of circulation right here. That's going to be where our tornado drops. It's going to be right under the wall cloud. It's in Plainwell, Michigan live.
Yep, see how it goes around in an oval shape there? It's right there. Watch for any circulation on the ground. I got visual on the circulation to my north.
This thing's trying to plant about 2 miles south of Prairieville.
Oh.
Yeah, we got you pulled up then.
Whoa. We might. All right. It looks like there's a power line coming up here. Watch and see if there's any flash from the ground. That'll be a good visual on what's happening there. Good visual aid.
Rotation is still pretty strong right now. It's right now near Camp Mary Wood, near Delton and Stony Point.
Oh, all right. It's coming out of the trees. Let's see if we can get it. Yep. You got a nice southerly flow here. You guys see
Wall cloud's going right with the road. I'm surprised it hasn't. We haven't seen a view of the tornado yet, but I mean, I feel like we're going to have probably a tornado with this storm at any moment.
But...
Real quickly, this is live in Kalamazoo right now. We got a really significant area of thunderstorms coming in. This is a live sky cam, one of the radar mega cameras there west of Galesburg. So we're keeping an eye on that one too.
What? What do you see? Oh, I see what you're seeing.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh. I mean, it's hard to tell. There's
right there. Might be a tornado right there.
It's like a bowl, like a little bowl there. I can kind of see that. I can't tell if it's on the ground though.
Trying to eat.
Oh my goodness, I do.
Right there in the middle might be a tornado.
Yeah, I see what you're seeing. Oh yeah. Something's happening right there.
Got that large bowl. It's coming down right there.
See if can we keep going east and have fields? No, there's a lake. We're probably gonna not be able to keep up with it here. What do you got? We're always gonna watch it from here because
there's some sort of dust being kicked up right there.
Red and blue power flashes here in Bancroft.
It reports a power flash somewhere. Possible tornado right here.
Yeah, it lowered, but now it's going back up. It seems.
Yeah, this is right now near Plainwell, Michigan. It's heading towards Bedford. Or Painfield.
I don't have your feed.
Observed a lowering wall cloud, but it looks like it's lifted. Didn't see any power flashes, but still watching it carefully here.
This is what the storm looks like. Bottom right of your screen, you can see that large hook echo, strong inflow too.
Copy, Ben.
The wall cloud's now kind of getting a little bit more rain wrap from his perspective. There's a tornado be kind of back in there in the middle right. If you guys do have any friends or family near Prairieville, please make sure that they're awake, alert, and going to their safe place if they have not already. I'm going to keep Ben on the bottom right side of your screen there. That rotation, again, is right over the south side of Prairieville. It's been pretty strong this entire time. I'm also growing a bit concerned that Detroit is going to get some really hefty winds here soon. This is going to be going towards Pontiac and Oxford Township. That tornado warning does not look like it's going to continue, but and we're still talking about a really significant wind threat, a little bit of an inflow. If that inflow is any stronger, that thing would be producing a significant tornado. Also, the tornado south of Saginaw no longer on the ground. Become a little bit broader here over the last few minutes. We still have a tornado warning in Oklahoma near Muskogee. Rotation right now is located just south of Fort Gibson. Going to be going up towards Tahlequah. So continue to stay in your safe place if you're in that tornado warning. A lot of wind for the most part in Oklahoma, going eventually towards Missouri and Arkansas.
Oh boy, if it's passing over Gull Lake, I don't like this looks of that. There's another view east. Let's keep going.
All right, so Storm Chaser Ben Richmond is about to reposition. We've been looking at a rotating wall cloud here over the last few minutes.
Transmission, don't fail me now.
This is trying to produce another tornado right now. It did produce one near Otsego not too long ago, and it's trying to produce another one going into Delton and eventually towards Syria and Highway 37. So Oliviette and Charlotte, we got to be ready for this. It's kind of a long-tracked rotating storm. Live shot in Kalamazoo, we got a pretty significant line of thunderstorms moving in right now. You can see that large shelf cloud at the top with a lot of lightning. This is actively producing 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a low tornado risk. Thanks, Seth, for the $10 super chat. Mostly a damaging wind threat there for Papa tonight. Low tornado risk. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning. This one's going to be for Lansing. If you are in Lansing, you got to take shelter for 60-mile-per-hour winds. There's also a tornado possible tag on this. Got another severe thunderstorm warning over in Nebraska. We're at 18 severe warnings again. My goodness. I thought this number might go down at some point. It's still going. It's still going up. Unbelievable. Number is still going up right now. And it's literally midnight in Michigan. Most of the warnings right now are in Michigan. The majority of them at least are. We really need to watch this closely near Flint. If you're in Flint, Michigan, I would be taking shelter. The wind down to your south is probably up at least 70 to 80 miles per hour. Just according to radar. Any torch for the super chat? Have another fudge stripe for me, would you? Bro, these cookies are kind of good. I'm not going to lie. They hit sometimes. I haven't really had much food today, so I kind of had to eat something. I had like IHOP basically earlier, and that was it. Won't be getting anything fancy tonight either after whenever. I mean, this live coverage is probably going to go for another 2 to 3 hours, but whenever it does conclude, I have no clue what I'm getting because there's like nothing open at 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning. So we might be shocked in a little bit. Nothing fancy, that's for sure. Bogo at Publix, that is exactly what I got. You know me. The tornado warning near Saginaw has been canceled. Rotation is still pretty strong right now near Prairieville, Michigan. You can see from Storm Chaser Ben Richmond here, the wind and rain picking up. He's between a lot of trees, which makes this a little bit more dangerous here. Okay. Highway 89. How late is Steak and Shake open? I have no clue.
Heavy rain.
That's what it looks like inside that tornado warning. He's right along Highway 89. This back over to Kalamazoo, where that shelf cloud has now moved over the camera, so the wind is going to start to intensify here over the next few minutes. Shout out to Taylor with the $25 Venmo donation saying thank you from Detroit. Thank you also, Eric, for the Venmo donation. Severity in Springfield, Missouri overnight should be isolated damaging winds. Hey, Rawl for the $50 Venmo donation from San Antonio. Appreciate you tuning in. Go back to the Ben Richmond one cam view there. Got a little tightening right now near the Gilmore Car Museum, so there might be a brief tornado there. They have upgraded the severe warning for Flint, Mount Morris, and Grand Blanc. That is going to be now for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Quarter-sized hail, and there's a tornado possible tag on this. They just went ahead and canceled the tornado warning south of Corona. Still got that large area of rotation west of Grand Blanc and another one north of Flint. In Lansing, and it's bad. Can't see out of your own windows. It's raining so hard. It's windy out there. We do have one more photo or video. Somebody sent something else in. This one is going to be from Schwamberg, Illinois, with at least 2 to 3 inches of rain. We got a lot of street flooding out there. In a little under 40 minutes, we had over 2 inches of rain. That's pretty impressive. And again, if you guys have any photos and videos, QR codes on your screens, reports.maxvelocitywx.com. Miranda with the sewer chat asks or says, sorry if you replied to my feed froze. I wish there was a way for Max Alert to tell or call for areas that you are concerned with instead of waiting till the warning. We are going to be working on that. Don't know when it's going to come out, but we'll have something at some point. Probably in the next couple months for that one. How about Three Rivers? My sister lives there. You're going to be about 45 minutes to an hour from these storms in you. Should be mainly a damaging wind threat, but we definitely can't rule out a tornado. We still have pretty strong rotation over near Assyria, just east of Prairieville. It's not been as intense as it was a few minutes ago, but still some pretty strong rotation here. Might lead to a tornado as it goes towards Olivet and Charlotte. Been rotating for well over half an hour now. It's that latest radar scan here. So still about a 6 or a 5 on our velocity scale in terms of intensity of rotation. Fitting in with the sewer chat just said, I'm Prairieville. What's going on there? We've been having heavy winds and taking shelter in our basement. Well, the good news is that the majority of that rotation has just moved past you. I would still be in your safe place, though, for the next 7 minutes or so. Because if we do get a tornado at any point, debris could get lofted towards you. And the other thing is, too, it's probably still pretty windy out there. And there's lightning in the area. I'm not sure where you actually are corresponding to Prairieville, but rotation's just southeast of you right now. Still have a very significant wind threat right now heading into Linden, just south of Mount Morris. We only have 2 active tornado warnings right now, one in Michigan. The other one is still in Oklahoma right now, which that rotation is east of Fort Gibson going towards Tahlequah, just west of Stillwell. You can still be in your safe place if you're in that pink polygon. So got a massive line of thunderstorms that's going to be heading towards Missouri and Arkansas here soon. I know we have a lot of people that tune in from Missouri and Arkansas, and unfortunately, we're not looking at a huge tornado threat tonight, but there will be a risk of damaging winds around 50 to 70 miles per hour and maybe even a couple embedded tornadoes in that line. So we're keeping tabs on this as it continues to roll up towards Fayetteville, Bentonville, Miami, and then eventually Joplin and Springfield. A bunch of severe storms have gone up over the last couple hours south of Lincoln. The tornado threat here is very low to 0, but a lot of damaging wind and hail potential with those storms as they continue to go up south of Omaha. Rotation's starting to try to wrap up just a little bit south of Flint. It's going to be heading towards Goodrich over the next several minutes. This chat's so interesting. I just saw somebody, and with all the people asking about their location, somebody just right there in the middle asks, can you show the drought map? But it's like the most random thing I think I've read today. I guess the drought map is kind of important. Is the drought bad up here in Michigan? I know it's very bad in the southeast. Actually, it's pretty good in Michigan. This is your drought map, those that are wondering. Very bad down in the southeast and the southern plains. It's been drought-heavy season so far. My weather crew, I love max velocity. I don't know where that message went. This chat's way too fast. Still watching this area of rotation heading towards Olivet and Interstate 69 right now. Back over near Mount Morris and Flint. That is where the most intense winds are located, just passing by the Bishop International Airport. This is quickly heading in the direction of Oxford Township and Detroit. I'm going to time this out so we have an idea of when this is actually going to hit the Detroit area here. It's kind of going this direction. So this will be arriving to Detroit in terms of Eastern time zone around about 1 o'clock. So we still got about 45 minutes until that significant swath of wind hits you guys. We're talking about 60, 70, 80 mile per hour winds here, moving all down to the southeast right now. Pretty intense line of thunderstorm still. When do you think the storms will hit Ohio? I mean, these ones will probably arrive in about, say, at least Northwest Ohio, probably in about an hour and a half, 2 hours. It's kind of our general timing for tonight. So this right here is about 2 in the morning. Should be arriving to Northwest Ohio by that point. 3 to 4 in the morning, kind of falls apart near Cleveland. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot of severe weather in Ohio tonight. If anything happens, it'll be back over near Toledo. Mainly a wind threat.